What's going on, everybody? This is Splitintwo Tee. Coming at you guys with some more Out of War. We're here. It's been a few days. That's right. It's been a few days. Maybe you guys maybe been what's going on. Some of you kind of already know, but a little busy. Had some personal things I had to take care of, as well as, well, help test the game to get this hotfix out. So everybody was, you know, kind of a little, well, you know, things are a little broken still, but you know, that's how it is. It was still playable, but now the hotfix is out, much better. Much better. So make sure you guys come to the chat. Make sure you guys say what's up. Say how's it going? And let's get on into this today here. So we have the big sorting plant that we've been working on. Show me the truck. You want to see it, right? All right, we painted it. First thing we'll do for underscores, we'll show them the truck. Yep, they got the red, the white rims or gray rims, chrome rims, whatever we want to call them. We got the WL paint scheme on most of the equipment, except for a couple of those dumpers over there. So, yes, that is true. Those are the big boys. We have 1, 2, 3. Thought about a fourth. Did I buy a fourth? I don't remember. Hold on one second. It's been a few days since we've been on this claim. Take a look here, guys. Hit the M key. We do have 4. Where's the other one at? Oh, the other one's all the way up here. All right, let's go ahead and drive that one down to the bottom. We acquired 4 of the massive haul trucks, as well as we updated to the S8000, the biggest excavator in the game. So we already have the largest loader in the game. So now we need to pretty much just start cutting into our pits. I'm not triggered anymore. Okay, we'll find something to trigger you then, and we'll keep it there for about 2.5 months. Gotcha. All right, we got you. I mean, look how big these haul trucks are compared to the old stuff, man. It's insane. And look at that view, boys. Mine's coming along very well. Hopefully you guys have all had a great weekend after the 24-hour stream. That was a doozy, bros. I mean, that was an absolute ass kicker on that one. So yeah, it was obviously you need to recover from 24-hour streams, get your schedule, you got work, you got life, you got things you got to take care of. That was kind of where we were at. Hopefully the stream is running good. My preview window is acting up. Beautiful view as we come in here to the sorting plant. And we'll park this guy in his new home. Let's make sure that our keybind, yep, we're in bulk mode. Good to go. So the hotfix fixed quite a few things that, you know, it's gonna get us through to the next update, the next big update, right? Everything may not be perfect right now, but at least it's solid. It's playable. It's good to go. Let's go and we might need some bigger machinery. What's up, Shane? Get rid of all these floor tiles. We just don't need them anymore. Where we want like I said, we want the claim to look, or the mine site. We want to look a certain way, and we don't want excessive tiles just everywhere for no reason. And this was only here to keep the floor somewhat level, but we're doing a good job of keeping it level-ish. When we merge the pad to this road. Can you explain the buckets for me? I just want a excavator, but doesn't have a bucket. So those are excavators that you can use attachments for if you bought one without an attachment. And that is probably which one you bought. So you're looking at, see here, let's go into the store menu. You have the EX, right? The ones that have A are the ones for an attachment, right? So that's what you got. What was that? Oh, there it is. There it popped up late there. David, dude, thank you much, man. Appreciate that, dude. Appreciate you becoming a member, buddy. I was like, where was that sound coming from? Apparently it was delayed on my Streamlabs sound. Took a second. Dude, thank you much, David. Appreciate the support, dude. So yeah, you're looking at the ones that don't have the A on them. You'll actually see them not have a bucket on them. So I don't go with the ones with the bucket without the buckets because They are definitely, the buckets are a little smaller. It seems like they don't really have a good attachment for the buckets. So I don't go with those ones. I go with like a 530 if I can. If you can reach the level of the 530, that's a great excavator. Or 500. 500's good as well too. All right. Got cat hair in my freaking. My cats get up on my desk and mess up my. They have their hair on my keyboard, right? Like, or my mouse pad, and the opticals get all messed up because of that. All right, so I kind of did a boo-boo on the 24-hour stream. I got on and looked at my save, and just out of being tired, I know some of you guys asked absolutely, like, were probably telling me, bro, dude, you're digging down. Why are you digging down? You're gonna be digging straight out. Like, dude, the last like 6 hours of that stream, I was completely on autopilot. Like, I think I don't know how many times I nodded off and fell asleep and like ran into the wall while I was backing up because it was taking too long to back up. And then I'd back up and then I'd fall asleep and then I'd jar myself awake and then dump the bucket and then go forward again. It was a lot, man. It was absolutely crazy. So is that even, hold on, let me take a look at my equipment because the last time I played this, I was like dead asleep. Yes, that's the 8000, S8000. Okay, good to go. And we need to make sure we change our time. We're gonna do any work here today. Yeah, sorry I was not able to do hardly any content creation stuff this week. Weekend slash, you know. I'm kind of busy doing a lot of RL stuff. Doing pretty good, Davis. What's up, Defiant? What's up, who? Just take a whole week off. Yeah, I wish I could go into more detail about that, but it's personal shit I can't talk about. So, sorry, guys. You know, people got shit to do. Okay, inventory. Let's see, we need the. No, we don't want Draymite actually. We actually want. Let's see. We want RDX. So we're gonna buy some more RDX. Take a look here. I need to buy more explosives because we're going to work. I'm going to bring that down to level it out. I'm going to bring all that dirt down, level it out, and then kind of try to smooth it with the dozer a little bit. What's up, dude? Grinder. All right, so let's try to bring this down here. We'll use this dirt. Excuse me. My voice is like, I'm still trying to recover. That's one reason why it was hard for me to stream. This is my voice went out. Like hardcore went out. Talking when you're tired and you're like, like okay. Filthy shadows. It is the shadows that make you lag, I swear. Dude, my voice is wrecked. My voice is wrecked. Come on, decaying to the ground. Why you have an issue today? That's the first time we dropped actual. See, this is why I don't play with shadows. We dropped way too many on the ground. So the new cat chewed through my PC wires? No. No, nothing like that. Slow mode. Yeah, I'm not going hardcore talking speed here today. Nope. Dude, bro, this remerge is killing me. What the hell happened here? All right, come on, catch up. Catch up. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Let's get that remerge happening. Holy cow, bro. Let's go. Come on. There they go. There's the physics. You saw it catch up. You saw the physics to the computing limit. That's not your computer speed that does that. That's not what it is. That's the game itself. Now there still is physics stuff going on. Hopefully it doesn't take too long to mount up, but that can really hinder your work, right? Yep, came out of hibernation. Shut it down, play leaderboard. Lol. Shut it down and play leaderboard. No, I'm good. Matter of fact, the leaderboards did come out. They did change quite a few things that do pertain to not just leaderboards. So, kind of impactful change, actually. Randomized gold, finally. That's a crazy thing. Hell no. Game no like 1,000 balls on the ground. No. The remerge, this is the problem though, is the remerge. It's just like, it's crazy, right? I think that's always going to be the issue with the game, is like how long it takes for everything to kind of like build itself back up. So it goes in an order, right? For seconds to remerge. And you'll see how long it takes, right? Like, you could just literally sit here and watch the ground do its thing for a while. Now, you don't want to do anything in this zone, because what will happen is you start digging in that while it's remerging. You can lose a lot of material doing that, because then what it does is it stops the remerge in that area, and that's kind of a no-no. You don't really want to do that. What we are going to do is we're going to fix our area here. So we're going to start hauling the truck and some mighty lag. Here. Ooh, it's causing some lag over there. Damn, bro. Control yourself, man. Take a look at my stuff here. Seconds. Yeah, it's just the game. Okay. Inventory. Straight pieces, and we gotta go up, down, downs. What I feel like today. Downs. Good job, buddy. You like the dude, I have not been able to check a lot of things. I've been pretty busy. Sorry about that, man. I've been pretty busy, so all right, let's go ahead and get this area kind of like, get a hopper here. All right, let's put a hopper in. Gonna bust one in like that. Grab our bricks. I'm gonna bury this hopper right here for a little while. We're gonna use the large truck, so we're gonna need to make a pretty decent sized one actually, just so we have a. Let's just go too long. Can I come all the way back here? I guess I can. I want to hug it up against this wall. Let's go back a little bit more. We're probably still remerging over there, which is absolutely insane. Hold on, if we're still remerging over here, that's an issue. Dude, we're still remerging. Holy F. Okay. So we have compounding merging issues again. That was fixed after 013, but it seems like it's back. I don't know what he did. So, but when you blast or you're remerging, it should only take around 13 seconds at maximum for an explosive to drop, fall, and remerge after they decay. So once they decay, then they start filling back up the populated area. It should only take around 13 seconds. Well, now you have to count every explosive and then add that time on, and that's how long it will actually take you. I didn't count how many explosives that I used, but it should be around anywhere between 13 to 16 seconds. If you take all the explosives and you count them all, and you add that number together, then that time it takes you, you know that all this is done remerging. So you have when the voxel falls, when the balls fall down and hit the ground, as soon as they disappear, that's when you start counting. Right? So yeah, we're definitely taking a long time to remerge here today. We do this. I might sound a little slow today because I think I roofied myself last night on accident. Yeah, I was having a hard time going to sleep. So took one of these things called a sleepy. And then I didn't know that I was not supposed to take anything like Tylenol or ibuprofen with that. And well, yeah, just wanted to keep hugging my pillow this afternoon. I was like, I don't want to. Yeah, you can't make me do it. You can't make me. That was pretty much that. Oh, why did I bring that one back in again? That'll work better. Then we'll put the stray pieces in here. Sleepy? It's like a sleep medication. Yeah, I didn't know you weren't supposed to take them with like ibuprofen and shit. So you think I read the box? That no, hell no. Read no box. Nobody's like, I said it right on the box. And I don't read the box. No, it's got like a mixture of like antihistamines and other things in it. Things that make you drowsy and it was like 5 o'clock in the morning. I just could not sleep anymore, but I needed to sleep, you know? And then we're gonna another one in. We're gonna go wide on that one as well. I can still feel it remerging. The lag over there. I can still feel it. Like, damn, dude. Not expecting that today. Okay. Explosive. No explosives. We're not lighting off any more explosives. That takes a long time. Yeah, dude. He's been a viewer for a long time. What's up, Fiber? QPZ. Sounds like someone's ready to take another 24-hour shout. No. Nope. I got way too many things to do to mess my schedule up. Can you feel it now, Mr. Krabs? Nope. But you gonna read what's on the box? No. Hey, why would you read what's on the box, man? Just stick it in there. No, just take it. No, I'm like dramatically slowed down here today. Like, man, like I feel like hung over, dude. First thing I said to Amanda today, I was like, damn, I got roofied myself. Holy man, I gave myself with the Bill Cosby dude. Bro. Holy cow, man. Take meth? Okay, we need the dozer. Where's the dozer at here? It's probably all the way down here, right? No. I think I put the dozer away. Okay. Get the rest of this box tore down. I think the remerge over there is good to go. I don't feel that stuttering is bad, but let's go take a look. Let's go watch the ground for a second. Before we get this mine site up and going here. What's up here? What's up? What do we got? All that dropping and not very much building. Okay. Gotcha. All right. I'll do that again. Rather just delete it with Draymite. That's okay. I'll deal with the hole. All right, so we need the dozer. The dozer needs to come out and play for a second. The map. Have man to give me a really strong coffee. I'm actually just chilling, bro. I've had a rough week, dude. Like, it was a rough weekend. It was a rough week. Like I said, it's just been I can't go into detail on it, but it's been a rough week. A lot of personal shit. Oh yeah, we got trucks under there. So we're gonna push this out, try to keep it relatively flat, and then we're gonna bring the that way the truck can back up to it. We get the blade all the way up for its pitch. I just don't want to alarm anybody, so that's why I'm just don't want to talk about it. I'd rather move on past this week and just keep going, right? Like, shit, man. One of those weeks, dude, you know what I mean? Let's film this low spot over here. You know, I've been watching a lot of people play with the dozer, and I kind of feel like this. I kind of feel like it's extremely overpowered if you're playing with it as the intent of being overpowered. If you're playing with it correctly, it's not. Right, so I guess it's the way you're intending to play with it. If you want to ram into a wall head on and dig into it, then yeah, it's going to be overpowered. But if you're playing with it like a dozer should operate, then it doesn't feel overpowered. You know, you can get me? Like, it's not really... Yeah. I don't feel like it's overpowered to the point where it needs to be changed, because that's just the way people want to play with it if you want to play with it that way. Right? I'm still not a fan of bulk on the dozer, though. Yo, what's up, John? Doing all right, man. Do better. What do you mean with the conveyors being OP? I mean, the conveyors got nerfed, right? So they're not doubling up on XP or material anymore. So, or do you just mean the method of pushing dirt into the conveyors? Because yeah, I believe that that's a little that's obviously OP. What am I working on today? I'm working on a little dump platform here, and we're gonna bring the trucks in. We're gonna start trucking it to this point, and then that way it goes into the other one. We have extra trucks, so I'd like to move away from just loading with the loader into it, because we're kind of reaching the maximum reach that I'm comfortable with parameters of the save. So I want to get the trucks back and moving and get the sorting plant going. We just gotta level this out a little bit. Dude, thank all of you guys who were part of the 24-hour stream. Did you go on Curse Island to show those noobs how to dig? Dude, those guys are just clueless, man. Like, I don't, they're just rich, clueless. I can't watch that show. That show drives me nuts. Like, it's just the same thing over and over again. You know what I mean? Like, they're never, you know what I mean? Like, you never find anything, dude. Okay, you're talking as far as their usage. Yeah, it is very I agree. The balance of the belts right now is extreme, but you don't have to use them like that, right? You don't need to use them like you see other people doing. That's just the way that they want to play it, right? It's, you know what I mean? It's not something that you're being forced to play like those people are playing, right? If you can't handle that, if you can't handle playing the game your own way and sticking to it on your own, that's kind of your own problem. You know what I mean? Bro, how do you use the drill? You gotta get the drill attachment with the excavator, and then you have to go to the rototilt and set your buttons up in your settings. Yeah, this game is all about how you guys want to play it. So nothing's technically overpowered unless you're making it overpowered, right? So you see what I mean? Like, so if you're playing with something and you've set everything up to be overpowered, then it's gonna be overpowered. Like, when I use the belts, they're not overpowered because I'm not doing anything with them on this save that makes them feel that way to me, right? But you see, of course, you see every other content creator doing it because. But what they're trying to prove something? I don't know what it is. They all do it. You know what I mean? They're all underground blasting. It's all, that shit's all been done before. You guys all saw it here before. I mean, I showed everybody how to do it in the first place, but everyone's just sticking with that style of gameplay because they don't want to put the time in to do something like I'm doing. You know what I mean? Because they have 40 other video games that they want to play. And, you know, it's what I'm doing is a commitment, and the style of play is a commitment to your pretty much the pureness of your save, right? So if you want to cheat it or cheese it, that's up to you. That I'm not going to against anybody that's going to do it or play with it that way. It's a single player game, right? Like, it really matters. But I do agree with you that it does need to be. I do agree with you that for the overall balance of the game. I think for the health of the game, I think it needs to be fixed. So it's all your fault for showing them, and it's always my fault. Christian even said it. He's like, you need to stop showing people these things because then I have to go through and fix everything. Damn it, Split. What are you doing, bro? I'm doing that shit. I can't help it, man. Yo, you gotta get that meme content. I didn't know that, like, hey, listen, I didn't know that 99% of the Out of War community and players didn't know that the belts have dirt go into them. I didn't know that. Okay, so when we did the Q&A, it kind of took the show over when everybody was like, wait, what? You can do what? And I'm gonna say this right now. Most of the players that play like that are not actual mining enthusiasts or actual heavy equipment enthusiasts. They're more like arcade style fantasy players. It's just the way, and that's completely fine. There's nothing wrong with that. That's the satisfactory mindset of just, you know, trying to automate everything somehow and get everything easily done. And in mining and heavy equipment, that's not the case. So you see a lot of people playing like that, and they don't stick to a pure play because that's just what their style of gameplay is. So I'm not gonna bag on them. If you want to play that way, it's good for you, right? If you have limited time and you can't commit to playing for 200 hours to see the progress that you want to play, nothing wrong with that. No, there's nothing wrong with that at all. Question, can you load 2 trucks back to back at the same time? Load 2 trucks back to back at the same time if you buy them and back to back with 2 feeders. You can kind of, yes, there is a way to do that. There's kind of a way to cheese that. But that will be fixed here soon, actually, so no point in me talking about it or showing how it's done. The belt technique would actually the best technique for mining for laziness and XP is blasting. Blasting under belts, over belts. Just ran into your coal pit. Damn it. This thing is not good on this train right now. Get out of the way, bro. Let me out, Dozer. Oh, the hitbox. Listen up here, bro. This is like a freaking not looking good, dude. Listen here, okay? Let's get out of here. We gotta put some more dozer work on this little area here. The area's a little bit more jacked up than I need it to be. Let's keep inching around. Put a nice little skim on this here. So I have a question. Are you able to infinitely fill trucks right now with bulk mode on? Because I've seen it where I can fill a wash plant forever. The 2 times was removed. But it was 2 times. It's actually 60%, a little more than 2 times. So that was removed when you in the whole plant system. You shouldn't be able to do the infinite dirt. Because it shouldn't be duplicating anymore. For the hotfix. Make sure you guys have hotfix, by the way. A lot of people didn't know there was even a hotfix. Fix that stuff. Do they plan on fixing the traction on the machines? Because right now it seems that they get stuck way too easily. Yes, that's all in the drivetrains and things like that. They do plan on completely revamping it, and trust me, I've seen some stuff now. And goddamn, bros. Oh shit. How many blocks wide is it? It's roughly about 7. I go 7 to be safe, so I have clearance for the largest trucks. Yeah, so the reason why that didn't come out in this patch is because they need more time, and there's a lot of things they're doing I can't talk about, but when you see them, you guys are gonna be happy. And it needs more time. So right now the game is being. Right now, we're trying to, like, for me personally as a tester, what I'm doing is going through and, well, chatting with you guys, right? Getting your guys' input, seeing how you guys feel about things, tweaks that need to be maybe made to the equipment, like how fast. Did you guys notice how the dozer got fixed after the hotfix? Not the dozer, but the loader. It doesn't fill as fast anymore. Thank goodness, right? In bulk mode, whew, it was filling way too fast. So input like that over the next few weeks and all that stuff, right? So those things need to be addressed while they work on some of the bigger stuff. So like a whole new physics system for traction and things like that is not an easy thing, guys. It's not just like an easy, here you go, we're going to they have a lot of equipment, and every equipment needs to act differently. So you won't say what you think of the loader fix? What do you mean? What the fuck, bro? What you mean, dude? You liked it filling too fast? Don't even give me that. Those are in the works as well too. It's just a matter of time whenever they're coming out. You did? I don't think I did. I'll take a look. But that's not because of the hotfix, though. That's just it in general, but we'll talk about it later. Oh, I love the dozer now. It chomps hard. It pushes well. No clue who that is. No clue who that is, creature. Yeah, the game has a noticeable amount of dirt loss. I think it's just gonna take a while to get ironed out. Dumbledore? Gandalf? I thought he was already dead, bro. Not gonna lie. Not even gonna lie, dude. Thought that old fart kicked the bucket a while ago. Yeah, I don't think we'll ever get a zero dirt loss game. Which a lot of people want, but it's kind of interesting to make that happen. Let's throw this all in here. Yeah, Wayne, there was a problem with the belts. So the belts were causing, anytime you were dumping into a truck, it was times 60%. It was like 60% more dirt than it should have been. Versus if you just load something right into a truck with like a vehicle, it was the right values. Right, so that was the issue that was going on. That's been fixed. Yeah, so it doesn't take as long for those trucks to fill up anymore, which is great. Because holy cow, man. Let's keep pushing this in. Getting a little closer. We need a big old area to turn around. Didn't know it was a bug. Now, there's always the discrepancies in the numbers because of the conversions, right, between the three different levels of sizes of the equipment, right? So there's the size 1, size 2, and the size 3, right? So it's very, if you don't know all those things, it's a little, you might be like, oh, everything's getting deleted, or this is happening, or you maybe dropped one cocoa pebble and it really changes the numbers. And so it's a hard thing to test. That's what I was trying to tell people. Like, it's a very difficult thing to test. Sometimes mathematical precision is not the right way to do things. You want to get it close as you can with math. Then sometimes you have to tweak it for feel, right? So you have to fluff the numbers in certain departments to make it feel a little bit better gameplay wise. Math is great and all, but sometimes for games it doesn't add up. It doesn't make you want, it doesn't feel good, right? So if some people be like, well, that's not correct, it doesn't, yeah, well, it feels like shit. Right? Like, it feels like poo-poo. I mean, of course you want your tonnage and everything like that to be correct. Certain things need to be correct, right? This truck is just getting smashed. We're only at 20%. We pushed a lot into this box, but this truck is freaking massive. This truck is just pooping out gold. And this plant's just crushing gold and everything, diamonds and stuff like that. This truck is going to be a monster when it's full. Because this is my gold, diamonds, jade, and ruby from the main plant down here, right? So this is everything else like coal. We're not running anything else like coal right now. So when we do, we want to make sure there's a truck under there. Your separators weren't placed right. They were loose. You big noob. That's okay. It happens. There's a lot of little details that have to be gone over and things like that, right? So it's not all gonna get done in one shot. Christian loves to change things on the fly and not say anything. So that's just it happens. Not too big of a deal. What are we at here? 46. Damn. 46. 46 likes. And we've been going for 55 minutes. Damn, we failed the 50 and 50. Rip. Rip, 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 rip. Oh, that sucks. Damn. Sorry, guys. I had to take some personal days. My bad. I apologize. And Cross, dude. Thank you much for the member, man. Appreciate that, dude. I figured out, yeah, you technically can. Yes. Those things will be fixed. All those little bugs / exploits will be fixed. That's the main thing, is just reporting them, guys. They need to be reported. Like I said, dude, thank you very much for that support, guys. Saw we dropped off a total of like 480 gifted subs. Trying to get caught up, Nutter. Yeah, I've been so behind. I still have to do from 15 to 20, 26 now, because I just been busy, you know, streaming, working, so trying to get it out to you guys as fast as I can, but still keep the streams going every day. This week I just could not do it. Okay, now what, we're not going to get the ding today? Okay. Not going to ding. Cool. All right, let's just roll. Where's my roller at? I'm here just about to be driving. Hey, man, be safe, dude. Fix the $sign placement. I think somebody actually reported that. I'm not sure. You gotta be kidding me, dude. You gotta be effing kidding me. I'll turn it on here in a little bit. Whatever. Only on episode 3, got a lot to go. Yep, there's a lot to go. All right, so we'll roll this out, and it's gonna give me access to that wall face there. Right, so we're gonna have access to the wall face. But we're gonna park a truck over there. Right, we're gonna hit a truck there. We need to be able to drive back and forth, keep it clean, and we'll start running some coal. Turn the time lapse on because I don't believe I turned it on, so rip me. And yes, I still got all those screenshots. We're gonna be putting those out too. Right, so I still got all those screenshots. That one will come out, and then we'll have the one coming out, but this one's kind of short, so I might just combine those with this week's and just do one instead of just doing one and then a small one. Right, so just a couple little things I had to do. We're looking pretty good here. And what I'm gonna do for spillage purposes, connect a couple floors onto this, like this. Tiles down. Don't connect to that, so that's a bummer. We're gonna take this down a little bit. Goes the brick. Put up. And we're gonna place this in. Hell yeah, dude. Nice, Ken. Congrats, bud. Okay, right. We don't know if it's going to splash over here, so let's delete this out. Let's get this gone. Right, and then we're going to put shorten this up a little bit. Yeah, I definitely need to put a save in, actually. Okay. And since the trucks are big, I'm just going to put a double back on this thing here. For now. Like this. So they're pretty big trucks, right? Like, this. All right, and I'll be back. I have to go take care of something, help Dopey with something, so I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Oh, I guess. Spill or yak on my keyboard. Oh, that's interesting. Sorry about that, guys. Actually, no, I've never puked on my keyboard before. Fiber, no, that's not true. Not true at all. They both have this. They don't have. There's no texture like texture. You know what I mean? So texture's not like sticking out. It's more just like a gloss / smooth layer. So it cannot stick to it just because. It's just a random occurrence of things hitting it. You think he'll put in a bigger hopper? He already said he's gonna put in bigger hoppers and stuff later on. W2F? WTF what? We need to bring another haul truck down here. And we need to start running some pay. We gotta start using this plant. No, the 45s don't have a different like texture, so it doesn't. That's not it. People assume something, so they say it. That's the way it is, but that's actually not true. It's just a random it's just a random way that the balls hit and then stick. Sometimes it can seem like it happens more than other sometimes, depending on the material, but that's not true. Oh, I was there already. No. Now we gotta go all the way through all the trucks. Oh, baby boy. Let's go. We have the monster here. Let's get it. Time to chew some dirt. But if I hit the back of the truck, possibly. Oh, this thing is not a high pit. It's not a high pit. It doesn't have the reach. It doesn't have the extension down underneath of its tracks. Limited to this motion. Now, a lot of people are just guessing, but then they cause rumors that way because they don't really know. A lot of people. Indy loves to do it as well. Love the guy, but he loves to do it. He guesses, and then he thinks if he gets it close to right, then it's truth. And a lot of people do that on YouTube, not just him. So, no, it's not. They have the same textures and stuff like that. So that's not it. That's how rumors get started. False information. Then everyone's walking around thinking things are a certain way, and then they aren't. So, better to say I don't know if you just don't know. You know what I mean? Content creators have this problem of trying to always make sure that they're right. So, it's better just to guess, and if you're wrong, well, just say, and then come up with an excuse. So. Okay, now we can get back in there a little bit better. Wait. Let's get smushed up to my desk here. No, sorry guys, I do sound a little out of it. I mean, yeah. There's some stuff going on that I had to deal with here personally, so medically too as well. So I don't really want to talk about it because I don't want to alarm you. A lot of people will just get all like weirded out about it, and you know, it doesn't need to be a get well split type of thing, right? So don't need any more people telling me to take a break or things like that, or you know what I mean? I'm doing good. First off, I'm doing good. Everything's fine. Just had a couple things I had to get taken care of, so. What the? Not empty yet? Damn, that is a slow empty rate. Yeah, no vacation for me. Exactly, man. We'll strip this top layer off here, and then what we'll do is then we'll come in with the front end loader, and we'll take it with the front end loader and clean up the front end loader, and then we'll just kind of repeat that process, right? So, oh, go down a little lower, closer to the truck. When's the Avatar dozer coming? Never. Yeah, we got some big boy scoops here. And instead of spamming through the equipment, we're just going to jump to it. That's right. And look, hey, we're super conveniently close to our dump site right now. 500, 600 truckloads later, that's going to be a different story, so. With the F6000? What? Why? What? Huh? I don't want to buy a 6000. What are you asking for? I can probably just tell you whether or not it's gonna work or not. Not even buying it. What's your thing, dude? Bulk dirt, you will always be able to hold a little bit more. Oh shit, we have a blowout in the bottom of the box. No. All right, that's gotta be fixed. That's what happens. Oh shit. Well, damn it. The F6000? It's just a normal excavator, man. It's just bigger. That's all. If I was gonna buy anything new, I'd buy another excavator, actually. And I'd put it down here on the bottom line. But I'll probably just use excavators only. Not excavators, but a good combo of them. Yeah, there's no real point for me using the other ones. Yeah, they're all up and running, Tug. Sounds good, Dustin. Sounds good, man. Damn, I took a fat jab at the dirt on that one. I mean, this one fills the truck like, should be what, 24? Yeah, 24, 25-ish. Let's see, the F6000 and the S77 look alike. They look the 7,000 and the 6. What? This looks nothing like this. These are the big boys that look like this. So the 7,000 looks like this. The 6,000 looks like a normal excavator. Yeah, everything is. We're all in play. We're fully kitted out. We are ready to rock this dirt and stuff, right? So I can't reach down that far to fill my stuff. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna make a bench, right? We're gonna strip this top off here. The FS is a front shovel. That's what it stands for. FS is front shovel. Oh, come on, dude. Come on, bro. That bucket time is too long. It's kind of like way too long. If it's lag that's causing the problem that he can't add it up, maybe we drop less voxel. You know what I mean? But the time is too long on the empty. Even fully open, the delay time it's too long. I think it needs to be sped up at least by half. How do you guys feel about that? Does it seem like it's just too... It takes too long to empty? Yeah, too long to empty. Yeah. Yeah, definitely too slow by a lot. I think what it is he doesn't want to cause lag, but he wants a lot of the dumping to happen still. But I think the way the solution for that would be just literally lower the amount of balls coming out and then just speed it up. It's got to feel right, you know what I mean? Like I feel like it's a little bit too... It's way too slow. It's way too slow. Maybe 50% is not even... Maybe 50% is even too much. It's too much, just like, you know what I mean? It shouldn't take like 4 or 5 seconds to unload the bucket, right? What we got over here? How's this doing? We got 50% on this truck. We got 22% on our gold truck. That's nice. All right, so we gotta be a little cautious. We need to make sure that we're get another truck in place over here too, just in case. Right? Let's get another truck over in place so we get ready to pop it in. We'll just park it kind of up here in the front. Oh, it's a little scary. There we go. Keep an eye on this over here. 60. We're just dropping 1s, 2s, 3s. This will pretty much be just full of coal. And hopefully here, well, this is 29. We keep crushing this dirt out and this coal out. We're gonna see this truck get full of gold, diamonds, jade, and rubies. It'd be nice to see with a correct truck. Well, I mean, we already saw it was full. The correct truck was still the correct truck. It's just we were doubling the output last time, so that's not what was nice. You think you may get on out of war? Now that they're fixed? Yeah, it's good fixes, man. Good fixes. That's a little unstable for that truck, but hey, whatever. No, I prefer bulk on both. I'm not a fan of the digging in voxel mode. I am not a fan of voxel digging. Oh shit, that was my bad. Just jump onto creative mode with it, man. I do not like using the front shovels myself. Not a fan of them. Oof, that was like hard dirt. My bucket filled up quick on that one. Greetings from Brazil. What's up, man? I didn't turn on my time lapse here. What a dummy. Still lacking it today. Ah. Oh. No. God damn it. There's no, you gotta be out of the vehicle to turn on the time lapse recorder. All right, so we can get a nice close up of this today here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get a nice shot of filling up dirt and dumping it. Yeah, I prefer to keep it bulk to bulk. It's just cleaner. Like everything is just cleaner. Yeah, break the high wall down, but we're gonna work on this corner over here first. Yeah, so the front shovels are a little bit different to use. It's just they're not my thing. I don't want to sit there and like struggle with the damn rolls just to use them for not really any extra gain. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, of course I could use it over here, so I wouldn't have to use 2 pieces of machinery, but then I'm only in 1 piece of machinery. All right, so here soon I'm gonna jump in and I'm gonna start using the front end loader to take this bottom out, so that way we can get the truck up against the back. All right, so this thing can pretty much be dumped. Yeah, he already posted something like that in Discord. We originally, when the percentage was added to the trucks, was mainly because of something that when you guys all told me, you know, we need a way to see, right? It was like a #1 requested thing back in the day. And it was like, for me, I was like, I hate filling a truck only counting on the visual thing that's in the box. So simple solution was just add a number percentage to it, right? But he's going to refine that stuff all later and, you know, make it all look really nice and pretty. He's already showed a picture of that already in the thing. This is all everything he puts in the game when it first comes into the game is all temporary. You guys, just keep that in mind, guys. It's all temporary. It'll be tweaked and played with, and if people hate it, then it gets removed, right? Or it gets changed, or, you know, tweaked, moved, changed, adjusted, however you want to look at it. I'm kind of curious. Let's try this out. I want to try this. I want to try this because why? Because we can. Ninja sucks, dude. Ah, we missed it. Is that even Draymite? That's RDX. I always mess with Ninja because he always thought he could ever beat me in Gold Rush. So I always had to fuck with him because he never came close. It's like everybody else. I wonder how much that filled the truck up. There's no difference between the tires and stuff like that right now at the moment. Oh, you didn't want to blast and merge? Interesting. Okay. Fine then. No merging. Explosives. I think he even said that they don't merge into bulk. I believe he did. I want to say that. Let's fix all these floating wieners. Get them out of there. Don't do it. Let's fix all this crap. There's a lot of shadows in here. Oh my gosh. Okay, I remember this. I remember the part of the stream, the 24-hour stream, where I was sitting there trying to smooth that out, and I got like motion sickness. Like, nope, gotta stop doing that. It made me cross-eyed, man. Okay. Jump down here. Yeah, no difference yet on the gameplay differences with the vehicles and the tires and stuff like that. It's not actually currently in place. That'll come up. I believe it's the repairs patch and stuff like that that's coming. Yeah, I believe that's the repairs, and it's on the what's it called? Roadmap. Need a hotbar to assign vehicles so you can switch between vehicles and with clicking numbers. Yeah, I mean, you can easily just also just hit M and then click on whatever one you want. Hit drive. That's another way to do it. Man, we got a lot of grays in the chat today. Damn, bros. My gray hunter's been slacking, but then I can't blame them. They were beasts last month, so. Chris Woods, what's up, buddy? Keith, what's up, man? Yeah, this a little slow. Now let's chonk this down here. Get this like bench rolling. What's up, Zach? If it hits 75, he'll do some gifteds. No doubt, bros. You heard him. Mitch is throwing it down. 75 likes, he said. No, last month was absolute insanity. You guys were effing crazy, dude. You guys went nuts, man. Before we do anything, let's pull this truck out. Bars for 13 member poop socks. Oh, bars. Bars with the poop socks. That truck's in. This truck's going in. The 13 months, man. 2 poor dude members. Hey, man, that's all good, brother. Just smashing that like button, leaving comments, stuff like that. There's plenty of ways to help support the channel. And if you guys do all that stuff and everything like that, I know there's a lot of people that are very generous in the channel. I love when you guys do that. And the more times you guys do shit like that, hit the like button, leave comments on videos. They have no problem, it seems, dropping fatty gifted. So turn your allow on, hit those like button, leave comments, help the channel out, support the channel any way you guys can, dudes. Hit that share button, things like that, guys. You know what I mean? Like, the more you guys smash the share button, that helps out. There's so many things you can do if you do not have money to help support content creators, especially on the YouTube platform. So, and I know one thing lately, it seems to be a trend this last 4 to 5 months. Like I was saying, those big guys, those big gray hunters that are out there, they love seeing that. They love seeing you guys support the channel, so they support you guys by giving gifteds. Right? So the community is amazing, and you guys do your part. Do your part where what you can. You know what I mean? It's not always about money. If you can't donate, that's fine. It's completely fine. Don't worry, you're still all equally treated like shit. It's okay. Doesn't matter if you give me $10,000, you give me no dollars. Okay. First truckload of the day to the plant. Oh, to the drop off. I thought I built guess I really just don't need this here. Get rid of that. Dude, how you doing, Dave Ars? The Grays ain't doing their job today. Mitch is like, the Grays are slacking. You guys. Oh man, dude, you guys crack me up, dude. Yep. It's pretty much 2 times the XP. If you dump into the plant here. Jane dropping a gift and got Keith right off the bat. Hunting Grays, there he is. Someone was feeling gray. What's up, Shane, dude? Thank you much, man. Appreciate that, dude. It's always nice when we get him live in the chat, right? The ones that are live in the chat. It's nice to see. And 10 more, Mitch says. Come on, guys, smash that like button. Help Mitch out. He's itching to hunt Grays. Okay, send him on a safari. Let's go. Damn, dude, this truck is like WTF. Shane breaking the gifted bomb for the day. Yeah, it's that a lot of the dumping speed seems to be need to go over. This hot fix that we were working on was mainly some of the major issues. Now a lot of these issues just need to be tweaked, right? Start a poll for members / non-members to see how it's going so far in the chat. What do you mean? Members versus non-members? Huh? Yeah, members to non-members. Well, most of the people that would be able to vote, not everybody can vote, which is kind of crazy because certain devices it just doesn't pop up on, right? So they don't even see that there's a poll running. Oh, like if you're a VIP or a non-VIP? I mean, yeah, we could do that. 100% of the people said they hit the like button. There's 5 that's not. So who in the hell? Who are you 5 people that didn't hit that like button? WTF. You voted that didn't hit the like button? Sheesh. Dudes. What? Mitch is like, you got 4 liars, bro. you guys are getting called out. You guys are getting called out. Oh man. Lol. Oh, it's not a Q&A. What the? Oh, I was looking. What, like this? Hold on, it's making my chat window go stupid. Is that what you were asking for, Mitch? I hit 75 likes before my wife gets home so I can spend her birthday money, dude. Dude, don't be getting me beat up, dude. What the hell, man? Oh, nice. Hell yeah, first thing. Guess what, you guys? YouTube wants me to hit you guys with an ad. What do we think about that? YouTube just said, bro, it'd be a great time to hit your viewers with an ad. Nah, YouTube, I think I'm good, dude. I think I'm okay. YouTube loves to do that, right? Dude, for the 4 liars, I think we should hit it. Oh man, dude. Mitch is on a warpath today. Mitch is like, this is going down. That's it, bro. I know, right? We get a whole whopping like 1 cent, 2 cents. I mean, now like you at 50 viewers, it's not much, right? But that's when they trigger it to happen. Like, so when you have 50 viewers, right? It'll go, now is a great, no, here was one. Yeah, now would be a great time to insert an ad. Creators earn more money inserting ads. The more viewers watching, give it a try. And it triggers it at what? Hold on a second. Why is this dumping the large and then the plant's dumping the small? Oh, interesting. What the? We're gonna have to rework the whole balance. There is a stuff coming up, guys, that I can't talk about, which will fix a lot of this stuff. So, but the tuning of the rock trucks and things like that, we'll have to chat with him, see if we can get that all tweaked out. No, they can't respond, but if they're hitting the, if they hit that, they can hit the like button. I mean, come on, right? I'm just messing, by the way, guys. If you don't hit the like button, it's okay. Now, Mitch, on the other hand, might break your fingers. So, Mitch might start slapping booties and popping bottles. You know what I mean? Yeah, right. Exactly. It depends on the device you're on. I'm gonna have to chop off fingers. Yeah, see? Gator don't play. It's so nice to have the freedom of not needing money anymore and equipment. Now we can just play to play. Oh, I love it. So worth the grind. If you don't know what we're joking about and playing around with, guys, make sure you guys turn that gifted on, like Shane said. Follow that, and it'll be able to help you. If you want to be eligible for accepting gifts when people do drop gifted members. I still think it's gonna happen, Mitch. I just don't think we have enough people in to hit it. I think everyone here is tapped out, dude. I took too many personal days off. Channel dies. I gotta stream my soul away. Whoa. Jump in the truck. Hey man, these dudes are chill. So want to click no on the poll. Oh, see, there it is. We just dropped below 4 into 49. The little tab went away that was asking me to spam you guys for ads. It dropped down to 49, and as soon as it hit 50 again, the little thing came back and says, so YouTube only says don't press it if you have like under 50. It's just like, come on, bro. Come on, YouTube. Why you doing this? Why you be like this? Alright, let's go check these trucks over here. Just got home eating some dinner. Nice. Nice. I'm just running some trucks. 30% on this truck still, though. Okay. And what was this one? 50, but that's going to fill up relatively quick. Okay, now let's go over here. This. And where's my loader? Right here. Can't miss it. It's a monster. Now what we're going to do is we're going to start loading at the bottom. Oh, snap. Mitch is throwing it down. You guys got 5 minutes to turn on a loud GIF. He's feeling generous. And it's just, he seems like we just can't hit that 75 likes. He's gonna drop some gifted subs in the chat. See, we're getting a good mixture of coal. I'm not running just pay dirt. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna flatten off this area here. We're gonna push and push and push and push all the stuff out of here. But we don't want to go down, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep it nice, and we're just gonna kind of skim this and fill this up. Oh, the loader is much better. Loader is much more improved. Yeah, so make sure you guys turn on that allowed. Shane, if you scroll up a little bit, he posted on how to turn allowed on for allowed gifting. Make sure you do so. These guys are super generous, man. Last month we had over 750 gifted memberships, so this is super crazy. Obviously, it's not gonna be like that every month, but these guys smash it out pretty hard. How do you switch to modes? When you're in a piece of equipment, just press I. Are you talking gifteds? Yeah, so if you have the new patch, in the game, yeah. So when you're in a piece of equipment, go to your inventory. You have to be in a piece of equipment. So every piece of equipment is different. You have to turn on bulk mode for each one because you can custom tune the game. So you just press I or Q if you haven't changed your buttons yet, and then while you're in a piece of equipment, then you see this up here. Just click it and turn it on. We gotta do a truck swap here in a second. No problem at all, man. If you guys have any questions or if something's stumping you, just feel free to ask. Got a lot of out of war players in here. We will try our best to get you guys hooked up. No to bulk dirt. Whatever, Nutter. Smoking rocks, bro. Bulk dirt is the best. Damn, this little spinning wheel of doom though, don't like it. The W on the dozers only stands for walk around. So it pretty much gives you the railings, the railing platforms, right? The walkways. That's all that stands for. There's no actual difference. It's just one has the hand railings and walkways and the other one doesn't. It's pretty much just an appearance thing. All right, let's hit some pay dirt here for a second. Let the plant kind of slow itself down on that coal. We'll try to pump some more pay dirt into the plant here and get that rolling here a bit. No, I much prefer bulk mode. It's cleaner, it's nicer. performs better, less hassle, less bumpy crap. Like, it is just much better, much more improved. It's the way forward once he gets it all more ironed out and more stuff added. Like, all the stuff that I've seen that's coming out, it's definitely gonna be better. Oh yeah. Just think whenever he puts a 288 out, a bagger 228 or 288, most of you guys ain't even gonna be able to play with it. This shit's gonna lag into oblivion. So if it doesn't have bulk mode, GG, you can't play with it because your computer either sucks or something. You know what I mean? It's gonna lag. You're just gonna get lagged to death. Right? So if we get bigger equipment than this, which is already, most people can't even play with it unless you have bulk mode on. If you put something out even bigger, you're doomed. You're completely screwed. And Mitch coming in with the beast mode 10 banger, dude. Bro, and he's just killing grays right now. Just smashing grays hard. Hit Fiber, hit Tom, hit Alpha, KTM, Joseph, Mike, Odd. Are we gonna get the dings today? We should get the effing dings today. We heard a ding earlier. Unless my damn thing is just messing up, bro. Dude, big old thanks, man. Time lapse is getting pwned. Hell yeah, man. Smashed a lot of them in chat, dude. If you guys heard, you guys gifted, man, and say thank you very much. There they just popped in. Let's see if we get the notifications today. You gonna start dinging it all? Yep. There they go. Dude, thank you very much, Mitch, for that support, dude. Appreciate that, man. That's a big boy gray hunt there, man. You did good on that safari, man. You did good. You got a couple of them live. Hell yeah, man. Waiting for Glenn to come back to break YouTube. The last time Glenn broke YouTube, he broke his bank account and his debit cards, he said. So, I'm just assuming. I'm just joking. I don't know if that was actually the case, but he was like, I can't do anything. I wait for my new cards to come in the mail. Do I get to choose who gets gifted? No, it's by random, by anybody on the channel that is been like actively chatting or chatted, subscribed, liked, some weird system that they have, you know, in place and things like that, right? So yeah, some weird thing. Well, just think in 2 days, in two days, so this pay period, how it works for content creators is on the 1st of every month. That's when your pay period stops. Well, pretty much the 30th or 31st, right? Your pay period stops. So any donations that come through Super Chat or gifted and stuff like that, you have to wait to get paid all the way till the 21st. Right, to the next following. So pretty much like this month, the end of this month will go towards November. October's check. Was it no? Other way around? This is October's check, right? Yeah. Yep. So next month will be going towards November's and so on and so forth. So people always ask me, did you just get like 800 gifted? It's like, yeah, it takes like 30 something days to get your payout, right? Like you know, can't you just go buy something right now? It's like, no, it doesn't work that way, man. When you guys donate, we don't instantly get it. Our payout's monthly, right? So the 1st is the cutoff day and the 22nd is payout day. So that's why whenever you guys try to buy me something, like to go buy now, I can't do it if you guys do it through YouTube. You have to do it through PayPal. The DDS next Thursday for your birthday? Thursday. Dopey? Yes, Dopey has to look at the calendar. I have a lot of things going on. I can't promise anything right now. Gotta love YouTube. Hey, YouTube's been great to us, man. They've never screwed us over. They've always paid us the 70-30 split, which is better than Twitch by far. And you know what I mean? Yeah, I can't guarantee anything at the moment. I just don't know my schedule here. My schedule's pretty chaotic coming up here this next week. So I have some family stuff to do. It's Thanksgiving for us here in Canada. So no, actually the merch companies are about the same thing too. You can't just automatically pull out right away. The fastest way to do it is PayPal. And that's just going through Streamlabs. If you and they that we also get the best cut there too. We don't lose 30%. We don't lose 30% either. Right? So but people ask me all the time, Split, why would you want people to lose 30% by donating to you? Or why would you want to lose 30% of the money? Well, it's simple. Because not everybody trusts PayPal. Not everybody trusts certain transaction types, right? So the more options you give them is better than giving them no options that they would not support, right? So you got to think of it that way, right? So if someone would trust Google because they have like Google Play and stuff like that, but some people are very, cautious and they don't maybe trust something like PayPal or Streamlabs, right? But if PayPal trusts Streamlabs, then you should trust Streamlabs. You know what I mean? So. Like big donations, if you want to go big, don't do them in Super Chat. You're losing 30% of your money and I'm losing that 30% too. Then on top of it, I still have to pay taxes, right? So you got to think of that. So every donation that comes in, I have to pay taxes on. So if I'm already getting chopped, so we're losing like 60%, we're losing like 60, you know what I mean? Okay, you get brutalized. You get brutalized, but you got to give those options for people, right? So I'd rather give people options than not. Like I'm not gonna not give people options that they feel comfortable with. And I think a lot of content creators make mistakes by not doing that, right? Like not turning super chats on. Have you ever thought of something like Patreon? YouTube already has Patreon. It's like memberships. It's built into YouTube now. They ripped off Patreon a long time ago. Right. I just don't have different perk levels. That's what it is. I don't feel like I've been big enough or I don't have enough to offer to make people pay more than $5. I feel like I'm only worth a cup of coffee. Right. So I just kept it at the standard $5 rate. I could easily add a $15, a $20, and a $30 membership on there. No problem. Right. And I know some of you guys would pay it. Right. But I just haven't done it. You know? Yeah, well, unfortunately, when you guys do what you guys did last month, and PayPal and those guys go, we need ID verification because you made so much fucking money last month. We want that information, dude. Canadian government don't mess around, bro. You can't do like hide from that shit. You guys went dumb last month. Like, I'm not lying. You guys went dumb. You guys went absolutely stupid. And you guys that like last, like one way I can just put it, last month was more than, if I'm just looking at almost equal to a year or two's worth of the lowest end of the bottom of the worstest channels ever done as far as generating revenue. Last month is equivalent to like 5 of those years. We've only been doing it for 7. It gives you kind of an idea how insane you guys went last month. You guys went dumb. Channels don't make a lot of money most of the time. It's like $300 to $500 a month. Right, so on a channel my size, yeah, it's like $300 a month. Unless you have like a lot of members or you have, you know what I mean? Why do you guys made Dopey cry last month, bro? You guys, it was insane. $1,000 days? Like, shit, man. I only did that while doing like drywall and shit like that and working like hard labor and being like manager type shit, right? Like you guys were absolutely insane. Like yeah, you guys went dumb. You just kind of go numb to it because that's just insane. I never thought I would see a YouTube check like that. Ever. Ever. I was like, what? He's just saying send him gold bars. Do I like the way that the plant converts them into small? Not necessarily, because then it makes it longer to dump the trucks. So it makes them longer to dump the trucks, and that's kind of annoying on the dump, but it's not that big of a thing. Only a couple tweaks need to be made there, right? So that was just an easy fix to the exploit of doubling the duping that was happening. Worth more than 5. You're the reason I bought this game. Shit, man. If I had money, and Dopey was down for it, I'd just move to somewhere where there was like no income tax. Right? Like, I just moved to where there's no income tax. That's what most streamers do. That's why a lot of streamers move to Texas and things like that, right? Because there's just no income tax. For me, it's like, yeah, I could easily just not pay taxes, right? And probably get away with it, no problem. You know what I mean? Like, probably. Like most streamers do, but that's just gonna give you problems down the road, right? Like, imagine if you made it big, right? And you started making like 20, 30, 40, 50 grand a month, right? And then all of a sudden they come knocking and they want all your back shit and you just can't provide it because you just didn't pay your taxes and stuff. You'd be screwed. So I've always been of the notion that it's better just to do it right off the bat. And, you know, it is what it is. It's life. Death and taxes are about the only 2 things you can guarantee in this life. Okay, let's back out. 75 likes. 75 likes. You don't gotta worry about that, brother. You don't gotta worry about that there, Dustin. No, me and Amanda are doing really well, dudes, guys. Honestly, we are. And we can thank you guys for that. Because I like I said, I work full time now. That's just to pay the extra bills. A lot of you guys know I had the ability to not have to work for a very long time because everything was just balanced out perfectly. We didn't live like we don't live a rich life or anything, but we have what we need, and that's about it. Right? So, and we're fine with that. It's no big deal. Play some video games, have some fun, go on walks, you know, go to the beach. We live in a great area to do those type of things. But you know, with rent and everything like that going up, I would, you know, said screw it. I'm just gonna get a job. I can't rely on content to do that. To make up that much money each month is insanity. There's no way. You guys would have to do what you guys did last month every month. And that's like poverty. That'd put you into poverty and homeless. So you can't count on content creation to do that for you guys. Where are we? We're on Vancouver Island. We live in Victoria. Like you cannot count on content creation, especially when even if you start out. Like, I mean, you don't even factor that into your budget at all because it's never guaranteed, and you will end up just screwing yourself, and you'll have to sell all your shit, and then you're going to be super depressed, and you're going to be homeless. Like, don't quit your jobs. Streaming right now gives us the ability to have an actual little bit of a life and continue to stream and be a little less stress free. You know what I mean? So it is a hobby, and you know, allows us to go out and buy things that we need in life to better ourselves, which then relieves stress. And I can honestly tell you guys, this last 6 to 8 months with you guys supporting the way you guys have been supporting has made it so much fucking easier. On top of having a job that I know the bills are paid, right? So I know the bills are paid, but that's it. So it's just an extra revenue source. It allows the, you know, me and Dopey to actually do shit, you know, and I have to just kind of sit here every day going, what are we going to do? Right? Like, what are we doing? Well, we can't really do anything because you're broke. Like, you guys know how it is. You got every one of you guys probably knows exactly how it fucking is. It's no different than anybody else. Like, I know that for a fact. A lot of you guys are on disability. We understand that. Dopey, we lived off of Dopey's disability for a long time. Now it doesn't because I make too much money, so we don't get that anymore. So I had to make up for that, right? So, right, that's how I was able to do what I did. Dopey was like, just do what you need to do. You don't need to work. We have more than enough money. Pay our bills. Some people are wondering. I'm open and honest to share any of that. You know, so Dopey, you know, me being technically Dopey's caretaker and doing most of the stuff around the house, I was able to just stream all day long. And Dopey went to work because she wanted to experience going to work for many years. A lot of you guys know that. And it gave me the ability to build this channel and kind of do something and try to do shit, right? But as soon as that time come that I couldn't do that anymore, we had to actually do more because inflation and everything went past her disability rate to the point where, and then housing, everything like that. I was like, okay, now I have to go and do the rest. And then on top of it, it's like, if you make too much money, you have to then get cut off of your disability. Not really cut off. You just don't get any money, right? From the government, right? So, you know, you just have to make sure you balance everything correctly. And it was time for me to go do something. I was getting a little bored just sitting in the house all day, streaming all day, every day, you know, 12, 15 hour streams for like 5 people. It was getting a little annoying. It was getting a little not in a mental space that was healthy, if you know what I mean. But no, it was definitely definitely good to get out and just do shit and be able to have the funds to actually get out and do stuff is important, because I don't live a life and go out and do things other than sitting here at this desk. Then how am I supposed to talk about new shit and new life experiences that I had when I didn't get to go do anything, right? So it makes the content the same thing every fucking day. And so Mitch with the 6 months, dude. It's been 6 months, buddy. You got your gold bars, man. Like, I wasn't gonna tell you guys what was the reason why I didn't get to stream the last few days. Still debating on whether or not I'm gonna say why. It's not, reason why is because sometimes I don't want to stress you guys out because I know what will happen. As soon as I say it, you guys will be like, no, you should take more time off. You should do this. You do that. No, I don't. It's something, I'll just say it, whatever it is. But please do not be like, oh, take more time. You need more. No, that's not the case. So I had a surgery last year and I had a mesh installed in my abdominal wall, and there was a little bit of scar tissue, and it caused a problem where it started to bleed. Not bleed, but it kind of got a little infected on the inside. I felt a little weird, and actually the reason why I noticed it was because of the 24-hour stream. It's not a pity party. I just told not to do that, Defiant. I don't care. I don't want anybody's pity. But the reason why is because people have been asking me what the fuck's going on. You know, when you're just gone for 4 or 5 days. And I had to go in on Monday for a minor little surgery. That's all it was. There's no pity. So it's like, no, I don't need people to donate because I need money for it. It's free. It didn't cost anything. So you don't have to pity me. But that's what it was. That's why I wasn't here on Monday. That's why I wasn't here on Tuesday. I needed some time to rest and get away from and get down. I didn't get put under. I didn't get, you know what I mean? Nothing like that. It's just a local thing. They had to go in and remove a little scar tissue. All it was. That's why I wasn't here. Right. So I wasn't going to say anything because I don't want people to be fucking worried constantly. And exactly, Nutter. That's why I'm here busting my shit, man. Like, I'm on a high amount of antibiotics and stuff like that, right? So it is what it is, man. You got to get into fucking work, bro. You think life's gonna stop because you get sick? No. Yes, that's not gonna stop because you get sick. You think I'm just gonna lay in bed for like the next like 7 days sitting there bitching about it? No. I'm not gonna come on here and be like, hey guys, can't stream today because I'm on painkillers, and you know, nah, dude, no, fuck that, man. No, I'm taking care of myself, guys. That's why I had to go get what I had to get done. If I actually know that, like, the funniest thing was, like I was saying, if I didn't do the 24-hour stream, I wouldn't have felt that there was something wrong with me. You know what I mean? I wouldn't have felt it. I would have just gone day to day and just kept going. Right. So I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to worry you guys. I know you guys won't pity me. I already fucking know that over the years. Especially after the heart attack and stuff like that, right, guys? Like, I already know that. Like, so I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to scare you guys until I knew all the information that was going on, and what it was. So it was literally, I had to go in for, they just had to local numbing, and they had to make an incision, and they had to remove some scar tissue around the netting, the mesh, right? So that's what it was. If I can't keep beating around the bush around telling you guys or talking about it, because that's exactly why I'm like tired or whatnot. People are asking, it's like, oh, you hadn't recovered, or oh, you were gone for 4 days, or what the fuck, dude? Like, you know what I mean? No. You have a heart attack, so is a proof that you have a heart? Yeah, whether I use it or not, that's the question. I generally tell you guys literally everything, so it's hard for me to hold information from you guys. Right, so I just didn't want you guys to like worry that I'm working too hard, because I know a lot of you guys do. I know a lot of you guys worry that I work way too fucking much. But here's the thing, dudes. A lot of you guys know that are very successful, and there's a lot of very, very, very successful people in this channel that watch. You ain't getting nowhere unless you putting in work, bros. Nothing's gonna be given to you for free. So either you kill yourself and you make it, or don't even fucking try, because it ain't just gonna get handed to you. And that's what I've changed this year in life and content and everything. I am just out hustling, man, as much as I can, dudes. As much as I possibly can. Just getting it fucking done. And look at the channel. Look how much the channel's grown because I've changed my attitude about everything and how I handle things. And I think a lot of that reflects on it, right? So I'd rather just rip my shit into oblivion and earn that rest, earn that time where I'm like, hey dudes, bros, I'm going away for a week. Why? Because I'm taking my wife on a fucking vacation. I literally just worked like thousands of fucking hours in the last couple months, right? And you guys respect that because a lot of you guys are very hardworking individuals. So I feel like my demographic understands that, so I have to play to my demographic. And if I'm not living what I'm saying, you guys pick up on that very easily. And I don't feel that it's genuine. So I feel like I just said, you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna just torch myself. Isn't that what we're built for, bros? Like, come on, man. Like in every aspect of what you're doing, man. If you're just gonna be lazy and expect an outcome, you're gonna get nothing. Gotta work for it, man. Get rich or die trying. Exactly, man. It's hard doing things straight up. It's hard doing things by the books. And, you know. Yeah, sure, I could have a lot more money if I didn't pay my taxes. Of course. Right? 30% more, right? Roughly over 30%, man. Well, the good thing is like when I'm at home, Dopey does a really good job of taking care of me when I'm in the grind mode, like during the week, grinding. And you know, in most of my work is at my desk, right? So she does a really good job at making sure that like I'm stretching and exercising and things like that, and getting blood flow and stuff like that when I'm moving around, and you know, getting shit moving, right? So, but no, I don't feel I'll be brutally honest about it. I don't feel exhausted physically or anything like that. I feel exhausted mentally, but not to the point where it's like fucking mental breakdown bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, no, not at all. I just feel like my brain needs a tune up. You know what I mean? Like it's just kind of like you kind of get dulled out in your head, and where you're just like, because you've just been going for so long. A little bit in there because we're not really running coal, so we're slowing down the work a little bit here. That's good. But no, for the most part, everything's pretty good. Everything's really good. That's what happened this week. So it was really good that I actually was able to catch it. Like I got up and I was super sore, and I was like more sore on one side than the other where I had that surgery like this last year. And I was like, why in the hell do I feel like I'm fevered and stuff? Right? I thought maybe it was because the toe, right? And I was like, no, that would not be enough of a infection or anything like that. And I looked down, my toe's not infected. I was like, well, that's not it. And I'm like, well, why do I feel like I had the flu? Like flu symptoms, you know, achy bones, feel weird. I was like, I've never felt like that after hundreds of 24-hour streams. I've never felt like that. And I was like, why do I feel like fevered? I felt really fevered, but without having a fever. You know what I mean? I just didn't know what it was. It was bothering me. And then like I reached down to pick something up a certain way, and my side just was, ow, right? No, something's wrong. So I went to bed, woke up, and then I was like, okay, yeah, something's definitely wrong with that mesh that they installed, right? So we went to the doctor, or went to the hospital, and they did a couple tests, and they were like, yeah, you got infection inside your body. Let's get you a bunch of antibiotics. So that was no big deal, right? No biggie. And then that was Sunday. That was my Sunday. And I was just testing out of ore. I was like, okay, let's get some testing done. If I'm just gonna be relaxing and stuff like that, right? Let's just get some testing done. I'll give some testing so that way we can get the hot fix out. And then I was like, well, then I got my results on Sunday night, and they pretty much said, you know, hey, it's some scar tissue that's building up on the mesh and on the side of the mesh. And we need to, we need to, either we can just hope the antibiotic works and it goes away, or you can come in and we can remove the tissue. And they said it's going to be like 40 minutes. We don't have to knock you out. Nothing like that. Like I said, it wasn't anything crazy. So it was just, you know, little incision. It's a little sore. It's not bad. Nothing where I can't like work or not work or anything. But my boss did give me a couple extra days off, which he's a fucking angel, bro. He's like, he is a badass, man. Remember, if anybody has a hip, we know a guy. Yeah, right. So, nah, it was nothing, guys. It was just a little bit of a tune-up from an old surgery that I had to get dinked with, and that's it. If it was something major, Dopey would let you guys know. Trust me. If it was something major, right, she would let you guys know. She would say it in Discord. So, but I just didn't want to say anything because I didn't want people to think it was because of the 24-hour stream. And then on top of you guys, I mean, so many of you guys message me every day and like tell me I'm working too hard and it's okay not to stream every day and things like that, right? But for me, that's not okay. I don't operate that way. So I just didn't want to kind of have to, I didn't really want to deal with it. But I just knew if I just didn't deal with it or didn't talk to you guys about it, eventually I would say it and you guys would be mad. So you can obviously hear me beating around the bush with it, like my voice while I'm tired, not really like saying anything like about it or whatnot. So, but all is well, bros. All's good. I'm here. I'm back. Let's. I'll let you guys know when I get my breast and, you know, my breast put on, my breast surgery, my boobs. I'll start my OnlyFans and you guys can, you know, support me on there. Only $89.99 a month. We're clearing up the side over here because there's a lot of crappy, like, pay dirt over here. But no, that's what it is, guys. Okay, let's get this up here. I feel like content creators. This is kind of weird. I know this is kind of weird, but I feel like content creators are only allowed so many like sicknesses and illnesses within like a year period. You know what I mean? And I feel like I already used them up with the whole with COVID being gone for a month and just being destroyed. So I kind of feel like it's already been used up. That's why I was like, yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna say anything this time. I'm not gonna say nothing. Get new hips like the Kardashians. Get that Brazilian butt lift, huh? No more paid sick days for me. Exactly, Mitch. Exactly. No more sick days, bro. We'll give you one more day. Use it wisely. Damn, you guys sound like my old raiding guild. 99%, 100% attendance for like 2 years. Miss one day, you're not allowed, bro. How dare you? You don't let the team down. You're not consistent. you're not consistent, dude. You gotta be more consistent, bro. No loot for you. Pretty much what happened. And this is why you don't raid with friends. Get 99% raid attendance, for 100% raid attendance. Never missed a raid ever. Right? You're always there early. You're always there working. You're always doing your thing. Just get some noob human dude that has like 60% raid attendance. Telling you, you need to be more committed. You need to be more committed and more more reliable. Yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah, and that I should just give up on Amanda and just and don't worry about my immigration stuff and just get over it and yeah. Like some fucking weirdos out there, dude. There's some real people that need to go out there and go have some experiences in life, you know what I mean? Like damn, bro. Wife's home, take it easy, man. Dude, have fun, man. Tell her happy birthday, and dude, thank you much for that 10 bomber, man. Appreciate that, dude. Trucks are looking good. Trucks are looking. All right, we got 64% on that one. 82 on this. We'll get this one filled up here. We're not pumping too much coal at the moment, so boom. Let's just keep hitting that wall. We're getting good progress on it. Oh yeah, and I got a 2 cortisone shots in my back for my herniated disc. Fuck, man. Falling apart, bro. Yeah, dude. That feels much better after getting those cortisone shots. Oh my gosh. Dude. Holy crap, that feels so much better. You cut it too deep and now you can't reach the roof? Rip. Alright, so we're hitting little spots of coal here because we're getting ready to hit into this node, which is okay, but we keep going down. I don't know why I keep doing that. What's up, tree? There we go. Now we're hitting a fat little chunk of coal there. You narrow simulators in your back or simulators? Yeah, it was they're nice. It stiffens everything up, man. Like my back, my middle of my back and my spine feels so much better. Now that it's like pretty much just a hardcore steroid, right? Makes all your muscles like tighten back up. So I hit the chiropractor up like a week ago. So fortunately, I would have liked to get one more chiropractor in before getting those shots, but yeah. The doctors this time though at the hospital were pretty chill though. I'll tell you that much. Sitting in there and they were just like, so what's been bothering you lately? I was like, well, my back. This is messed up. And they got the x-ray sent over and they're like, oh yeah, that's no problem. Do you want this? Like they were super chill, man. They did a good job. Oh, no. The chiropractors that I go to, or I go to sports medicine doctors and they pretty much do chiropractic and stuff as well. Much better. Yeah, you spend a little bit more, but you know, it's about $200 for a visit. With my insurance, it's only like 20. What's up, girl? I didn't do it. Don't come beat me up. It wasn't me. You thought it was free in Canada? Oh man, so does everybody else. Oh, someone just disliked the stream or removed the like from a stream. Must have made someone mad. Bad, sorry guys. If I said something that offended you, I apologize. I'm just kidding. Get fucked. Get out of here. No, it's not free, bro. You get taxed, right? Yeah. Come from somewhere. Is there a picture anywhere that offers a different color of the orb? There was one floating around, but I don't know where it's at. No, I'm just messing, dude. I just was looking over at that instant and like it dropped, and I was like, what the fuck? No. I was like, what's happening over here? Well, better stop talking about anything. Okay, here's one thing I learned from being born in the States. Right, here's one thing I've learned from being born in the States and now living in Canada. Everybody in America thinks it's a certain way in Canada, and everybody in Canada thinks it's a certain way in America. It's just crap. It's your birthday! Happy birthday, man. Yeah, it's always something, man, right? Like, oh dude, it's always something. Oh, by the way, I got a drain tube. Yeah, it's like I got a second wiener. Why, if I have to like leave every often, I gotta go make sure everything's good. Yeah. Got like a little drain tube sticking out of me. Twice a month? Yeah, I just got, when you're younger, you don't need them as often, right? It's just to strengthen it up and then do exercise to get your muscles built back into the way it needs to be. When you're older, it's hard. You need them more often, right? And then once you get down that train, it's kind of... But how's my toe? My toe is, I go in on the 4th for just you know what? I wish I even asked them. I was like, can you guys just do something about this now? I can just cancel it. You guys have all the shit. You can cut. You have all the stuff. You can do it. And I was trying to get them to do it, and then they just wouldn't though. They wouldn't. They're like, no, we can't do that. And I was like, why? I'm gonna be here while waiting for the test for like, you have somebody that can come in and do it. You're in Canada. Tell us about the igloos and the moose, right? That's what everybody thinks. Like, it's super cold up there, right? Like, dude, you're 40 miles from the, you're not even 10 miles from the border. Do we live in igloos here, and do we have big giant moose everywhere? Right? Like, you can't be that dumb, right? That's what it's like. Like when I was gone. When I left the States, I was gone for 4 years before coming back to visit my family. The stupid questions that they had drove me nuts. They were like, and on top of it, everybody was like, you know, America hating and shit. And it's like, dude. Every country is shit. Okay, it's just shit in a different way. All right, deal with it. Every country sucks butthole. Just in a special butt-sucking way. Everything's covered. Yeah, that's another thing too, is like everything's maple syrup. Like, no, I grew up very close to the border, right? So I grew up watching like Canadian TV and stuff like that, right? So, but so did all these other people, but it seems like they just don't understand geography at all, right? Just a little on the stupid side. My favorite thing to piss people off about, and this is a joke, we don't need to get political or anything like that. It's just a joke. People asked me all the time, "Oh, it's so cool that you moved to Canada because when a certain president got elected here recently," don't have to say it, please don't. And they would go, they're like, "So you moved because of that, right? That's so cool of you to do that." And I'm like, "No, I moved because of Obama. What are you talking about? Fuck out of here. What are you thinking? You kidding me?" Just to see the look on people's faces is priceless. Like, they're thinking something completely different, bro. Like, nope. Just to hit him with that one, you know, just to hit him right, just give him a good WTF. That's my go-to whenever I go back to the States and people ask me why I moved. Yeah, boy. Yeah, no, it's dude, you know how many like, dude, think of it, Washington, Seattle area, right? You know the people I'm talking about. You know the type I'm talking about, dudes. Okay, like, yeah, hit them with something like that, dude, and it's like you see their soul die. It like leaves them. It complete, like they just died on the inside. They can't even say anything. And if they were to scoff, it almost like you hit them with a flash grenade, right? Like they just can't comprehend what you just said. Like it does not compute in their brain. South Park episodes are telling us about Canadians. No, Canada's cool, man. I like Canada. I also love the States though too. Love them both, man. You grew up in Ohio, moved to Las Vegas. How do you like Nevada? Did my head split when I moved over there? Is that why I keep getting like fried cracked lips in the middle, like the corners? It's trying to split. It's been fighting it. Is that why you're called Splitintwo Tee? No. Gotta ask your mom why. Absolutely love fart jokes. Hey, fart jokes are the best, man. Even better when followed up with a fart. Ask them about presidents. They have no idea the name of them. Ask them about the Kardashians. No problem. Well, that's not really fair because the presidents don't got fat ass and huge tits. Okay, so of course you're going to remember their names versus like a president. I honestly think it's that way everywhere, Keith. I from being being in just two different countries, only two, right? But living in one for a long, most of from the beginning of my life, and then now moving over here for like the last 10 years, being over here and living here for 10 years. So different, but not at the same time. You feel me? You know what I mean? Like it's just different, but it's just different. It's not like it's drastically different. I guess that's because I don't feel like, I think life is just like circumstances, right? Like if you're in a place and you're living somewhere and it's all situational and circumstances, really is what it boils down to. So it's what you're happy with is what it is. I personally like the States more than Canada. Why? Because the things that I love about the States, you can't do in Canada, right? So, but as far as like comfortability and stuff like that, they're equal. As far as living conditions, equal. You know what I mean? As far as the people, they're the same, just in a little bit different way, right? So if you go on an annoyance factor, Americans are annoying. Everybody's annoying. It doesn't matter what country you're from. If you're annoying, you're annoying, right? So, but Canadians are just annoying in their own different way than Americans are annoying, or Australians, or wherever the hell you live. It doesn't matter. Everyone's got a different like thing to them, which that's what's great about the world, right? And Canada and America have a huge melting pot, so you get a lot of everything, right? Especially in Canada, like Victoria and stuff like that. There's so many different types of people, and you know what I mean, from all around the world, and you get a good mix of it. So I don't mind it at all, man. Las Vegas is absolutely the best thing you've ever done. No more after shoveling snow, mowing grass, 24-hour trip, dude, bro. I'm gonna have to kind of agree. The only thing is I don't like the heat. I'm not a fan of the heat. Anything over like 80, dude, and I'm like, I hate my life. Life sucks. Life's horrible. Never been a fan of the heat. It's not that, no, I disagree. I don't think Canadians are nicer than Americans. I just think that Canadians don't get into your business as much as Americans do. It's like a reality TV show. I disagree though. I think Canadians are just as big of assholes as Americans are. 100%, dude. In America, you're going to hear it immediately. It's going to be an instant stupid response. Canada, it's going to be this weird exchange of words where both parties are probably wrong, and it's just annoying. It really is. There's there's one thing I've seen in Canada more than America though, is racism. I've actually seen way more in Canada than I had in the States. Kind of crazy. It's like as an observation, like when you're out in public and stuff like that, and you see the way people treat people. That's one observation I've definitely noticed. And I'm not saying it's mainly from the French. Honestly, it really is. Because every time I see somebody being racist in Canada, it's generally if someone's speaking French. And that's just an observation. I don't have any, not that I dislike anybody from anywhere. That's just what I've noticed here in BC. right? I don't know what it's about. I don't know why. Like, it's so bad. I'm not the first person you've heard say that Canada is pretty racist. Yeah, it's really weird. It's super, super, super weird. Like, I don't like that shit, man. I don't like it. Like this, there's this French lady, and so the French seem to be very, here in British Columbia, very racist towards indigenous people here. Very, very bad. Right? Like, horribly, just yelling at them in the streets, cursing at them. Like, super, super, super bad. And anybody from Asia, pretty much, as well. Like, damn, dude. Like, why? You know what I mean? Like, why? Super crazy, man. Like I said, I hate that shit, dude. I hate when people are like that. It makes like being in public when people are like acting like that, like, insane. Insane. $20 years ago, Las Vegas was cheap property prices. $850,000 through, dude. Honest question: have you seen a lot of racism in general? If it's only a little, it really stands out. I've seen a lot of racism, man. A lot. Now, I'm not talking just young kid racism either. Being young and being stupid like Call of Duty. You guys all know what I'm talking about. No. But actual racism, like racial profiling and things like that, yes, I've seen a lot of injustice. And it's not just on a limited amount. I've seen a lot of bullshit where you're just like, nah, dude. I'm like, I'll literally just say it. I'm like, you didn't do that with me. I just walked in the store. You didn't treat me like that. Like, why are you treating that person? Why are you doing that? Like, I'll say something. I don't give a shit, dude. Hey, Alpha dude, take it easy, buddy. Yeah, I don't care. I'll say something. I've seen a lot of it. I generally get along with everybody. I don't have a problem with anybody's color. For me, it doesn't even factor. I don't even think that way. Right? Like when I meet people, and see people, like, you guys gotta think it's not, if you've never seen it, it's because maybe you weren't looking, or maybe you just don't know what you're looking for. But it happens in very subtle ways sometimes, and it's disgusting once you catch on to it, how bad it actually is. And, you know, it's kind of like, it just sits here and makes you scratch your head. You know what I mean? You're like, wow, okay. No, yeah, generally, man, it doesn't matter what color you are, right? It don't matter. The thing I hate the most, this is what makes me cringe. Exactly, Varus. It doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter what it is. It's just your ability to see it is what it is. If you've never seen a lot of it, it's probably because you don't look, or you don't care enough to notice that it's happening. But it happens all the time, every day around you. If you go out in public and you have different ethnicities all around you, you will see it every day, all day. You know what I mean? Like, you definitely will. The one thing I hate the most is when somebody's like, you know, oh, just want to let you know that we're having this party and like this event, you should come. And oh, by the way, like somebody from Africa is coming. I'm just like, nah, I ain't coming to this party, dude. Fuck off. And it's not for that reason. It's because you suck ass. Dude, I hate people like that. If they have to lead off with that shit, you know they're racist. You know they got some issues. Like, why can't you just tell me Bob's coming over? You know, just because he's black? What does that matter? Who cares? Bob's Bob. Why do you have to tell me this? Like, I hate when people do that. I absolutely hate when people do that. Like, dude, why can't you just tell me the person who, you don't even have to tell me, I don't care. Right? Like, you know what I mean? I don't care. Like, the fact that you care that much to say that to people shows that you're fucked up. It's mostly government where you're at that they catch doing it like low key. It depends on where you live, right? It depends on the mix of people, right? So if you have a high mix of one thing, you may not see it in a certain way, or you might see it coming from a certain type. It's very situational and where you're at and stuff like that too. It's kind of crazy, man. It's fucking cringy, dude. It really is. It's so cringy when you see it happening. You're just like, bruh. Now they just think you're no, and that's what it is, Nutter. You're exactly right. That's exactly what it is. It's like, dude, because that's how delusional people are that are like that, man. That's how delusional people are that are like that, dude. It's so insane. It's so crazy. I've generally just assess people on their demeanor and pretty much like their attitude towards people, right? It's generally how I fit people in my life. You know, if you're just an asshole, you're an asshole. I don't care what color you are. You know what I mean? Like, I don't give a shit. That doesn't matter. Oh yeah, people love to use that. People love to use that card, man. Sad. It's sad. People always say like they need to get rid of racism and stuff, but they need to get rid of stupid people first. So how do we go about doing that? I just found it funny, kind of funny, right? I found it kind of like just odd, you know, from living in different areas, living in different places in the world, you kind of like catch different things, right? You really catch different stuff. You really see different things and different experiences. I love to go into the cities and just sit on a bench and just kind of watch how everything works. Like, just be very observant. You know, for me, it's very relaxing. I like doing that. Whenever I'm out with Dopey, we'll just sit and chill and just kind of watch everything. Just watch the world kind of go around you, right? Stupid tree. Listen here, bro. You're about ready to get fucking... Whoa. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. It's a matrix tree. Den just comes in and says, "Grays be gone." The tree just owned you. Dude, Den, what's up, brother? Getting it going on, dude. Dropping the 5-banger. Hell yeah, man. All right, that tree's not going to go away, and it's right in the middle of my cut. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to, one sec. Let me jump out of this piece of equipment. Time-lapse recorder. We're not even catching the work over there. Shaolin tree. Dude, Den, thank you much, brother. Appreciate that, man. It's tree ghost mode. As well as Wacy. What's up, man? Ew, what the? Why did I just do that? There was something on my desk. I don't know what it was. I was just like, nah, I'm just gonna poke it and sniff it. Good thing it was just cream cheese. Holy hell. Okay, I will be right back. I have to go check something here. Okay. I'm back. Sorry about that. I check my drain tube. We got 51% not VIP. That's too much. Well, I mean, like 400 and something plus gifted dropped off the other night. Okay, we're gonna save. Dude, thank you much for that, brother. And Wacy, 4 months in, dude. Getting those gold bars as well. Volume? I was AFK. Had to go check my tube. All right, we're good. Also change the time lapse over here. And we'll change the time and the weather. Listen here, sir. I'm gonna go watch Barbie Dreamhouse if you keep asking me all these questions. Not allowed. Right. That for time setting. 3. Okay, 3's okay. 3's all right. Yeah, that gives us a good time of day. Look, go. That's what we like. Nope. You're muted for. No, I just had to check my tube. Don't want to start leaking out on the floor. That was not good. That poor tree is now gone. Jen has been a member for 9 months. Hell yeah, bro. 3 more till you get that excavator, dude. Yep, yep. Okay, we gotta knock this off. Hydros really don't like go extra far, right? John Hancock for the 2 months as well. A lot of you guys are hitting the 2-month mark now. Isn't it crazy that some of you guys have been just watching since the recent big giant patch came out with the open pit mining? How long that's been. Some of you guys have been here for quite a while, and some of you guys have been here since Out of War. The Discord's been getting massively dude, general. Okay, I'm gonna have to say this. We need to talk about this. We need to talk about this, bros. General chat, I feel, used to be way more hopping, and now I think it's been killed by that stupid little fat emoji turd thing that pops up that you guys keep spamming when people join the Discord. And now nobody talks in general anymore. Like, really, the general discussion is like stupid. What would you, if anybody's been a part of the community for a while, would you guys agree? Like, is that thing annoying? Like, does it kill the gen chat? Like, yes, I hate that damn thing. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Oh shit, no. Don't go in the hole, bro. Damn, dude. Things just got violent there all of a sudden. Huh, you agree as well? Yeah, I don't know. I was kind of thinking about that the other day. I was like, you know what? What happened to general chat? We used to have great talks in general chat in Discord. Now all of a sudden it's like dead. It's like it's just like it killed the mood. Because it's not like a bad thing. It's just it's only because there's so many people joining, right? So, yeah, it just kind of seems like it changed the atmosphere of the general chat, right? I mean, and not everybody's got membership, right? So you can't just type in, and VIP chat and stuff like that is normal, right? So. But the gen chat seems to be suffering because of the barrage of spams of, you know, the welcomes, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up removing those. If you guys want to say welcome on your own, and say, hey, yo, welcome to the channel, man. Saw you in stream the other day. You know what I mean? I think that's better than just clicking some random button that doesn't really mean anything. You don't bother checking general chat anymore? Yeah, because of that reason. Gen chat used to be amazing, bro. It's because the channel's been growing so much is what it is, and lots of people have been joining Discord, and it just kind of killed. Make a welcome to the channel. I mean, I don't mind. I'll just turn off the emotes, right? So if somebody wants to say hey, that's fine. I think general chat's fine for that, but to be able to activate that stupid sticker, nah, I think I'm gonna turn that off if I can. If I can turn that off, I'm definitely turning that off. And that needs to go away. That shit's like, I told you months ago those things were creepy AF. Yeah, you actually did. Fucking Fi was like, dude, these things are creepy, bro. I don't know what these things actually are, but they're kind of creepy, dude. I was like, yeah, I kind of agree, man. It's kind of weird. But now I just noticed how much it's killed general chat. Like, if they really did just kill general chat. Like, everybody would just chat in general chat about all kinds of random crap. You know, obviously, general chat is not VIP chat. VIP chat is an adult chat where you can post, you know, videos and things like that, and and stuff, you know, to the general, not that it doesn't, you know, it's not safe for work type stuff, but no, obviously no porn or anything, nudity, stuff like that. I still gotta follow those terms of services, but it's yeah, it's just, I don't know, Gen Chat just kind of like feels a little different now. Look into that. I don't like the way it feels right now. Oh my god, I'm such a doofus. I am such a dumbass. Well, there goes a truck that was about 50% full. Get wrecked, nerd. That's what I get. Oh well, it's not like money matters. Shit, dude. Oh well. Dude, that tree just karate kicked me in the head. Dude, I forgot to empty my truck first, dude. Bro. Oh well, whatever. Shit, dude. That tree just kicked hard, bro. That tree was like, get wrecked, nerd. Debated, son. God damn it. Oh man, dude. All just dirt right there, so we're just gonna kind of delete it with the bucket. Man, dude, that sucked. Oops. Whoopsies. It got deleted because I saved and reloaded. Oh well. Oh, because the damn tree was in the way. The tree bamboozled me. Tree was like, you think you're gonna what? Nah, we don't play that way around here, homie. Like, we got other things going on around here. No, the load was 50-60%. Save load. Oh now. Claims looking good. Yeah, man. We're actually, now we're able to get the big boys up and running. The plan worked well, dude. Like grind, get the gameplay. Like I wanted to just make myself a cool gameplay. What it was. Mainly, right? And now look at it, dude. We got the haul road. We got the sorting station. We got big cuts to play in. And we're only just getting started on the first mine site, right? So punching another road down to the bottom of the valley. Take it easy, D. Den just dropping them already, man. Den's like, we're just getting warmed up today, bro. We gotta kill them grades before the end of the month. We got 2 days. Dude, Den's going for a safari, bro. All right, let's take this lower bench out a little bit. Let's knock this big giant chunk of crap off of it. Trying to rock the boat. Yeah, Mitch had me put that up on there. Mitch was like, Mitch was going for it. He's like, we gotta get 70 likes and I'm gonna drop some gifteds. Now I'm breaking some fingers. Mitch is an aggressive gray hunter. Hell yeah, dude, you hit some really active chatters on that last one, dude. Active people in the community too. That's nice, dude. Awesome, man. Thank you much for that, man. Yeah, we're gonna fan out into this thing here, and then we're gonna build the little road down there, and we're gonna slowly keep working. It's not about money anymore, right? It's not about money and leveling anymore. Now it's just about chilling, hanging out, and progressing the mine site in a fun way, right? So the content's definitely gonna change. The grind is over with, as far as like money and XP and time. Now it's just progressing, having fun, and making cool shit, right? So in a sense, the challenge is kind of completed in a way, because I've achieved everything that I want to achieve as far as equipment and XP, but I still want to make sure that we keep the integrity of the save, which means like no belt mining, no crazy gimmick shit and things like that, right? It'd be like work that hard just to like to give it all up, right? I feel like it's just keeping it clean, keeping it good, man. Like there's no reason for us to go to a new season, right? Like season 4, blah 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 blah. I'm not gonna take a break on it, right? So there's no point. Trips going up and down. You see Struggle Bus City, dude. Get over here and get some drops going on here. Yeah, the mine looks nice and natural, man. I mean, mine's all this extra bricking, but that'll go away. I don't actually need that there anymore. This pit's gonna be a doozy. Well, yeah, I mean, as far as like, I mean, the infrastructure and stuff like that goal, and getting XP, getting the levels and money and the equipment, that's all completed, right? Now, whether or not there's really no end to it. You could literally just make me go forever, right? So I mean, I don't see why I would need to make a new save for a long time. Like, I could just keep going, just open up a new pit, right? Like, would you guys rather see me do something like that instead? If we don't need to upgrade maps for whatever reason, or our save dies, would you rather see me just continue the work on this site? Like this just make something different for, like, say a new season. Say I take like a week off and I'm like, okay, those pits are done, the mine site's closing down for the winter, you know, do some little like video, blah 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 blah, and end season 3, and then coming back in season 4. You know what I mean? Like season 4, all new pit. Season 5, woman drama. Season 7, I lost my dog. Damn, now we're sounding like a country song. What would be the challenge for season 4? There wouldn't really be a challenge for season 4. I don't do the challenges very often when I do, because sometimes I get stuck doing that one thing for too long or something different. and I want to do something else, and I feel like it's kind of like cheating against it, so to speak. So this save is kind of like our legacy save until Christian breaks all the saves, which I don't think will be for a long time. So we could see 1,000 hours on this map, and that's going to be insane. Think of 1,000 hours. Like what it's going to be like now that I've already maxed out and I'm out grinding or just building one little pad with like small equipment. And the hard mode is the reason why the tag says hard mode is because I'm doing things I was doing things the hardest way without using any cheese, right? Like cheesy ass mining like everybody else with belts, right? So, or running just a belt all the way to their plant all the way up there from all the way down here or wherever, right? So, but now we actually have actual hard mode, but it doesn't matter because I've already got everything I want. So what's the point, right? I've already got it pretty much before it happened. So that's, for me, like you're saying, as far as the difficulty, it's already been conquered, right? Oh shit. Start a new one in hard mode? I don't know. I'd have to, I mean, I'm sure chat would rather, I'm just guessing. I'm sure everybody would like to see this progress than to just start over and make me suffer again for no fucking reason. That just seems like non-tent. That's bullshit. If I have to sit and suffer more and more and more, I don't get to play any other games. And I know some of you guys are like, would only watch me play Out of War, but for everybody else that likes watching me play other stuff, I can actually get some of these goals completed, and then I can play other video games, right? So as well as play this game, right? So it's not like when I first started save, I had to bust so many effing hours that I can't play anything. I can't stream anything else, or even have time to play anything else going on, right? So it just means I don't ever get to play anything different. So for me, that drains me and bores me out very quickly. Even though I love this game and I love streaming it for you guys, but sometimes it's nice to have some other stuff. Or play with the homies with multiplayer. Something, right? Like something. So yeah, it's I don't know. Hard mode's not hard for me. It's just hours. We've already put in the hours, is how I feel about it. We've already put in the hours in a struggle anyways, right? Like struggling with all the voxels dropping all over the place, having to drive backwards for 130 hours. You know, we've kind of already been there and done that. Point of grinding is to get where you want to get so you can exactly. That's how I'm feeling about it too, Ken. Like I just want to enjoy this so I don't have to grind as hard. I just want to progress the pit and have fun and chat, right? So, and just wait for the patches to hit, because I can play every day. I can play this every day, right? So I'm less likely to want to if I have to sit and grind to kill my soul every day. Doesn't make it as fun. Like now that we got the claim all set up, there is something that we can do for fun, and it was talked about early off. It was talked about that if somebody donates, like say $1, I have to play with small equipment, right? So you guys would choose what piece of equipment I have to use, right? But it's not, I wouldn't want to own every piece of equipment. I'd probably go down to like the 530 and probably the 510 loader and like small rock truck, right? So that's more along the lines of probably what I would do to kind of like, you guys watching me in pain, and that's obvious. It's 100% obvious that you guys like watching me suffer to get shit done. So I think it's kind of like a subathon, but kind of like an equipment-a-thon. So we're gonna incorporate that here soon. where you guys, if you guys, I'm sitting there trying to move pay or do something, you're like, nah, bro, gotta bring in that small equipment. You're not allowed to use the big boys for the next, say you donate $50 for 50 minutes. I gotta play with small equipment. What? It is what it is. Shit, dude. I don't get to play with the big toy. I see that, but I don't see it like Dan with $1 in the chat. Didn't think of much, bro. I didn't see what it was. It was so weird. It took a while to come up. Thinking much for that dollar in the chat, man. Yeah, like that. So it would work. It would work something like that, right? So, and I just have to get the timer and stuff like that ready for it. So when you guys donate, it'll give a TTS, and it'll give me I have the amount, like a TTS activates I think at $3. So if you want to type a message and the voice lady reads it out, I think it's $3, I believe, right now. I'm probably gonna be lowering that down to like $1. Like streamers, like, as you guys know already from watching content, every streamer has to have different gimmicks, right? It's what it is. Streamers are just like panhandlers, dude. That's what we are. It is. It's true. Like, there's no other way to look at it, dude. So if we can make something funny, or you guys can cause something to happen that's funny on the stream, then, you know, that's what a lot of people like to do. What's up, Ryu? Like 5 gifteds is how much? How much does that cost you when you guys click that panel? Like 5 so 10, yeah, 10 gifteds. How much is that on the little panel down there? So 5, so 10 is 50, right? So if you donated 10 when we activate this, 10 gifted subs would be 50 minutes. Would be added to the timer. Like that's how I'm planning on doing it. So it's gifteds and it'd be gifteds and PayPal donations, not super chats. Super chats wouldn't be counted. Don't tempt me, bro. Like I said, so we've done stuff like this before for 24-hour streams, and a lot of people told me to stop doing it because it's not healthy. Because at one time it was, we had a timer, a donation timer for 24-hour streams, and it was like $250-300, and me and Dopey were just beasting them out, right? So we eventually had to raise it all up to, like, because you guys were just you were abusing us with the 24-hour streams. Right, you guys were just murdering our souls over on Twitch. Yeah, we were making money, but dude, a 24-hour stream, when you spend half of that money on dinner and drinks and some energy drinks and stuff like that, like, and you spend like half the money on that, you're just suffering for like $100, and it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Matthew and those guys actually said they stopped donating because they didn't want to see us suffer that bad for nothing. They said either raise it up or just don't do it, because we're not going to support it. It's not good. And me and Dopey agreed after after so long. We were just kind of like, nah, dude, it's not worth it. It's just not, unless it's like an event or something for fun or something like that, we'll do it. But you know, you guys have been donating so much that I don't, you know, it's like, well, somebody asked me like, well, why don't you just do like a $400 and then you'll do a stream? It's like, because I didn't want people to know I was doing a 24-hour stream, right? So 24-hour stream, 24/7. No, yeah, and that's the thing though. People, and that's okay. That's just what it is, you know. When you do things like a subathon as a content, like people have been asking me to do a subathon for a really long time, right? Like you know, that means my stream just stays on, right? But I can go to bed. I can get up and go to bed, right? I don't have to stay at my computer 24/7, right? Like I can get up and go to bed. I can go do the dishes, go brush my, go everything. I have to live my life. I have to go to work and shit, right? But my computer would always be on. My stream would always be on, and then every 12 hour, every 11 hours, Dopey would have to stop. We'd have to stop the stream and start it again, so that way we don't lose the VODs. And Dopey could just play at my computer when I'm not there and I'm at work, right? So, or you know, she goes to sleep, and they don't want to ruin her sleep schedule either, right? So, I didn't want to do anything like that because that seems kind of weird. You know, not using the cam and stuff like that. It seemed kind of weird to me, right? But yeah. Doing Ain City, coming up with some thing that we can do for fun with Out of War, I think would be kind of funny. Now, a lot of you guys don't care to add towards a timer. You just support regardless. So that is a something that you do have the ability to, when you leave a note, like say, I think you can leave a note when you gift subs, right? Like when you do a thing, you can type a note in. You just say, this is not added to the timer, right? So we did that before too. So because people weren't supporting because they didn't want the 24-hour streams to actually happen. And God bless their souls. Because when somebody donates $300 and you're like, no, when somebody donates $400 and you're already on a 24-hour stream suffering, you're like, I hate you. You just gave me $400, but I hate you. I really, really hate you right now. There's not very many circumstances in life where someone hands you $400 and you just say, I fucking hate you. Streaming is one of those if you have things like that set up. Oh man. Posting a Linkin Park song for what? No, I'm not singing, bro. Oh, road's a little small. See, this gameplay loop's not that bad with these big boy trucks. Yeah, there's a lot of little things Christian has fixed that he just doesn't say anything about. Right, so he'll just do it. All right, let's shove some pay into here real quick. Do you have enough to go into the laundry right now, Dopey? Okay, guys, I gotta help Dopey real quick. I'll BRB. Okay. I'm sorry about that, guys. Do 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 do. All right. What's up, Adam? Freaking laundry machine's broke. Damn shared laundry. Freaking neighbors just destroyed it. Showed you guys the pictures of that in Discord. Like and we still haven't gotten one fixed. It's been over 5 weeks, dude. We still haven't gotten it fixed, and we still haven't gotten a new replacement from the landlords yet. Dude. It's like, holy shit. So Amanda's literally washing. So the whole inside column is torched. It's completely torched. So the only thing that actually works on the wash machine is the spin cycle. So Dopey's literally washing the clothes by hand in the sink, and then I'm putting them into the thing, you turn them on spin cycle, and then throwing them into the dryer. Like, holy shit, dude. Why? Like, 5 effing weeks, dude? That's insane to leave people without a washing machine. Hate multi, yeah, exactly, man. No, I know, but the thing is with the whole bullshit that's been going on with our landlord and everything, I don't want to push any more problems. We already have an open lawsuit right now going on with them because they broke our rental agreement and just charged us like literally from $980 with utilities included to $2,300, and now we have to pay over $250 in utilities. And that's not what our rental agreement says. And we've not gotten a new rental agreement. So, yeah. We have a lawsuit going on right now, boys. And there's just nowhere else to move. There's people like, just move, man. Dude, like, it's not that easy here, man. Like, if I move, goodbye streaming. So I have to find somewhere where I have good internet, right? So, and it's probably going to be the exact same fucking price, but less of what we have, right? Oh, she's only had to do it like today, right? So it's just to get a couple clothes for tomorrow, so we can get some laundry going. Then I gotta I'm taking all the clothes to the laundromat and just doing everything. Because we're not getting a new one until October 6th. So it's like, holy shit, man. No, we have shared laundry. Fucking horrible. I hate it. Because they always, the people that lived here before, constantly using it, didn't care. Right? Didn't care about how many times they used it versus us giving us the ability to use it. Right? Even though we had a laundry schedule. And then they were always breaking the machines and not telling us. So when it was our turn to go do it, we go in there, throw my clothes in there, and go to use the... Yeah, it's a shared room, yeah. It's a shared... in the house, so between the... We're in the downstairs. And then there's the upstairs, right? So, but they're completely separated by 2 fireproof doors. And there's a little room in between that is locked on our side and on their side. And there's two big beefy steel fireproof doors, right? Like, you're not going to kick that thing down. And all there is in that little room is just a laundry machine and a wash machine. That's it. Dude, nobody cares about legal and illegal anymore nowadays. They just do, because there's a housing shortage here. So bad. And that's why my rent got jacked. Been there, done that shit. Yeah, it's fucking stupid, bro. It's so stupid. Like, they always break the machine and I always have to go in and fix it, right? I fix it and I'm fixing it and I'm fixing it and I'm fixing it because I know if I don't fix it, it's going to be 5 to like 8 weeks before they get us a new one. Right, and then when they do get us a new one, it's just broken. It's crappy. Here, I'll read your comment there up here at the top here. I remember being here at like 5 to 6K watching Gold Rush leaderboards. Which is what I'm playing right now. What's the goal of Out of War compared to Gold Rush? Gold Rush is more of a cut and dry, just placer mining. This is more of just a open world. Do what you want, make your mine, and have fun, right? There's no real goal to it right now. What's up, Ian? Yep. So they hit us all hard. Like we're going for breach of contract is what we're going for. So my lawyer pretty much just told us just to hang in and, you know, just hang in. He'll get us all the money back and he'll get us the contract back the way it was legally. And then we already know what's going to happen. So the landlord's going to be super pissed and he's going to try to go against that because he apparently thinks he's better than the court system. And we're most likely going to have to put a lien on the house until it's paid. And you know what I mean? So in Canada, when you put a lien on something, you don't acquire it. It gets the government, the RCMP comes in and liquidates it and gives you your money. So I think he'll end up paying. And then he's most likely going to file for a, he's most likely going to give us an eviction notice when that happens. And, just upgrade the apartment. So that way he's legally able to jack the rent up and sell and rent it to somebody else. Right. So that's most likely the outcome. So most likely, man, I will have to move at some point here in the next, you know, 6 to 8 months, which is a bummer. We love this place. This place has been really good. We like the area and it's a nice little place. And he was really cool, man. He was super nice until he just snapped one day for no reason because people that moved in, he just did a $16,000 reno on the place upstairs. Fixed it all up, did everything, new carpets, painted everything, and he got people in there for 1 month and they just destroyed it. Bad mood one day and he just started freaking out. It was good until it wasn't good. Yep. On what grounds could he even evict? Well, after so many years, you can file for an eviction to get people out of their units based upon upgrading of those units. So if he wants to get us out of here, he can easily just do that because we've lived here for 9 years, right? So we left here. Are all my effing trucks full? What the shit, dude? Damn, bro. Run. Hit the bypass. No, but he's looking at getting pounded. Right, so they've done a lot of things that have been really, really stupid. Everything was, like I said, everything was great, man. Everything was good, man. Yeah, thanks, Ian, dude. And for the 6 months, brother. Being there for 6 months, dude. Appreciate that, man. Well, he literally sat in my apartment and said, he came in one day and he was sitting there and he's like, you know, oh, I need to talk to you about some things. Or he's sitting there, he's like, oh, and like, oh, we were worried because these new people were moving in. It was 8 years. They had the same people living in us for 8 years. Right. So he came in, he was just chatting. He's like, oh, we haven't been here for like 5 years. Just, how about we do a little inspection? I'll just do a walkthrough, you know? And I was like, okay. He only just walked into the living room and we were just sitting there chatting. He's like, oh, place looks good. You guys haven't fucked it all up. It's not destroyed or anything. He's like, if you didn't do anything in here, then obviously you're not destroying the rest of your house. And we were just sitting there chatting. He's like, no, we're not gonna. He's like, I was really worried he was gonna jack our rent up, like, you know, a little bit. And he's like, no, you guys are good people. You guys don't cause any problems. You always fix all the stuff around the unit whenever that's done. You guys have not costed us like any money. Everything's cool. I like you guys. You guys are chill. I was like, oh, thank goodness, man. This guy's not gonna come jack our rent up right now. This is pre me having a job, by the way. So any increase in anything means we're fucked, right? Like, I'm like, me and Amanda are like, oh god, thank goodness. And then the new people, after we did all this reno and stuff like that, the new people came in, just destroyed the place. Absolutely destroyed it. Completely destroyed it. And he was just having a bad day one day, man. And he just came back and he knocked on the door and he was like chatting with us and he's like that I'm doing you guys so many favors. That's kind of how he was talking. I was like, what are you talking about? In our rental agreement, it's not a favor. This is something I pay for from you, which is signed by you. And then I was like, this isn't. I was like, what do why all of a sudden has your attitude changed? I'm not gonna say his name, obviously. And I was just trying to chat with him, man. And he's just like, you know, I'm trying to do people favors, man. I'm such a good guy, and I just do so many people favors, and I'm getting shit on. And I was like, we haven't done anything to you, man. Like, what's causing this to happen? I was just talking to him normally. And it's just like, he just didn't care. You could just see in his eyes that enough is enough. And he just snapped. And I don't think it was because it was nothing to do with us. It was just, he must just have tenants that are shitty. And now all tenants must pay. Right? You know what I mean? All tenants must pay. And this guy doesn't need the money. He does not need the money. He owns like 30 or 40 something houses. And he has like 4 apartment buildings. He does not give a shit about the money. It's all about principle with this guy. And whatever those people did upstairs pissed him off enough to go on to a landlord-ageddon. So, you know, unfortunately, me and Dobie will never be able to afford anything, a house, because it's just too much. It's way too much. I'd have to quit streaming and get a job equal to my current job and work 16 hours a day to be able to pay for the mortgage, the bills, the taxes, and everything like that, just to buy a house. That's impossible. Yeah, it's just the way it is. Even a 2-bedroom condo in like one of these nice buildings that are being built, it's like $550,000 to $600,000. That's our only option. And I'm not know if I'm a fan of that. Maybe, I don't know, but you know what I mean? Huh? No, not those places, Dopey, that you buy. Cats are fine. Small dogs are fine in those places. And if the only place I could even think to afford would be so far away from work. Get out of Canada. It's that way everywhere, though, man. And if I move to somewhere that's a shithole, goodbye streaming, right? So I'll never be able to stream again at a higher quality or a high quality setting. Then I'll have to go to being a video creator. That would suck dick, right? And those come with HOA fees and regulations and rules. Exactly. Exactly, man. Yeah, it's pain everywhere. Exactly, Dan, right? Exactly. It's pain no matter where you're at right now. So that's why for me, everyone's like, just move, bro. Where am I going to move? It's the same price or more. For less, actually. Like the place we have right now, is great for what me and Amanda do. For our lifestyle. It's great. Absolutely great. For us to find the exact same thing right now would be probably close to 2,400 as well. Anywhere else. So for me right now, it's like, why uproot everything? But the only thing is like, we're hoping that it doesn't go spastic where there's an eviction. Because like I said, why? Why, right? But that's what kind of goes on. That's our day to day. I don't worry about it, man. I just want to say I just went and got a full-time job because being a content creator does not cover that. Right? So on the best month we've ever had, which was last month, would barely cover that. So, you know what I mean? That's what I was saying, guys. It doesn't pay enough to pay bills like that consistently, right? So you have to have a job when things like that happen. You're renting a house for $1,300 a month? I wish. You can't even barely rent a room here for that much anymore. I make good money and to buy a house at those prices, yeah, you would be anybody's. Dude, I make good money at my job. I make fucking good money. but all my union fees and shit like that and everything, like, dude, I make decent money. Like I make pretty decent money, man. Well, the thing is, like I said earlier, it kind of like, I make too much money now so Dobie doesn't get her disability, right? So Dobie's disability covered everything that we needed before. But now, since we're married and everything like that, I make too much money and that all got taken away, right? So, but it had to get taken away because I had to make more money, right? Like, fuck, man. Bunch of shit. Bunch of shit, dude. Dude, I make over 30 an hour for 40 hours a week? you still broke. You know what I mean? Like, goddamn. Anybody else in that same situation, dude? Like, raise your fucking hand. Something's wrong with this picture, dudes. It doesn't matter where you live. Dude, think of this. I don't have a car. We don't have monstrous cell phone bills. We don't do any of that shit. I make that much fucking money and you still barely pay bills each month. Like, what the shit is wrong with that picture? Like I said, I feel you, dude. So you guys, I know exactly. Like, I'm not just sitting here bullshitting you guys. You know what I mean? Like, it's bullshit. Absolutely crazy, dudes. Yeah, that's the whole kicker. Like that, I would love to be living in a mama's basement. You know what I mean? Like, I'd love to be 40 and living in my mom's basement, having no bills, like some of these assholes around. Like, dude, you guys lucky. Don't give that up. Keep it, bro. Keep on the fight. Like, cause you ain't making it at McDonald's, dude. Like, it ain't happening. It is not happening. Wait. That truck's full, right? Yes. All right. I was like, I didn't fill this up from the pit over there. No, this is just full. Okay. Yeah, it's craziness, dudes. It's crazy, crazy, crazy. I feel you. I wish it would go back to the other way. I don't want to work. I don't want to. It's not because I'm lazy. I just don't. Why? I'd rather just sit and stream and do, you know what I mean? Like, right? Like, come on, man. You know what I mean? But it'd be great if our rent bet went back down to $850 again included. I mean, even $1250 would be fine. If it, you know what I mean? Like, if it go back to the original, what it's supposed to have been, like, without him breaking the tenants association rules and stuff. I would love it for it to go back to that, because then I wouldn't have to work. I'd be like, I don't mind working, but dude, it was just fine. Me and Dopey don't care to have crazy shit, right? It's, you know, date night once in a while, take her out, things like that, you know, make sure we have groceries. That's about it. We're not very complicated to have shit. You know, I don't need a fucking Lambo in my driveway. You know what I mean? Even if I had millions of dollars, I still wouldn't own that shit. That stuff doesn't matter to me. Would I go do fun, expensive shit every once in a while? Absolutely. Rent's based on the housing market for sure. And we have a horrible one. But here's the thing though. This is what doesn't make any sense, Den. Here's what doesn't make any sense to me. Is the housing market in some areas, there's an abundance of houses. But the market is not reflecting that. The price is not reflecting that. They're using prices from everywhere else to put their prices in place. So they have massive abundance of houses and places to rent, and they're still ridiculously priced. So it's just people being fucking greedy, man. You just agreed. Super insane. No, adulting, yeah, adulting is, it's, I mean, that's why I get a kick out of people that are like, there's no way Split can do anything else other than just stream. You know, he lives in his mom's basement. You know, it's like, dude, bro, just because you can't get out of your house and work and do things like that and stream and do other things in your life doesn't mean that other people can't. Okay. It's called, how much do you want it? And that's the whole thing of this year. My whole thing this year is, how much do I want it? How much do I want to just work and see if that's what helps? You know, just kick your shit in, put your big boy panties on, buy a case of beer if you can afford it. If not, you're crying in the beer without a shower. Crying in the beer, crying in your beer in the shower. Crying in the shower with a beer is better than crying in the shower without a beer. Now I understand shower beers. Never really understood it before, but now I get it. A little bit of Celine Dion, you know, a little Britney Spears playing, cracking like 2 ice cold beers in the shower. It works. Nice, good therapy. I love me some Celine in the shower, dude. See, instead of saying my heart will go on, I just say my beer should go on. And then it ends and I'm like, damn it. That's why you bring 2 beers in the shower. My only problem is when I get home, it's like 7 in the morning. So it's like, damn it. I get my 2 shower beers. And it's like, get a little something to nibble on, then go jump in bed. And wake up and stream. Or 1 tall boy, or just 2 tall boys. Screw it, you know what I mean? If you're going to bed in a little while, yeah, just get them in, man. All right, once I'm done parking this truck, I'll go help you. Gotta go put the clothes in the dryer. She's the one doing the washing. She's washing them, so. Oh, doop doop doop. Dopey's badass, man. That's why Dopey gets all the money. Where's my money? God, dude. You don't even want to talk about that. Huh? You know what, Dopey? You're expensive. So am I. Dopey, you're expensive. I know I'm expensive, but that was just the part of you bringing me to Canada. You had to pay for me, right? I mean, I had to pay for it. Sheesh. Dopey did have to pay. Don't. It costs us so much money for my it's like $6,000. Dude, when you're broke, coming up with $6,000 is like, what? Seems like a task that's just never gonna happen. My mom and her husband gave us a wedding gift, and he looked at me and he was like, you know what? You're pretty cool. You didn't treat me like shit when I got together with your mom, and here's a wedding gift, and he pretty much paid for it. You know. He's like, here, take this and go put the deposit down for the lawyer and get it all started. He's like, you guys don't need that. He's like, you guys don't need that stress on your marriage when you first start out of worrying about how to get the money for just being together. So. Okay, I do have to go up Dopey for a second again. Won't take me too long. And I have to get a drink of water because I am thirsty. So BRB. And I have to check my drain tube. So be right back. Damn, dude, I'm getting shaken down for money right now. What the shit? Damn, man. You'll be shaking me down. Okay. Grab a save here. Yeah, then get that. I think that's all I have to do is just in like 10 minutes here. I think I have to go in and put the other clothes in the laundry dryer and just get them dried. So just trying to help her out a little bit. Hobbit has a hard time carrying a lot of laundry. I can help her out. She's only 5'4", so the machines are almost as tall as she is, so she can't can't get the clothes out of the bottom, dude. you know you know what I mean, dude? No, plus there's like no center column in the wash machine. So it's like, it's only good for just rinsing, so. No, I don't know don't know what you mean. She's small. She is short. She is vertically challenged. She's in the bathroom, you can hear her. She's like, I'm not a fucking hobbit. I love the front loading machines. I prefer the front loading machines. I prefer the ones without the damn center column. I mean, I don't mind the old machines either. I really don't, because they work. Less things kind of go wrong with them, but let's get idiots using them that just overfill them and use them when they're broken and need to be maintenance, and they just destroy them. You know, shit like that, right? I was getting full there, but you. Yeah, putting a good dent in that. You can get a top loader without a center tower? Really? So they just don't go washing machine hunting. Well, I mean, yeah, it's the problem, right? The balance, right, of everything. To deal with the washing machines. Nice. We'll probably get some refurbished one that was pulled out of some other shit rental that only lasts like 3 months. Because these assholes will destroy it and then not say anything, and I have to call up and be like, yo, not working again. Hate that crap. The tower's called an agitator? Yeah, something like that. I don't know what the damn technical terms for this shit is. Does it wash the clothes and does it work? Yes. How does it work? Okay, sweet. How to not use this thing? Okay. Understand. Some people don't get even the basics like that, right? Put everything on the top shelf. I do. I anything that I'm like I want to piss her off that she can't reach, I just put it up high in the shelf. And you know what? They always last longer that way. Dude, I don't know what these guys did to destroy the machine the way the pictures that I posted in Discord. I don't know what they did to do that. Like the center column had like the agitator, the top piece that fits on it, right? Normally it has, like, comes in two pieces, right? And then that one has like the mechanism to like spin it and then not make it spin the other way. Like I can fix all that stuff, no problem. Dude, I went in there and the machine sounded like somebody was kicking one of those little metal sheds. That's what it sounded like. And I was like, we heard that sound. Me and Dope were like, what the shit is that, dude? Sounded like somebody was dragging a metal shed across the cement. And we went in there after I went in there like a couple days later to go do laundry, and like the center column and stuff like that's attached and everything, right? So it looks like there's nothing wrong with it. And then like I go to put my clothes in and it starts flopping around all crazy. I'm like, what the hell? Like grab it, thing pulls right off. And what happened was they must have ran it to the point where the whole center column came off the top, and then it got stuck in the spin cycle because it looked like it had melted plastic on part of the drum on the agitator, as well as it literally just broke off a huge chunk of the blade for the top part of the agitator. Like, dude, how do you do that? If it's broken, don't use it. Say something. Don't just keep fucking using it. Right? Like, no, dude. Dude, and here's the thing. The washing machine was broken. And they still were using it. Even just here recently. Your clothes are not getting... There's no column in there. There's no agitator. Your clothes aren't getting clean. Dude, if you don't have an agitator, your clothes aren't getting clean. Like, you know what I mean? So there's no agitator in there at all. It's just the barrel. What's up, Logan? It's just the fucking barrel, dude. It's so stupid. So what I did was I just took the barrel. I mean, I just took the column and everything completely out of there. I took the whole column and all the mechanism out, and then I took pictures and I called the landlord. I was like, dude, these guys are going to cause a problem, like a meltdown or something. And in the process of them using it improperly like that, and it broke and it made all those weird sounds and shit, it wouldn't switch between its cycles. So you wouldn't go on like a normal cycle. It wouldn't turn on. When it went to go to spin, it wouldn't spin. It would just sit there and just go like, and it wouldn't do anything. So it wouldn't stop and engage the spin cycle. Love having your own laundry, man. I wish. Like, we don't even have a dishwasher. I mean, I have a dishwasher. My wife. Just kidding. I do the dishes. Dopey actually does a really good job. My dishwasher works great. It just costs me a lot of money. You hope they add multiplayer to it, man? Sounds like they broke the clutch as well, too. Yeah, I think they did. I think they broke the clutch, and I think they obviously broke the blades on the column or the agitator, and they broke the dude, it's one of the ones that has like the bottom is kind of flat, but it's like dished upwards a little bit, and then it has like the spike that kind of comes up, and then it has like the teeth on it, like the gears, and then you stick the plastic bottom agitator piece on, then you stick the top cap agitator as well. That whole thing came off and it was off, but they were still trying to wash laundry for like weeks, dude. For weeks. It's like, dude, your clothes ain't getting clean, bros. Like, you're just like wasting money. Me and Dopey were actually thinking about that here. We were actually thinking about just buying a portable, but it's not. These guys that live here, they're not bad as far as like giving us access to the laundry. The people before were horrible at it. They would just leave their clothes in all day and just burn us like on doing laundry. Even on our laundry days, right? They didn't give a shit. It got so bad with the old tenants that lived here for 8 years It got so bad that literally, like, if on our days, if they were doing laundry, I would just walk in and turn the machine off and take the shit off and throw it on the floor and just put our shit in and block and put a wedge on the door so they couldn't open it. I'm so fucking fed up, dude. Nope. Nah, dude, I got so fed up. I literally would just block the door with a wooden wedge and just take their shit out and put it on the floor, just wet and soapy on the floor. Didn't give a shit. I was like, not dealing with this right now, dude. No. But these guys aren't like that. They just break. They're just machine breakers. The old people were machine breakers and did that shit. That's what I was doing, Dan. I would just walk in, take their shit out, throw it on the floor, and then so the cool thing is this: their door opens into the laundry, right? Their door opens into the laundry. Our door opens up into our unit, so they can't block our door, but we can block theirs, right? With like a wedge, right? They can't. You can't push it open, right? No, you know what bothers me? I have a pet peeve from like living in rentals and stuff like that share laundry. One of my pet peeves is this: they let the fucking dryer cool down between loads because they're too dumb to go check it every 80 minutes. Dude, set a timer. You'll get your laundry done way faster. The cooldown of the dryer is what makes your clothes take longer to dry, and you use way more energy getting the dryer hot again. Right, so it's like, dude, yeah, so I can pump fully dry clothes out in like 40 minutes versus like 60 to 80 minutes, right? So it's like, dude, yeah, it's meant for both. I hate letting my laundry machine get to the cooldown phase. I'm pulling that shit out hot, man. I use a lot of dryer sheets. Gotta smell snuggle fresh all times. I don't really have any white clothes. I don't buy white clothes. Even my undershirts are black and yeah, multiplayer would be nice someday. I would like to see it, but I'm not worried about it. Only thing you have that are white are socks. I really don't even wear white socks. I do have white socks, but I don't wear them really. I mainly wear like I buy like I have the Dickies like extra comfort like heel and toe. I wear those like the extra wide exercise ones. They're just super comfortable. I like those ones. Yeah, like most people, I can do 5 loads of laundry faster than most people can do like 1 because they just let shit just go, right? They let it go and they let it try to do its thing. No, man, you're doing laundry. Laundry needs to be done and done now. It don't need to take that long. We have a backup at the plant here. Fred. Well, sometimes Dustin, when you have people that are nice people, they follow the rules. And then you have people that think that they're better than everybody else. And they don't follow the rules, or they follow the rules for 10 minutes. And that's generally what we've dealt with most of the time while we've been living here. And here's the reason why I think this is what happens is since we live below them, they think they're better than us, or they pay more rent, so they're better than us. But actually, if you break it down to square footage and amenities, we actually pay double what they do. See, my dish towels are all colored. I don't have any white dish towels. Amanda likes all the colors and stuff, so we have like pink and purple and red and black towels. And you don't buy paper towels? I do sometimes for certain messes. I have them for certain things, but we don't use them for everything. No, but the people that live upstairs, they're chill though. They just can't stop breaking the wash machine. They're chill. They just can't stop breaking the wash machine. And putting a big boy dent in here. All right, and then I got to go slam the clothes into the dryer here in a second. Actually, not. I got a little while. I got a little bit. Take my meds, drink a beer. That's the choice right now, guys. Take a take. How long are you supposed to wait before like you drink a beer or two before you take your meds? Is it like a set? How long do you have to wait? I really feel like I need a beer. Nutter. Same time, bro. I mean, I'm not trying to get drunk. I just want a couple beers. I mean, I'm not in any pain or anything really, so I guess I should just drink beer. I'm doing pretty good. I'm up and moving around, no problem at all. It's not really bothering the incisions. Am I going to play Gold Hunter? Absolutely not. I will not support that game at all. That developer's a fucking scammer, dude. He's nothing but lies and bullshit and scammy for like the last 7 years. The guy's a scam job. This developer's done 100 times more in a tenth of the time, and is not lying to everybody about everything constantly, and you know, about his ability and skill level and things like that. He hasn't had to do Kickstarter campaigns and shit, scamming over first supporters, second supporters, third supporters, fourth supporters, and fifth and sixth and seventh supporters. So yeah, I'll never play that game. I gave them over 4 years to try to get their shit together as a content creator to prove that they weren't just a bunch of bullshit, and well, it's just been junk. So I'll never support them or play it. I have played it because I was somebody who gave me a first supporter key, and I can tell you from playing it here just recently, it was trash. The game was garbage. Everything was broken. 99% of what he promised was never delivered, and if it was horrible. So yeah, nah, can't do it. Dude, you roofied yourself last night? I'm sure beer's fine. True. No, dude, I took a sleep aid and I took 2 ibuprofen, man. And I was out, man. I woke up this morning, man. I was like, you guys heard me this morning. What the shit, dude? Bro. It's like I got hit by the stupid train. Like, your wheel loader's low on fuel. That's okay. That's what the fuel truck's for here in a second. I gave Out of War the benefit of the doubt for many years until they started treating people like shit and had very dirty advertising tactics. For a while, all they would do was go to Gold Rush streamers, and they would tell Gold Rush streamers to, you know, if you stop playing this game and you put this Gold Hunter advertisement, we'll make you guys creator content on the community. And all they were doing was just sniping out a Gold Rush. And honestly, man, if your game sucks that bad, like, if your game sucks that bad that you have to advertise like that, then it's kind of like the first indication that you shouldn't be playing it. Him going to Unreal 5 is not going to change the fact that he's a horrible coder and a horrible developer. And all the pictures that I saw recently of all the Unreal stuff looks even more potato than his old shit. Oh yeah, Gold Hunter, not Out of War. Yeah, sorry. No, Gold Hunter is shit. No, Out of War has been. It's almost like trying to tell him to slow down. If you're waiting for that game to become something, dude, you're waiting for something that's like way too long there, Logan, man. I would say just give up on it and come and play Out of War, dude. Yeah, give up on it and come and play Out of War. I try not to say the name of that game because I don't want to advertise it in any light at all, right? Building stuff is not really necessarily something you have to do in Out of War. Like, this is a very minimal build. You don't have to really do anything crazy, right? So, like, it's like most of the stuff you see like around here, like the floor tiles or the metal tile or the blocks are not really like, you don't need them per se. Right? If you want things to look a certain way and you want to cut in properly, you can do that all with the equipment. You can make it look like that. Just you have to be very precise in what you're doing. And the building stuff is all pretty much like whatever you want to do. It doesn't have to look like anything. You could just do some basic stuff. Yeah, you don't have to build nothing. You don't really got to build anything other than a wash plant, and I have tutorials for that. And it's only like 2 or 3 things you have to get together and make sure it's working right. So that's not it. It's not a big thing. I know a lot of building mechanics and stuff like that can be a little daunting, but it's pretty straightforward with this. Once you get used to it and put a little time into it, I mean, every game has a learning curve, right? So, but one thing I guess we can all kind of agree on is equipment has a learning curve, but it's if you've already played the game that has digging in it, just change the keybinds to that. Therefore, you don't have that learning curve anymore. Stick the bucket in some dirt, fill it up, and GG. Start running, right? Like this is more of like a complex little building where I have a lot more different types and things like that, but relatively this was pretty easy to build. Like it's not too crazy. You don't need to go into like adding a lot of these things. You can just build it straight like a plywood building. You don't have to do anything crazy. Lining things up isn't that important as long as you start from the beginning and work your way to the back. Is the poll still accurate? I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. It's been up there for a while. I can take it down. I think as far as anybody that comes into this space, anybody that comes into the mining space, you don't take them with the beer. No, I know you're not. I know you're not supposed to. Trust me, I'm not doing that. I'm not drinking on medication. No, no, hell no, no way. Nor could I even endorse doing that or say doing that on stream. So I would not do that. I wouldn't do that anyways. I'm not looking to get mangled, right? No, I just want to know if I just need to know, like, is there, if I drink a beer or two, how long should I wait medically? Like, I know I shouldn't be asking chat, but like, is there a rough estimate of how long you're supposed to wait? Like 1 to 2 hours? I guess it would be the same thing as like driving, right? Like, I don't hurt right now to the point because I did have that little minor surgery on Monday. I don't really hurt that bad. I mean, it's painful, but it's not like I need to take a med, right? You know what I mean? So that's why I was like, can I just take some, like, have a couple beers tonight? Depends on the drug. They gave me Percocets. Everyone's gonna be like, take those with the beer. No, guys. That, no. I mean, they only gave me a bottle of like 7. Not like they... Of course, as I say that and it starts hurting, it's like, ow. Ow. It's only like a 4-inch cut. I got like stitches there, and then they put like that liquid sealed shit over it. You still here? Oh, did you already take the money out? Damn, I didn't even see you. Oh, okay, he did. I don't remember. Damn, dude, she's like a ninja. I made eye contact with you. That's why I didn't see it. Damn. No, I'm not trying to get hammered. I'm just kind of thirsty and want a couple beers, you know. I just need to know roughly how many hours you should wait. So I was wondering, anybody new in general? Not trying to get turned up or nothing, you know what I mean? I'm not even trying to get drunk, or even like a buzz, really. Fine, I'm just gonna go drink Kool-Aid. Fine, whatever. It's not gonna take my bed. I'm just gonna go drink some Kool-Aid. That's it. Fine, fine. More pain meds for me, and I'm just gonna go make some Kool-Aid then. Fuck it. No, I don't even think I need him anymore. I don't even think I need him anymore. I hadn't even taken one all day. I haven't done any. Did I even take one today? No, I didn't even take one today. I've only taken 2. I mean, I've only taken 2. And the last time I took one was Monday night. And that was when I got that's when I got home from the little thing that we had done. No, I know they're out of my system. That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking is if I do start to have pain, how long should I wait after having some alcohol to take my meds? I don't even know why I'm fucking asking you, D-Gens. And be like, you should chase it with the beer. Why are you asking window lickers? Exactly what I was just thinking, Dopey. Exactly what I was just thinking. Why am I asking these damn degenerates? Alrighty. Dude, bro, your name's Nutter. I don't think you're fine, dude. God damn it. Sorry, Dopey, you had to be 5'5" to comment on this stream. Oh man, dude. She just bailed. She's like, I'm going to get some beer. I'll be right back. I gotta go put the clothes. Go check the clothes real quick. I'll be right back. And I'm gonna grab some beers. Well, I mean, Nutter, you mean, bro. I mean, I kind of have to be, right? I can't be condoning that stuff, right? All right, today, boys and girls, this is how you get fucking canceled. Hi. some brewski. I don't like painkillers anyways. Not my thing. I only take him for like the first like day or two. It only hurts when I get up and move around. I just couldn't sit in bed anymore today. I was like, nah. That kid Dopey's in the cab right now. Give him 5 the middle finger. Yeah, Ken, I'm the kind of the same way too, man. I'm not a fan of meds. I'll smoke weed and stuff, but oh, I do like my weed. I just don't really smoke it that much anymore. Yes, and disclaimer, it is legal where I live. I live in Canada. Federally legal. And I am of age to consume recreationally. Suck it. And I have my medical marijuana license too. Suck it. Yeah. Right. Suck it. Trending, dude. Thank you much for that subscribe, man. Appreciate that, dude. Welcome to the channel, buddy. Adobe put fine timeout. I don't know if you can time out other moderators. I'm not sure. Man, this 8,000's a beast. Yeah, I got really busy with Out of War. Being like a game tester and one of the main content creators for it that does a lot of the hype for the devs and stuff. And Mon Zoo was kind of fun and all, but I played it off stream a little too much, and then once I got the gist of it, I really just didn't like it, or it wasn't entertaining for me. It did alright it did okay because Mon Zoo has like a cult following, but I just didn't know if I really wanted to get into it, you know? I'm also trying to limit myself to the amount of single player games that I'm playing on the channel because I'm trying to incorporate more multiplayer games. The graphics were too potato for you. Well, that was kind of the thing for me too. And I'm not really typically the person that says graphics make a difference, but for what the game was and what it had to offer, I'm not really into that. I kind of would like a little bit better graphics for a game like that. Like My Summer Car and stuff like that. It's just, if I play too many games that have potato graphics, then I play a nice game. I'm just like, I'm not into it. I'm like, meh. And it seemed to be missing a lot of stuff and kind of have quite a few bugs too. So I was kind of like getting a little irritated with it. And like sometimes since I'm a tester for a lot of games, what happens is when you play it and test a game, especially if you're making content on it, you're playing it a lot, right? And then when you go to play other games that have bugs and problems that you're not testing for, you just want to rage because you see bugs all day, every day, right? And then it constantly puts you into like you want to just all of a sudden go write like a bug report all of a sudden and shit, dude. And I don't have time for it, you know? So I had to pick and choose my battles, and Monbonzu was not one of them. You know what I mean? Monbonzu was just not it. Fun little premise of the game. You know, who doesn't want to grow weed and work on cars and things like that, right? Finish off the errands, bro. Alrighty, man. Like grow weed, fix cars, things like that, right? Not saying I'll never come back to it and play it, but I don't see it in the foreseeable future. I mean, maybe Monbonzu to me seems like it'd be a better live stream game. Maybe that's just my problem in general. Just don't like making videos. I like live streaming. You know what I mean? Maybe that's what it is for me. Maybe I just don't. Maybe I should just stop making videos and just live stream. Only. Like, just go back to what I always used to be on the channel. But then again, it's hard because live streams don't get shown as much as videos do, so. That's the problem. That's the dilemma of the day. Live stream it on weed? It's one thing I actually don't do anymore. I don't smoke and stream. Oh, I don't do that anymore. That's for the first 2 years of the channel. I was never not smoking. Right, so. Guy and Game Man. Thank you much, man, for the sub, dude. Welcome to the channel, buddy. All right, let's keep moving here. A lot of people don't know. A lot of you guys that are new, the whole channel, all the badges were pot leaves. Right, but I went away from that because YouTube's not pot friendly. They made their stance and pretty much burned everybody's weed related channels. Which I kind of agree with, because all it really was people just who could take the biggest bong tote competition, seemed like. Like, it was kind of annoying. It kind of like puts I don't like that shit. You know what I mean? Burned, huh? What? Oh, burn the weed channel? Yeah. Yeah, they look at all the channels that were gone because of that whole change where YouTube was like that, right? It's pretty much all just bong hit like everyone just doing that's all it was. And for me, that's fun and stuff. That was fun and stuff when you're a novice smoker and you first start smoking, but it's such a waste of product. You don't even need anywhere close to that to get the job done. And yeah, it's just stupidity at that point. Truck says 69. Logan, dude, thank you very much for subscribing, man. If you're here in the chat, dude, say what's up, man. Yeah, I think that people excessively use it and waste it. They're not getting more quote unquote high. You don't get more quote unquote high. Trust me, I've smoked probably most of your guys' body weight in cannabis. You remember I was a commercial grower for many years. Like when I told you guys I know a lot about plants, I know a lot about plants. Matter of fact, I think I have my legal limit in Canada in ounces and everything like that in my stored. I have it stored. Like, I believe I have roughly like 6.5 ounces of different pressed rosin. Like that I press myself. I have a 10-ton press behind me. Like a heated press. And me and Dopey grew and we turned it into extract, and because when we had too much like of just flour, we would just press it down. Right, so but we got burnt out on it, man, and that's what happens. You eventually come to the point where you stop needing to do it as much when you have an unlimited amount. You can only achieve this when you can have an unlimited amount. And I can tell you right now, nobody in this chat is gonna be able to have an unlimited amount unless you grow. So, like, me and Dopey have an unlimited amount. Suddenly Splitintwo Tee makes perfect sense. Just need that beer, dude. Oh man, just need that beer in me. No, we have a lot. Like, a lot on hand. Well, me and Dopey just barely do it anymore. We barely do it. Maybe once or twice a week we'll roll one up. And when I'm saying roll one up, I'm talking I'm splitting the wood. I'm putting some rosin in there and busting up like 3 or 4 grams. You know what I mean? Like, that's how it's going down. Going out by our fire, turning the barbecue on, grabbing a couple beers, and hitting it back. Listen, me and Dopey both have our medical cards, and for a while there we just grew everything our own, and to the point where it was like I didn't need to grow anymore. I couldn't do anything with it. I'm not gonna sell it because that would be illegal, right? So I had so much that I had to buy a press, man, and start pressing it down. I was like, what am I gonna do with it? Just start throwing away? What's my opinions on edibles? Dopey loves edibles. Dopey loves edibles. I'm not a fan of edibles. They don't sell the edibles at all? Do they have any like that for that price range? Oh, no. Well, so they went expensive then all of a sudden. Oh, they still have them out of stock? Yeah. I think for me personally, they're too unpredictable. Edibles are. They're too unpredictable. Hey, if you can afford to puff like Snoop Dogg and you just want to burn money, go for it. You know what I mean? That's your deal. But me, it's like, even be able to have an unlimited amount and always be able to restock it and replenish it, because I have that ability in Canada to just pop up a tent and put all my shit together and grow a couple pounds. You know, in a summer, or I mean a winter, I can grow myself roughly around 4 pounds, and it only costs me around $100. I have all the equipment, right? See, when I make cannabis product, I make danger is what I call them. Or we call them, we're calling an ambulance, dude. It's hot in here, or probably my body just being fighting infection bullshit. Doctor said I'd kind of go through hot flashes because of it. Wah, wah, wah. Oh, that one's dumping. That one's full. It's okay. It's okay to have a little loss. It's just coal. Not a big deal. Get the flow in. Family Guy song. Everything's better with a bag of weed. We're almost at 100 likes, dudes. Thank you guys very much for smashing that like button. Appreciate that, dudes. Back it up. Pump, 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 pump. I love that we just have monster trucks, man. Huh? Yeah, take a break. Take a break. Have a couple beers. What'd you get? Is PBR? Oh, nice. Awesome, dude. Okay. Okay, that's fine. If you want to, if you also want to scrub up some more for tomorrow as well, at least like a load or two, I'll do the dryer part. Okay, yeah, no, don't. You've already done quite a bit today. I just need you to help with the laundry. Dang it, I already drank all my alcohol. But Chad, it's great. I finally get to watch you live, bro. For a change. Been enjoying the content. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, dude. Adobe's brain saying, quit. You did fine. All I needed you to do today. You did a good job. Appreciate you for doing that. Only eat half a gummy bear? I wasn't supposed to eat the whole bag? Yeah, that's always how it works, right? See, I know better. I have self-control. I know just to wait for the hours, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Okay, when you eat an edible. When you eat an edible and you just go, well, it's not doing anything. And then, yeah, that's when you've already screwed yourself and you've lost. And then you're a weak human being and you're going for a bad ride. Dopey just says, you know it's bad when you eat two and they're already working, and then your stone brain says eat the whole bag. See, Dopey can smoke a lot of flour. She can eat a bunch of edibles, but if you give her a bunch of dabs, dude, she's like sinking through the floor, man. Dopey's like sinking through the floor, dude. Or you grabbed the wrong bag of gummies, dude. Okay, the trucks definitely need to be changed. This is butthole. The loading of the plant is like, what the F, dude? Okay, so that's new. A pack of gummies for $1,000. What were they? Were they made of Jesus's freaking taint sweat? What the fuck? $1,000 for a bag of gummies. How many? What? That must be a typo. They must not want to sell them, so they put them up there for a G a bag. Those must be some like expensive ass gummies. It's about $1 a milligram if you do it right. If you find the right place. You think they fixed it? Dopey is right though. Yep. Dopey's favorite thing is these she used to like those truffles, right? The chocolate truffles. Yeah, they're kind of like Ferrero Rochers, man. But they're like 60 milligrams of crack. Imagine one Ferrero Rocher, like those like chocolates, like the hazelnut chocolates. It was 60 milligrams, dude. One doesn't do anything, and Dopey says 2 is heavenly. He said, "Don't eat 2 and then get in the car with your mom when she's driving." At every intersection, apparently, Dopey thought there was going to be a collision. Oh, she almost ran into a deer? Okay, never mind. How many milligrams was it? She's trying to find it right now. They probably just made a typo when they were putting it up on there. Like, dude, one day we looked on there and they had 1 gram of shatter. Like some type of shatter. And it was 1 gram of shatter for, what was it, like $5 or something? $2 to $5 for a gram. Which is normally, like in Canada, which is normally anywhere around 30 to 50 a gram. And it was like freaking like $2, dude. Or 5. I think they forgot the 0. I called this too. I called this. I said, as soon as Canada legalizes, the weed quality is going to go to shit. Just like it did in the States. Just like it did in California. Just like it did in Colorado. Everywhere that they've legalized, cannabis has gotten worse. It's gotten weaker. And it's all crap. It's not like it is. And it's true. Canada's weed went to garbage, man. If you ain't getting your weed from a kid that rides a bike, you ain't getting high tonight. Wait, let me see it. What does it say? No future. The purple one sativa THC gummy, $1,000. How much do you get of it? Yeah, there's no, that's, they just, maybe they didn't fill out how many you get or what it is. It's something wrong. Yeah, they messed up on something. That's just a typo. My favorite thing to make for the dispensaries, though, whenever I was delivering to the dispensaries from when I was growing states, was moon rocks. Loved making moon rocks, man. That was so fun. Oh, good old moon rocks. That must be 1,000 milligram gummy. I've had a 750 milligram cookie before. Thing is, I just don't remember where I bought it. Still illegal for you, dude. Fail. I'm dead inside. Don't remember where I got it. No, yeah, Zach, that's exactly what happens, because the Canadian government, or any government that legalizes it, here's what the problem is. They really don't understand the science, and when they take their measurements when the cannabis is finished, it's cured, and they go to do their stuff, you know what regulations most places are actually holding it to the standard is to tobacco. Well, tobacco is different than cannabis. Cannabis has so many different things that make up the compounds. So when you're smoking it, if it has too much of this in it or has too much of that in it, it can mess up the meter, right? So when they're doing the tests, obviously it should be failed and flagged if it has too many like bugs or pesticides or things like that, right? At a certain level. People don't realize is that doesn't really matter. If like flushing your plants, for instance, does not actually matter. And that's been proven actually many times here recently. A lot of different studies have been going on with flushing cannabis plants before or not flushing them versus how much actually is left over in the plant versus not. And it's completely fine. It's completely fine to not flush your plants and cure and stuff like that. I don't like flushing with like a lot higher nitrogen or anything like that. I prefer to flush with sugars and water because I like that. I like the plant to have a little bit more of it's just a different flavor to it. Right. But as far as chemical compounds that are in it, it's almost exactly the same. It's such a negligible thing. You get more problem to your body just by standing near your microwave times 1,000. Right. So, or watching the TV too close. Yes. Yes, that is your problem, Dobie. You stood next to the microwave too long. So they put all these regulations on it to make it where the growers can't grow with certain things that we used to always grow with before. And that's why it's making the weed taste weird, look weird, and they grow for potency, but potency doesn't mean shit if it's not actually potent. So I don't go by bag appeal anymore, because more than likely the nicer the weed looks, the shittier it is. And it's just garbage. It's garbage. It's just all bag appeal and all show, no go. That's why me and Dopey started growing our own. Was because we couldn't handle the garbage that's coming out of the dispensaries, because they don't have everything that they need because everybody's cracking down on them all science wise, but science doesn't mean shit. Like, just because something's high in percentage doesn't mean you're going to get more stoned. Percentage doesn't equal stoned. If you're a noob and you think percentage equals stone, then you're just dumb. And you're spending way more money on how your weed looks than actually how it smokes. You a dumb. You just like burning money. Well, you know what most people don't understand, Zach, is this. I want organic hydroponic weed. You suck my ass. Do you want to pay $800 an ounce? Suck my butthole. Not happening. Like, most of these fertilizer companies run off of seaweed extract. That's natural. Okay, like, just because it comes in a bottle does not mean that it's synthetic. All right, so, right, like, people are they're so noobs. They don't get it, man. They have no clue. It's just some plant that's been produced and cut down and turned into fertilizers and other things, right? Like, Just normal plant biology. Yep, just growing it outside with some manure. Exactly. You don't need anything special, man. It's a freaking weed, dude. You know what I mean? It's a weed. People overcomplicate it. Like when I used to teach a class every so often, and I'd get people together and I'd rent out a hall and teach people how to like clone plants, and like how to like transfer pots, when to transfer pots, you know, pretty much how to mix up nutrients, just the basics, right? And it's a very easy thing to do. Mainly when you're growing plants, you're maintaining their environment, not the plant, right? So the plant will do its thing. You're the idiot to mess up its environment. More stress equals fail. Fail equals loss of product, no matter what you're growing, whether it's fruit, flowers, don't matter. Right? So you want to give it the best conditions without stress. Got tired of fighting yourself, dude? Yeah, sometimes the best thing to do is just walk away from it, right? Get into better headspace, come back at it later. Apparently I can't spell anymore. That's just great. That's why I like hydroponics, because if your setup's good, you only need to check your plants like once a week. like once a week, dude. As long as the pumps didn't go off or anything like that, or the lights have been coming off and on, you only need to check them like once a week. If they're only growing for if they're only flowering for roughly 10 weeks, you're in a 10-week cycle, you only really check them like maybe 20 times. But when you see people in there checking them every day, you just know there's going to be problems. Know it. Making millions of dollars running just coal. Like, it would have, if we got that truck full right now, we probably would have been like way higher than that. Making millions of dollars with this setup just running coal. Now that's a very fun part of my life. I still do it. I wish I had if we had our own place with like a garage, and I could control the garage's temperature better, I'd probably grow all year round just as a hobby, and then just press it down and that's it. Just press it all down and store it in jars. Like, so Split, how much weed do you got? I got 400 1-gallon mason jars. Let's go. You want a party? You want to take a dab? Well, like a half-gram dab. What truck am I using? I'm using the RH 867? Yeah, something like that. Like, I know how to grow for max yield. Like get this, Zach. You'll like these numbers. So off of a 450 watt system with auto flowers in cocoa quarry, flood the drain, The whole system's only pulling 450 watts at max. That's only 12 hours of the day. I can pull over 1.5 pounds off of 4 plants. Small. Like in a small space. That's a pretty damn impressive rate of yield for that size of wattage. Still got Costco sized pickle jars. Yep. That's what I was telling them. We have pickle jars, tons of it. Keep pushing. And we've hit the 100 likes, dude. Thank you guys very much, bros. Coming and chatting and hanging out. And who did you get your seeds from? I go through God, who is it? Crop Kings. Crop King Seeds has amazing autoflowers. Very tempered, very well. Like fast, beefy, hardy strains. I've had no problems with their seeds. They have really good genetics, yeah. I like their genetics. Good stuff. But I do indoor, not outdoor, so. Never done outdoor, actually. Never had the ability to. It's always indoor. Like I said, even if it's not we could talk about tomato plants. We could talk about flowers. I actually, one of my favorite, most relaxing things I like greenhouse work. I love greenhouse work. Working actually in the greenhouse, tending for the plants. One of the most relaxing things. I never felt like it was work when I was in there tending greenhouses and stuff. Never. At the end of the day, you're like, shit, my back hurts. Right? But you're like, you don't really feel it while you're working because it's just, I don't know. There's something about it. It should be at least decriminalized everywhere by this point in time, or legalized for tax purposes, so they can at least gain some money off of it or something and stop putting people in jail for it. You know what I mean? Like, it definitely needs to be. It's just stupid that it's not. Alcohol is far more damaging. Every statistic has proven this numerous times, yet it's illegal. It just makes no sense. Even if you're not a smoker, guys, come on. You've been brainwashed to think that cannabis is a certain thing at its worst case. And it's not like that at all. Right? I do agree that young kids should not be smoking cannabis if you're not, and if you're in a legal place. I think that it does, unless you need it medically and parental supervision, then yes, it could be, but I don't think that it should have, your brain is still growing. And it does have like a numbing agent to your brain growth. But it's not that it will stop it completely, but I don't think you should be numbing your brain while you're trying to learn and progress and grow your mind when you're younger. But if you need it for medical purposes and stuff like that when you're younger, then absolutely. I mean, But the fact is it's such a massive stereotypes and grossness around it because of other things and other factors over the years. It's just horrible. Stupid. Look how many people have suffered when they could have just smoked weed and not suffered, or got put on these crazy medications that they came up with in a cocktail in a lab that like do so much harm to your body when you could just taken a puff of weed, right? And talk to your homie about spaceships. Nothing beats a doobie and talking to somebody about spaceships, dude. Okay? You don't need to take no freaking meds. Shit. Sitting outside on a starry night and you're just like, did you see that, bro? I think I just saw an alien. I think I just shit my pants. Are you holding my wiener? I'm just... It doesn't go down in that order. That's something completely else. That's a completely different type of substance. The only real reason why it got banned was because of the Farmer Stamp Act. Because they wanted to go with the Stamp Act. Just look it up. That's what it's all about. It was all because of paper mills and stuff like that, right? Hemp. It's not even cannabis either. We're talking about hemp, right? So hemp was killing the logging industry. So the Stamp Act pretty much was a way to entrap farmers that were still growing hemp. Right. So that's pretty much what boiled it down to. Hemp was destroying the logging industry because of how much biomass it puts out for paper, clothing, everything. It's by far better than actual hardwoods or softwoods as far as an industrial textile product. It produces way more biomass. It's way better on the planet, and the lobbyists crushed it with the Stamp Act, and then therefore crushed one of the biggest markets in United States history, which was hemp. And then they went on a campaign for like reefer madness and everything like that. And it was just like it was all lies. It was all lies. You can make so many different things, man. It's insane, the list of things that you can make out of hemp. We're not talking about even getting high. We're not even talking about the medical side of it. The medical side of it has been barely touched the surface of, because there's so many compounds in cannabis they don't even know even exist. There's still so many combinations they haven't been able to test them all. Right? So that's the issue, is that because it's been suffocated for so many years, and you know what I mean? They've suffocated this. They smashed it down for so many years. Think of if it was legal this whole time, and doctors could actually really study it on everything as far as medicine, everything, like all the different compounds. We'd probably have different drugs, and a lot of these things wouldn't exist. The problems that we have nowadays. I'm a firm believer of that. I think that they screwed themselves because of greed in the logging industry and stuff like that back in the day. And just in the hemp side of it, we're not even talking about recreational use or anything like that. Yeah, exactly, Bob. I think I would rather treat myself with something natural any day if I can. Some things can't. You need a good pain. Cannabis will not help you if you have a surgery and you're jacked up hurting. You need a good hardcore med. Right. It ain't gonna help you. It'll cut right through that effing pain. It don't matter how much you take. Trust me, it will not help you. It is not that type of pain relief. You need to actually see a doctor and get something for pain. Now, if you have soreness or stiffness or things like that, sure, it's good for that type of stuff. Mainly, it's not even going to take away your pain. It's mainly going to put you in a different headspace to where you don't care about the pain anymore. That's what it is. Over a long period of time without having to take hardcore medications. That was my experience with cannabis in the medical field. Like being a medical marijuana distributor. and seeing some of these studies with older people and stuff like that and prescribing it to them. And like giving them their medical cards, and it was it's interesting. It's an interesting thing. It'd be crazy to see what it's actually going to be like in the next 10 years, 20 years. Do you guys think everyone's going to finally go legal? You think at some point, Dopey? You still, I'll take Tylenol when I'm sick and I have the flu or something like that. Or I'll take some ibuprofen or something like that if I'm having some aches and pains and I don't want to smoke, you know, like yeah, absolutely. But like, you know, like right now, like the decision, I'm like, okay, do I want to take my heavy pills that I just got because of this little surgery I had? Not really, actually. I don't really want to take them. I don't know if I want to get all like pwned out like that. Rather just have a beer or two and just kind of relax. And well, that's because you have asthma, Dopey. So what Dopey just said is she said every time she smokes, after she said since we quit smoking cigarettes last year, anytime she smokes weed now, it's hard for her to smoke at all. That's because she's had asthma and she probably have a mild set of emphysema. Right, so that's why Dopey does edibles mainly now. I smoked a lot. I smoked so much, man. Not even trying to flex or brag or anything. I smoked a lot of weed in my day, a lot. And I don't have that problem. But then again, I wasn't a heavy smoker of cigarettes either. Yeah, Dopey's been a heavy smoker since she's been like 11 or 12 and she's almost 30. Right, so that's why people ask all the time, why is your voice deeper than it should be? It's because she smoked, right? Changes things. But not every girl sounds like a kitten, by the way. You know what I mean? That's a fake thing, by the way. Kudos for quitting. Yeah, man. It was a tough one, but me and Dopey knew that it needed to happen because, you know, when you wake up every morning and you're like coughing and it's gross and it smells nasty and it costs a lot of money, there's so many nasty things that you just get rid of, right? Do you test the ground? Well, you get a drill or you can just go for it like I do. Like I know when I look at a vein and I look at it, I can see what it is automatically. Yeah, watch these trucks. They're filling up quick. Now I get nauseous when I'm just around people that smoke. It's so off-putting, like, cigarette-wise, you know what I mean? Growing up, both your parents smoked, Ken? So you got enough of it so you didn't need to do it? Yeah. Now, see, I don't mind the smell of a nice mild cigar. I don't mind the smell of a nice one. You know what I mean? Just burning it down there, burning it down. I'm just happy with how much money it saves us not smoking. Holy crap, dude. Like most people consider me not to even be a smoker, like cigarette wise, right? I maybe smoke a couple, like just by myself, maybe like 3 cigarettes a day at my 4, maybe 5 at the most. But then like the next day I wouldn't smoke, or maybe I only have like 1. $10 a week, cigs? Dude, where are you getting your cigarettes for $10? For a week? And you do 2? What? Where are you buying cigarettes at that price? What are you smoking? Belly button lint? Father passed away 11 years from emphysema. Secondhand smoke from his mother. Tobacco smoking was a massive turn off for you. Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotcha. On the res. Okay, I gotcha. Of course. Okay, yeah. Yeah. That makes, yeah. When you go onto the res and they allow you to buy, it's hard not to walk away with like a truck full of everything. Yeah, we never went to the res. Yeah, no. Like every time I went to the States and you get that international waters where they're like, duty-free stores open because we're in international waters for the next 10 minutes. Come and get your cheap booze and smokes. It was like we just stock it up, bro. You know what I mean? We're like first in line with our order, just sitting there with our little ticket. All right, man. Because you're looking like, what, $15 for a carton of cigarettes? When you get off the boat in Canada, it's like 120. Yeah, it's $15 for a bottle of Sky vodka and $15 for a pack of smoke. Yeah, it's $40 for a fifth in the over here. On the ferry, it was like 15. It's like 15, or it's like 14 to 17 for Marlboro Red hundreds. Yeah, most smokes here are like, from what I've seen lately, I believe they're like almost around like, yeah, almost $17 to $20 or more. It's really insane. That's insane. That's crazy. Crazy. That's how they get you. Yeah, Amanda doesn't like American smokes. The only ones that she could do was the what are they called? The American spirits, but they had to be the yellows. Oh, the camel, the light 99s. Camel 99s. That's the only one she could do. So when we went there, she had to do the light American spirits or the light Camel 99s. because Canadian tobacco is way different than American tobacco. And most Canadians tell me that American cigarettes are like almost like little mini cigars. And then when I came over here and smoked a Canadian cigarette, I was like, am I even smoking anything? Is this like an ultra light or something, dude? I was like, holy shit, dude. This is crazy. In the States, one smoke, like one Camel 99 when I lived in the States, would last me like 2 days, man. I burn half of it, put it out, and like just hit it back up like the next day, dude. I'd be like, yeah, I'm good. In Canada, you're like, you got chain smokes to get your nicotine. It's absolutely crazy. Yeah, but that's crazy though. The amount of, if you smoke 5 packs of American smokes versus 5 packs of Canadian smokes, you need to double it up to equivalent to make it the same as American smokes in Canada. Because that's because that's the reservation tobacco. It's very, very light on nicotine and stuff, so you burn through them real quick because you're trying to get your nicotine. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Even talking about it doesn't give me a nicotine fit anymore. Yeah. But that's how you condition yourself to not do it ever again. If you can be around somebody doing it and not want it, that's the true test. And then in the back of your mind after like a year now, it's kind of like, it's still kind of, there's certain things that I do sometimes will make me want one really bad. Yeah, all of a sudden I'll be sitting here gaming, and then all of a sudden I'll get this like big hit of cigarette smoke from like the neighbors or something. And I won't even notice it because I'm just sitting here gaming zone now. Then all of a sudden I'll have like a nicotine fit. I'll be kind of like sitting there like, what the? I know I run out of Mass and W. Did you just go fucking smoke a cigarette, dude? Just butt naked in the living room. Obviously I didn't go outside, dude. I'm like, why do I smell cigarette smoke so bad? Nah, it's crazy, dude. I'm so glad we kicked that nasty habit, right? So much more money for activities. Yeah, because you're not coughing every morning and like... Yeah, it's like 30 minutes of waking up is coughing in the morning, like... Damn, we put in a dent, bros. You can buy your airplane right now? What? I think that's one thing I have done actually though. I've actually been drinking more coffee because of not smoking. But then again, I kind of really need coffee though. That's not, caffeine is not, it's non-negotiable. Every doctor I've ever been to has told me I need to have caffeine every day, but in a moderate amount. Right, so they're like, you know, 200 milligrams roughly a day is fine. So pretty much an energy drink worth. Or, you know, a cup of coffee and stuff, like 2 or 3 cups of coffee, depending on how you made it. Oh, it needs to be swapped. I'll go do that. 'Cause your hobbit ass arms can't reach down in there. Nope. I'm gonna throw it on the bed. Is that okay? All right. BRB. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Did you swap the laundry over to the dryer? I guess. No, fuck no. Hell no. Oh, hell no. Just went into the damn washing room and there was no tools on top of the wash machine. Now there's tools on top of the wash machine. It's like they're trying to fix it all of a sudden. Just go with a, what's it called? No, the hot and honey. Like, it's kind of unfixable. I'm only using the wash machine right now because I know the only thing that really actually works on it, because there's no agitator. The agitator's torched. The only thing that actually works on the wash machine right now is the spin cycle. So Dobby literally had to wash all the clothes by hand because there's no agitator. So that way, and then I had to throw them in the wash machine on the spin cycle. Don't worry, I'll help you with that tonight. Yeah. What gives you the most XP? Sorted pay dirt through a wash plant, or through a trommel in a wash plant, and lithium. Hell yeah, almost 37, bro. Big money tonight. Big money tonight. Big boy money. Would assume you're getting a pineapple pizza. Dopey. Uh-huh. That's Dopey's go-to. Obviously, Dopey's favorite pizza, pineapple pizza. I don't actually think Dopey actually orders anything else for herself. So you would say your favorite pizza is pineapple pizza? Hawaiian? Yeah. Oh, so you choose to substitute out if you can for a cheesy sauce. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not cooking tonight. I ain't cooking tonight. I've got to unsub now. You one of those trenders. You one of those trendy people that just does it because people are pineapple haters. Pineapple, everything goes on pizza. Don't be a fool. See, that's how I know. With that statement right there, I know. I know now for a fact. You troll. You follow those trends, dude, that everybody else hates on pineapple, so you have to do as well. Because technically everything goes on pineapple. There is no wrong combination. Now, if you just don't like it, that's okay. Don't mean you gotta hate on it just because everybody else does. It's trending to hate on pineapple. Don't be one of those people. Do it. Dude, pineapple pizza is like one of the, like everybody's, it's so funny how many people hate on it, but it's like the #1 selling. If you like tuna fish and pineapple, sure. Anything, it doesn't matter what combination you like. People love all kinds of weird things, right? That's why pizza is so great. That's why pizza's amazing, because you can put anything on it that you want, that you like. Would I eat pineapple and tuna fish? Eh. But am I gonna hate on it? Nah. I would do some pineapple and haggis, actually. Take some haggis, cook it up, fry it up. Oh, I would try that. I actually like haggis, though. Hey, didn't get me there, bro. No, yeah, if you just don't like it, you just don't like it. I agree. I understand. I just can't stand the trendy people that are like, pineapple on pizza is gross. Like, have you even had it? No. How can you say it's gross? Because everybody else says it. Everyone else says it. Dude, it's one of the top combinations in the world. That's why I'm shocked that so many people say they hate it when it's like one of the #1 pizzas that's ordered worldwide. It's like pepperoni and it's a Hawaiian. Ham and pineapple. It's like a staple of most pizza restaurants. Like I said, every time I make pineapple pizzas and stuff like that, or pineapple and ham or Hawaiians, they're the first ones to always get devoured. Because like I eat 2 of them. Yeah, it's whatever you like. It's not a, that's one reason why I think pizza is like probably one of the top tier foods. Is it my #1 food? No, but I would say it's probably my second. I would go. I love lasagna, man. I also love pizza too. So those two are like tied. It's okay to hate pineapple if you just don't like it, but to say that it doesn't go on pizza is absurd. Because everything goes on pizza. Whatever you want. Oh, dude, I mess with sushi hard, dude. Don't even get me started. If sushi was open, I would have said Dopey get sushi. Oh, what are you talking about right now? Yeah, sushi, true. Yeah, true. Yeah, no. Sushi's mega expensive. If there was no okay, did you just bring me? Oh, okay. I didn't know where they came from for a second. I really don't know. Well, Gordon Ramsay's a fucking donut, okay? What does he know? He sells frying pans that sell at the dollar store for $300 on Amazon. He can suck my ass. Blonde-haired douche. If anybody's a donut, it's him. He's selling a dollar store frying pan for freaking $300 on Amazon. I'm more of a fan of his antics than his cooking, to be honest. Your favorite food, shepherd's pie? I love a good shepherd's pie, man. Just basic, clean. It can even be cheap and simple and stupid, and I don't care. Just, I hope he's not a fan of shepherd's pie. I like shepherd's pie, though. I like those good comfort foods, man. What's up, Forever? He guy's a douche. That's the same thing with like Bobby Flay and stuff like that. Not a fan of the way that they cook. They obviously are good at what they do, but they're more. I more look at them like they're for their antics and stuff, right? I've been to some high-end dining. You hit M on your keyboard. And if you haven't, you got to rebound the keys that are for M. You got to change the keys to M for your map. It's in your map area. It's their egos on full display. I used to love watching Iron Chef, man. I used to watch Iron Chef all the time. You used to learn so many great things on Iron Chef versus the other cooking shows. And what was that chick that had the gigantic noggin? She looked like a bobblehead. Oh, people will know what I mean. She was on like the Cooking Network. She had this gigantic head. She was like super tiny, like petite, but she looked like a fucking bobblehead. For some reason, man, I learned how to cook really well from watching her. Can't remember her name. Well, who would? Okay, I'm horrible at names right now. The guy that was the host of of Iron Chef. He had a TV show. I think it was like Good Eats. He's a really good chef as well. Learn a lot from him because he would tell you how to do things like the stupid way, like the way that just gets it done without all the extra flair and stupidity. Alton Brown, there you go. Yeah, dude, his shows were great for just learning basic shit, like but how to do it like without having like a ton of like money to buy crap. Best TV show, Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad was good. I wouldn't say it's the best though. There's too many great shows throughout history to say, for me to say anything's the best anymore. Huh? No, yeah, Breaking Bad was good. I'm not saying it's not by any means. For me, there's just too many great shows throughout history. I don't think it's the best. It's in the top, but it's not the best. Yeah, we just here recently. We actually watched all of them. During when I got COVID here this a couple months ago. Summertime. I was sick, so like there was like nothing to watch. We watched all of our shows, so I just started throwing on Breaking Bad and got all into it. And then we watched El Camino, and then we watched Better Call Saul. If you watch all of them, great storyline, great everything, good job as a whole. You have to watch them in the right order. Don't listen to what people say. Listen to what the directors and the producers and stuff say. Gotta watch them in the right order. Beavis and Butthead, I am Cornholio. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Back when it used to air on, when it aired on MTV, and it was like Headbangers Ball and you ate truffle once. It's not, you're just not a fan of it. Is it like smoky bark? Yeah. Depends on the truffle though too. Am I a fan of it? Not really. I've had some truffles that are really nice, but like I like mushrooms, but I don't like paying that retarded premium for them, dude. That's stupid. I don't like mushrooms enough to pay that much money. I just like the good old button mushrooms, man. Yeah, it's a good old crisp button mushroom, just sliced up, sauteed, and you know what I mean? Like, or even just fresh in a salad, you know? Like I'm not picky when it comes to certain things. Like I'm okay with the basic. Like I said, I've been to a lot of high-end dining restaurants and stuff. It's all overrated. It's all overrated and crap. Now, one thing I don't like as well is I don't like things like what's it called? Oh shit, Arby's, not Arby's. What's the other one? Applebee's. Like, dude, you can buy all that food at Costco's and just heat it up in your microwave. Like, if I can make the same thing just by buying it from a store and put it in my oven on broil, I am never going to go back there and eat there, because that is a horrible dining experience. I'm spending 10 times more than I should for one thing. I could just go there and buy the whole damn thing and stuff it in my damn freezer. Because I'm not doing that. If I'm going to go to a restaurant and order something, it's going to be something that I hate making. but I love eating. Like, I don't like eating. I don't like making onion rings from scratch. I just don't like it. That's why I don't make them at home very often. So when I go to a restaurant and I have an option to substitute and get like onion rings and stuff, I'm going to. And so, or just many different things. But there's so many cases where it's like restaurants are just fail nowadays. And get you wrong, I'm grateful for the experience. Like caviar. Have any of you guys had caviar? Like legit expensive caviar? My only problem is the texture in the mouth. It's the mouthfeel. It's the texture for me. The taste, love it. Absolutely love it. But freaking the texture and stuff? Nah, dude. You just wouldn't eat it? Not adventurous, huh? I mean, every time I've had it, I never turn it down because the taste is really good. I like that like salty fish flavor. I can't tell what balls in his mouth. Listen, okay, thanks to you guys, it took me 28 years of my life. It took me 28 years of my life to realize that tapioca is not a flavor. It's the damn stupid little rice pearls or whatever the hell they are. Also, yeah, apparently it took me 38 years of my life to realize that pigs hunt truffles. Smoked salmon, I do like smoked salmon. I like candied salmon as well. High amounts of sugar, and then you smoke it halfway, and then you dehydrate it the rest of the way. Oof, dude, it's almost like a crunchy crouton salmon with like a little bit of like chew to it. So good. You have money? Come to break 100. I'd be on my PS5. I don't mind. That shit doesn't bother me. Gelatin, stuff like that. Where it came from, how it's made. Does not bother me. All right, let's get this other truck ready to swap in. How do you guys from watching, how do you guys feel the gameplay loop is for my mine site here? That's the only real way that I like deer fiber is in jerky or sausage. And yes, I do prefer running around. Why? Because it gives me a little bit outside time on the equipment. I can kind of jump around and look at things. We're not watching you. We're just reading chat. Okay, that's fine. I'm okay with that. See, then you guys just need to chat more when I'm playing other games. I play other games too. Tried duck jerky? I've had duck jerky. It's actually not bad. You do? I don't believe you. Well, I really don't know what you're referring to. You just call him Nutter Butter? Huh? Just can't get over your name, dude. It's like on what's it called? Fucking Step Bros, when the guy's like looking at him, he's like, I just want to punch your face. I just want to punch you in the face, and I don't know why. It's just your face. He's like, well, I can't change my face. I just want to punch you in the face. Playing other games? I play a lot of other games. I just don't really stream them. Step Bros. Part where they're at the Catalina fucking wine mixer, bro. He's like, I just want to punch you in the face. Bro, it's a Catalina wine mixer. Dustin, come on. Dude. Failing me right now. Yeah, we just watched that, what, last night? The other night? Still doing Out of War, no Starfield? Out of War... I don't know, man. I really don't know. That's how my drum set. Yeah, I was like, Dobie, just put a classic movie on that we haven't seen in a while, and she picked Step Bros. She just went right for Step Bros. Such a great movie. No way, Kimosabi, this is my house. There's so many classic lines in that movie. There's so much blood. It's like a scratch. Yeah, the way he gets squished in the bunk bed was priceless. It's one movie I hope they never make a sequel for, because it will never live up to the second one. Or the first one, right? It'll never live up to the first one. It'll never. And he's old as shit. Unless they made a new one that was like him and then the other guy have kids and they're just like them when they were younger. Do I hear power tools? No, I'm brushing my teeth. No, I'm just brushing my teeth. Oh god, dude. The therapist, when she gets on the island and she gets off the boat, like the therapist, she's like a lumberjack. She's like envisioning it. It's like, oh my gosh, dude. The pimps and hoes, the boats and hoes. Yeah. Okay, is Talladega Night. Was it Talladega Nights? You know, Ricky Bobby. Do you guys think that one was better, or do you guys think Step Brothers was better? For me personally, I have to say Step Brothers is better. And I know that's a crazy one to put two of them up, but they are two good ones that people are like crazy over, right? Oof, same. Yeah, I didn't say Step Brothers is better than Talladega. You didn't know? I liked watching it once, but would I repeat watch it? Would I repeat watch it? No. But Step Brothers, I would come back to maybe watching once a year. I can watch it a few times a year. You know what I mean? Sleepwalking with the pillows in the yeah, dude, the pillows in the oven. Yeah, when they chuck him down the stairs where they're bringing the presents up, he's like, "I'm just so fed up with this." Just shit whip him down the stairs. All right, looks like we need to make a run. I told you guys it wasn't going to be that bad running from a central sorting station. Step Bros is more relatable. When they're laying in bed in the very first, like one of the first scenes when they're sitting there talking shit to each other, it's like, "You curly-headed fuck." Great movie. I've been trying to go back and find those classic movies that I want to watch again. It's hard to find new. Everything new lately has just been trash. Like this last 2 years, it's been the dark hole of movies. I mean, there's been some good ones, right? There's been some good ones, but like Flamin' Hot was really good. I enjoyed watching that. That was a good one. The one about Nike and the Jordans was good. That was a decent watch. Foreman was good. That was a good one. Oh, there's a bunch of there were some decent movies, but not like, oh my gosh. Oh, Dogma's a classic, yeah, man. Deadpool's one I've seen a lot. Like I've seen a Deadpool a lot. Dopey likes. Yeah, Dogma was good, man. I've never seen that one. We see a lot of people dress up as Deadpool in Victoria because it's really close to the Hatley Castle, which is the, you know, quote unquote X-Men castle. We used to live like not very far from there, like a couple blocks from that castle when they were doing all the filming and stuff. Like the X-Men and Deadpool and pretty much every movie that does that. I would 100% agree with you, Fiber. Rounders is probably in my top 10 movies. I was watching, I put it on and I was watching it one night and I just turned it on and I fell asleep. Dopey woke up to go to the bathroom right when the movie was starting. He ended up watching the whole thing. She said she was addicted to watching it. She said she couldn't stop watching it. I was like, because it's a good movie. Dude, it's a great movie. Waterboy, Happy Gilmore. Yeah, I've seen those so many times. So Grandma's Boy, classic. Yeah, same thing as Little Nicky. Best Western movie. Best Western movie. I'm gonna say mine first. Tombstone. Mm-hmm. Even if you're not a fan of Westerns, dude, Tombstone is still... Dude. Banging. You can't name one Western, man? My only problem with Dances with Wolves, way too long. Pulp Fiction is a Western? What the shit? Back to the Future 2. You guys haven't seen Tombstone? Are you kidding me? Bro. Can't believe you guys are saying this. I'm so disappointed in you guys, chat. No Tombstone? Damn, bros. I don't even know you guys anymore. I don't even know you guys anymore. All right. The OG or the remake in the 90s? The 90s one was better. The other one that I liked was Quigley Down Under. You ever seen that movie, Dustin? Quigley Down Under? was a Tom Selleck's in it. He plays a marksman that goes down to was it Australia? Great movie if you haven't seen it. Yeah, Australia, yeah. Yep, Quigley. It was a great one. It was a good movie. Is that the one where he shoots the bucket? Yeah. Yeah. I'm like super, super far away with like iron sights. Yeah. Great movie, man. What? I'm just gonna play the food here. Sounds like a plane there, girl. Thin crust? Oh, you put extra. Poppy. Yeah, it's gonna be. Dude, you look like you have molten lava. Look at all your shit sliding off. One of my favorite baseball movies is Mr. Baseball. Where he's like getting older and they send him to freaking Japan. Oh, getting a little grub here real quick, guys. How long am I planning on going for tonight? A little while longer. Angels in the Outfield's a good one too, man. I agree, GPZ. That is a good one. Well, Field of Dreams was good. But for me, still though, my favorite baseball movie is definitely Mr. Baseball, Tom Selleck. I have to say. Just him going over to try to play for a Japanese team was hilarious. Oh, favorite movie to go watch in theater, though? That's a tough one. I've seen a lot of movies in theater that were really good. Do you like the Harry Potter ones? I've seen every Star Wars movie in theater. When they did the remastered and they brought the old ones back in, I went and saw those. But I wouldn't say that they were great in theater. Three that really stood out for me in theater was I'd have to say Forrest Gump was definitely up there in theaters. No, seriously. Forrest Gump's sound, like the volume and the sound and everything was fantastic. Like visually and sound was great. The first Jurassic Park was great too as well in theater. The Matrix as well was good in theater. But what would top all of those? That's a toughie. I'm trying to think of the name of the movie now. Because for me, when I go to the movies, it's also sound that's a big part of it, right? So you're going to the movies because of the sound, not just the big screen. In my opinion, Saving Private Ryan would probably be definitely up there above the ones I just named. But there's another one that I can't think of the freaking name of. Oh, I think it's Owen Wilson that plays in it, and he's the fighter pilot. That crashes. What is the name of that movie? That movie in theater was banging, dude. The sound in that, dude. No movie compares to that one as far as sound. If I could go sit down and watch Band of Brothers on a big IMAX screen, I definitely would. Even if it was like a multi-day event, you know what I mean? Yeah, Behind Enemy Lines. There you go. Best movie as far as sound and visuals, I think, was probably Behind Enemy Lines in theater for me. They've absolutely nailed the sound. The new Top Gun was great as well. The new Top Gun for sound wise was up there. It was good. Saving Private Ryan was up there as well too. Like I said, for me, it's not just about visual, it's also about sound. Because everybody always advertises these big crazy sound systems. I want to hear the surround sound in perfect shit, right? When a speaker's broken, it's buzzing. That irritates me when I do a movie theater. If the movie theater's not packed, I'll just literally go in and I'll ask if I can get a refund because they have a broken speaker because it's buzzing really bad, or it's vibrating. I'll ask for a refund and just go watch a different movie. Eat some dinner here, guys. Yeah, I'll ask for a refund, man. Like, that shit's annoying, bro. I love going to movie theaters. Absolutely love going to movie theaters. It's one of my getting out of the house, going to dinner, getting a little pre-liquored up, going to the show. Good night. I baited Dobie so hard. For us, Nutter, as a couple, is about getting out and having the experience of just getting out of the house and going and doing something. But yeah, I'd rather just sit at the house and crack a couple beers. But sometimes you got to force yourself, get out and spend that money. If you have like a partner, to just get out of the house and go do something, because sitting in the house every day cannot be good. It's not good, right? So. What movie do I wish I could watch in a theater? Ooh, that's a toughie. Bro, that's a hard one, man. I'd have to say the first Top Gun would probably be high on my list. Because there's so many that could be on that list, right? And possibly, yeah, probably Top Gun, the first one. The Machine? that was a good movie. Look at Burt Kreischer. Yeah, that's a really tough one. I would say probably The Abyss would be one I'd want to see in theater. What do you want this? Yeah, the Abyss would probably be one that I'd want to go see. Theater if I could watch it. Like without the annoyance of people around me. Yeah, probably. Ever watch Band of Brothers? I watch it every year. Yep, I watch it every day, every year. Yep, Office Space and Billions. Bobby Axelrod. Then you listen to his actual like voice, and you're like, "What? He's British? Fuck this shit." No, I'm just kidding. That's like when Amanda didn't know the house was British. The guy, Hugh Laurie. I broke her bubble in a heartbeat. Yeah, Band of Brothers, man, great one. Did you guys end up watching the Pacific? Tony's probably like 5 minutes behind, 10 minutes behind on the conversation. Just by reading the chat. Yeah, Wolf on Wall Street was a good movie. Fargo, I couldn't really get into that. That freaking accent drives me crazy, man. Okay. Oh, okay. Much better. Get a little food. That's fine. Have Adam, girl. Don't we forget that clothes in the dryer tonight. Armageddon and IMAX would be awesome. Yeah, really. I said we watch a lot of movies. What are we watching tonight, Dobie? Gran Turismo, apparently. Gran Turismo. Yep. Oh yeah, the mustard sauce is really good. Honey mustard sauce? Yeah, it's really good. Yo, what's up, Vars? Yeah, Armageddon was actually not bad in theater. That was good. Same thing with Rain of Fire was really good too as well. That was good. That was a good one in theater. So I've seen so many movies in theaters because we had this theater that would just play old movies. So I'd go like every week whenever they'd have the old movies out. So I was like, hell yeah, dude. I think another movie that I'd like to see in theater that I would really like to see in theater would be Lord of the Flies and the Goonies. Red Dawn, Toy Soldiers, all that shit, you know. I'm just giving Split random talk because he still will not say the Vikings on the History Channel. Because I'm not into it. haven't watched it. I watched a little bit of it, just meh. Alright. Dude, Starship Troopers, the week that it came, the very first opening night it opened, I went and watched it. I was young. Man, the amount of people that were getting up and leaving the theater because of the blood and the gore, which wasn't even that bad. But at the time, that was the most that people had seen on like a main blockbuster TV show, amount of blood used. People were getting up and leaving, right? Because they thought it was going to be some cool space movie like Star Wars. Nope. They were like getting up and leaving. Same thing with Gladiator. Gladiator was like that too. Lots of people got up and left. Like they were just like, they couldn't handle the gore, like the realism gore. They'll watch movies like Saw where they're getting like their shit chopped off and like, but they won't watch Gladiator. You like rounders? You're good in my book. Troy wasn't too bad, yeah. I don't think that Starship Troopers was that bad. Now, the unedited version of Event Horizon, when when the ship went to hell, right? The director's edition. Dude, so many people left the theater. It was packed, and by the time it was done, there was only one row left, and we made up half of that row. That was the #1 movie that I think that I've seen the most people leave in the theater. Was that movie? Dude, Spartacus on Stars is just full of wang, bro. They hold the record for the most airtime for Wiener. Like, holy crap, dude. I was actually talking to Dopey about that the other day. I was like, you should watch Spartacus. Like, holy crap, man. Every time they get the chance to show Wiener on it, it's like constant, dude. Excessive amount of Wiener. You're saying you loved it? It was the best. Sword fighting in multiple ways. Dude, hell yeah, Spartacus had way more wang than Game of Thrones. Way more wiener than Game of Thrones. Yeah, because half the time the gladiators were naked, right? And the other time they had like a little cloth. And then the other time there was a sex scene. That's why there was so much wiener in that movie or those shows. It was constant, dude. It was nonstop, dude. I love bulk mode, how it doesn't mess up the nodes. You can still see them just fine without contaminating it. You joined in the middle of a fascinating conversation. Yeah, dude. It's when you turn the stream on, you just have to just guess what it's gonna be. Later at night, you just never know. Dude, Cinemax didn't show anything. Like, that's why Spartacus was so crazy, right? But I still think the one dong shot of all is the most, like, insane that it ever happened was Pam and Tommy. Because it's on the Disney Channel. Like, dude. It was like 3D dong all up in your face, bro. Disney Plus, yeah, dude. Like, that was, well, me and Dopey were sitting there like, what? Even though it was a fake Wayner, it was still shocking to see that on Disney Plus. Oh, you didn't see Pam and Tommy? Dude, that's another one you should watch. It's a good, it's actually not bad, not a bad like remake documentary of their life. Ah, crazy, man. Yeah, not bad. The Chippendales one was actually pretty good too as well. That was actually a pretty good one. Like the story of Chippendales, how it started and who started it and everything like that. That was actually not bad. Yeah, yeah, definitely watch Pam and Tommy. That was actually not a bad watch. That was actually not bad. Boom. Rolling. Man, we have crushed a ton on it. Doesn't Disney own Hulu now? Doesn't they like own almost everything nowadays? And that was some good. Disney/NBC. Oh. Fill up, Scrib. I know we got more coal in there than that. Let's run that damn pay dirt. Was it good? Pulling the truck out the bay. While we're already sitting here. Jump into here. Do a little this. Do a little that. Pop that one in place. Jump in this truck. Bring it down here. See, that's just all Garbo pay right there. But we've been pushing just everything, right? Just everything into the plant. So we're cutting down the vein. Going down the hill. The idea would be to flatten or kind of somewhat flatten this out, right? And just take as much of this off, take all this topsoil off, get all these trees out of here. You know what I mean? Like get all this like smashed all the way back, get the top layer peeled off of this thing. All right, so this road just kind of, we just kind of put this in at the time being, testing and playing with the new dozer the other day when the patch was first coming out. But we kind of got a nice rough start to it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna chomp this thing. We could probably go a little lower. We can skim some of this dirt out of here. If we're looking at it, we're gonna be cutting through like right to about here, and then it'll go over, and then the road will bend down and go down and around. But we're not gonna go that far down, so our pit's gonna be right in here, in that area. So bound delete. We're gonna completely, dude, we made a lot of progress here. This is insane. Actually, think about it. Put a lot of beat down. We're gonna kind of get rid of a lot of this extra geometry that's here that we don't need. Kind of smooth everything out a little bit. Make everything look like it's looking better. Sensitivity is ass. Oh my god. My mouse optical is horrible right now. What are my settings? Damn, dude. Bro. Almost like I had Parkinson's or something. Yeah, dude. Oh, I've got 3 hours of sleep due to the refrigerator ordeal. Rip. Yeah, the top part of the pit, we're opening it up, right? So we got to get rid of all the overburden. Got to get rid of all that stuff, right? So for me, I'm just going to run it. Like, I feel like it's better just to run it than to use all the extra dozer work. So we're just trucking the pay out, right? And, you know, we're not getting all of the pay, but I mean, we're getting all the pay, a layer out of it. But yeah, we have this fat chunk of just overburden that runs through the whole top of this. So this whole first top opening is not going to be that productive. But once we get back to the point where there's no pay, I'm going to push with the dozer, right? So I'm going to hit with the dozer once we get past these initial nodes, and we're going to push it all back and push it over this way, like in towards the back of the area. Just get rid of it back there somewhere. But let's see here, because it's all just dirt, right? It's not a lot. I mean, it's a lot of material to move, right? So yeah, it's quite a bit. What time is it here, Dopey? Okay. Let's see here. I am going to deliver this truck up, even though it's not full. 46%. Start bringing the trucks up. What did I start at today? 5.5? Is that what I started at today? About 5.5 million? Yeah, that's good, man. 5.3 is what I started at today. That's not bad for running just pay dirt and coal and then deleting over half of a truck. I deleted half of a truck of gold, diamonds, rubies, and jade. So that was easily like $500,000 right there. Easy 500K. Because we had to get rid of that stupid tree. Right, so yeah, good job, buddy. Way to go, bro. Yeah, man, it's been a good day today. Good to be back streaming. Feeling a little better. Made a lot of progress on that kit. Went back and it was 5.3. Okay, yeah, 5.3, yeah. Somewhere around there. Dang, that was a lot of cheddar. That was a lot of cheddar. Make sure we empty all of our trucks. Look at the cut down there from up here. Like, damn. Damn. Like, hell yeah. Starting to look like a pretty badass legendary mine site. That's gonna be a fun pit to open up. This valley, the valley cut. No, bulk mode and just in general, dude. It's just better. It's just better, dudes. I look how many people it's made come back and play come to play the game now. And the number one thing they say, oh, it's like Gold Rush. Awesome. It's like, dude, see, people love that shit. It doesn't mean that like just because it's added the game's lesser than or it's just like Gold Rush, because build planes and stuff like that and stuff is not just a Gold Rush thing. It's like a standard of any type of filling up of an object or something, right? It just works better, it's cleaner, and it's easier to do. It's less hassle. The voxels are annoying. Every developer that's ever played with those type of style of adding polyballs on top of voxel to make something visible has had a pain in the ass problem with it. Way before Out of War has even touched them. So I just think that it's like, it was just such a great move. Some people hate it, but they're just gonna be haters. They hate everything regardless, right? They even hate the other version of it. They don't know what they want, but they want the best, right? So it's, fuck them, dude. I think, dude, this has made the game so much more enjoyable with these big giant haul trucks and the excavators working properly now somewhat, and like the loaders are kind of like iffy, like 50-50. You could go either way with them for me, but I just rather just play with everything on bulk. It's just cleaner. It's cleaner. The game runs better, and it's just, you know, the numbers are more correct. So I think it's a winner all around. I think the number of players that prefer to play in bulk mode, it outweighs the people that play in voxel mode, especially now. And I think in the future, it's gonna. I know. In the future, it's going to get even better. Damn, Vars, you find a big one. Yeah, I mean, it's not like he's making you choose, which is nice. But honestly, he should just get rid of voxel. It's such a pain in the ass. The polyballs are such a hard problem. It is such a hard problem. Look how much time he's wasted on trying to dink with them to make them perfect for everybody. Everybody that says that, oh, it was pointless adding bulk mode and blah, 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 blah. They don't understand the hassle he's had to go through back and forth to make sure that those work like anywhere close to where they want them to be. Right? He not wasted, but he spent a lot of time doing it, and it was like, holy crap, dude. Like, not a lot of us really don't like it. We'd prefer it just to be clean and easy and it look nice and just work on other things to make it look really good. Like a lot of people say, and I would kind of agree with them for a more of a modern game, that Construction Simulator does have some of the best all around looking stuff, but not when you break it all down, it's not really. £110, damn bro. You almost gave up on the game because of voxel and all the spillage and shit. Yeah, it's just, you know, like, we want to dig and stuff, but like some people want everything to be realistic, and it's like, bro, dude, you're just gonna make the game stupid. And that's exactly what happened. Christian put this giant patch out, and everybody's like, this is the best the dirt's ever been, when I'm talking about the last patch, the big one. And they're like, the spillage just makes it real. And then like 90% of the players are like, I fucking hate this. This is stupid. And their stuff was, everybody's argument was like, well, it's more real though. Okay, how many hours did you play this week? I played 2. Well, I played fucking 40 and it was miserable, bro. Suck my ass. Like, dude, come on. Realism to a point is lame in these games. We've already known that over the years. It's lame. The more realistic these games get when they're not ready to be realistic, it's annoying. It's stupid. It's so freaking dumb. It's like it's like, oh, it's so irritating. Like, especially for me, I've been dealing with this for almost over 8 years with the GR team, right? Like, in big battling the dirt and what it's supposed to be versus what people want versus arcade versus realism versus this or versus that. And inevitably it came down to more of an arcade style of play because that's what the majority of people play. Not every person sits down and goes dirt nerd on these type of games where they have control. They have everything, like a full sim setup. You can't cater your game around that gameplay. If you do, you're not going to sell copies and you're going to suffer at trying to make money. Right? If you want your game to grow and you want tons of people to play it and you want everybody to love it, you kind of have to move away from the super simulator aspect of it. The super simulator aspect of it will kill the overall sell appeal of the game. Because the super simulator, the thing that I watched with all the trending games and what they're doing and how they're playing over the last 8 years, every game that's tried to be like a super simulator has failed. Has pretty much predominantly failed because it's too hard for the average person to figure out what the F is going on or how to freaking do it. Right? Like, so these type of games, people want to get in and have fun and dig and play like they're playing with their Tonka trucks. When you jump in the sandbox when you're a little kid, did you need to open up 40 different YouTube videos to figure out how to play with sand? No. And that's my point. These type of games, when you have those people that are fighting in the threads and you go to Steam forums and you see their stupid nonsense bullshit topics they're opening up, how everything's got to be super real or it's stupid and it's not, they just start fucking flapping their lips, man, until they get their way, and then they ruin a game. Like, they ruin it. It's like you have, it's nuts, dude. It's horrible. It's horrible. They tried to do it with Gold Rush 2 back in the day, but eventually the developers were like, Split, you're right. It needs to be more arcadey because no one's gonna play it. No one's gonna. You have to. I had to explain to the fucking world how to play Gold Rush correctly, and still 90% of the people don't play it correctly. You know what I mean? Isn't that insane to think about that? Think of every YouTuber that streamed this game, any big North American streamer, they've watched me play the game. And they've learned from me. How do I know that? Because they used to be in my chat before all of you guys were when I first started. So if I had to teach them, and then everybody went and watched those guys over me, which is what happened, right? And then a lot of you guys trickled down and found me and figured out how to play that game. That's how most people figure out how to play the game. Why do you think when you watch people stream and play that game, they play almost exactly like I do? Because that's how they learned. Right? We don't want that from Out of War. We don't want that from Out of War. And that's because people tried to make the game too complicated early off in the day And now it's like, now it's a different hybrid. It's different than what it was supposed to be. It's way different than what it was supposed to be. If the Super Simulator nerds get their hands into this and win, then it's just gonna be a painful. It's gonna be fucking painful because everyone's gonna be sitting there going, "How do you do this? Why do you need to do it that way? How do you do this? Why?" It's like it's just gonna be a bullshit fest. And I don't want to see that for Out of War. I really don't. I want to see a good combination between arcade style gameplay and simulation. Now, if you're talking about a good mix between both, where I think you draw the line is as long as you have great controller support to support everybody's fancy controllers that they have at their desk to stroke their shit, right, and play their games the way they want to play them. But everything else in the game should be almost arcadey because for one, it runs better and it feels better. It's easier to make. Like everything, all the pros are stacking against like voxel and stuff like that. It really is. And the amount of time it tries to make everything right, functioning, physics, freaking shit flying everywhere, all crazy. It just doesn't work. It's too much time. It's too time consuming. So my hope is that there is a change eventually where it's like, okay, this is what we're going with and we're staying with it. Here, we'll still have voxels in there for you guys, but kind of like play at your own risk. We're not going to keep updating it. This is what it is. You know, by playing on this mode that there's going to be a bunch of annoyance. You know, there's going to be a bunch of bullshit. And that's just what it is. The voxel, you mean the ball? Like the Cocoa Puffs? That is actually not a voxel. That's actually just a polygon model. It's made. So it runs, it's just a visual representation of the code is what that is. We actually technically don't even need the voxel. Oh, I still got so much more to trench out over there. I got to go down a whole nother level. Right, so that, yeah, the road's kind of just there for right now. Yeah, it's a whole dynamic of what the game should be. Like I only suggest because I've been there in the industry, like with GR, and I've done a lot of work with concepts when it comes to these type of things, these games, and what actually kind of plays and what doesn't, what's actually theoretically possible to put into a game like this. I honestly feel that I feel the same way too, Divine. I talked to Christian about that as well. I said it's overwhelmingly positive bulk mode right now. I said the only thing is there's a little bit of things that need to be tweaked. As my recommendation. I said there's only like the dumping speed, the fill rate speeds. I was right. I told you, dude, they are way too fast when they fill up. Right, like. On bulk mode, I was, but some people were saying it wasn't. I'm not going to win every battle, right? But I'm not going to sit and fight those battles either because you guys can do that. You guys can tell what works. You guys can say, if I just tell Christian, I go, hey Christian, the rock truck, the loader fills up way too slow, or way too fast, right? And somebody else is like, no, dude, it fills up just right. What are you talking about? I'm not going to sit and argue that point. Right? Because you guys can do that when it goes live. That's why I don't try to influence your guys' point of view. I just ask you, right? Like, hey, does it seem like it fills up too fast? What do you think about it? Give me your real opinion. That's how I talk to Christian. I don't actually use what I want. I think the game is so early for me, and for me, okay, if I'm looking at it as a standpoint of a designer that's designing a game, like say I was project designer of the game, I would say bulk mode is the way to go, and to get rid of voxel, because it's too much work to get right and so many things can go wrong with it, and it's a lag fest. Get rid of it and spend all your time on making the bulk mode look badass. Like badass. Now, on the other hand, I would say it needs to stay for the dozer alone. The dozer bulk mode, I don't know bulk mode, because then it's going to feel just like the GR dozer, which was an old concept from like a long time ago. Yeah, but the problem is that if bulk mode's in the game, I'm okay with leaving it, but not continue to work on it. I think, sure, leave it in there. If people like it and you like the problems that it has, more power to you. But should Christian spend any more time trying to fix it and make it work even better? No. It's a lost cause. Most developers remove that because of that fact. They only use it as a placeholder until they get their final animations and everything like that done for bulk mode. I would have to disagree. Time-wise, nah. Bulk, you can fill the buckets up faster with bulk mode. Reason why? Because right now you can just tap. You can just tap fill them. You don't actually have to like dig. I'm only digging and over digging because this fills up too fast. Let me just put it this way: the voxels have not really made a lot of progress in the last 6 months. A couple things have changed, a couple things have been tweaked, but they really haven't been. People keep saying, "Oh, it's so much better." No, it's not. It's in your brain. It's gotten worse. It's definitely gotten worse in a lot of aspects. The voxel has. It's in your head. It really is. Because I play with it every day and I test every aspect of the game. And I'll be brutally honest, the voxel has not really made that much improvement in over 5 months. It just hasn't. The dirt lock, sure, yeah, the auto dirt lock that came in, but look at the disaster that's caused Christian. Sitting there fighting with that. Is it worth him doing that? I don't think it is for a handful of players. I don't think it is. I think he should just remove auto dirt lock or just leave it just like the way it is. And just, there's no need to work on it anymore. I'll play with either or of whatever's handed in front of me, right? I'm not saying that I wouldn't. I'm just saying that for a majority of players, it's better to go with bulk mode. It was overwhelmingly positive of how many people came back and said that now they can actually play the game because voxels are so annoying. They are annoying. It looks gross. It looks gross, man. That's my opinion, right? But I'm not going to push Christian to do one thing or the other, right? I'm not going to sit there and be like, Christian, just get rid of it, bro. Just get rid of fuck everybody. No. Not at all. Not at all. Because I do agree. If you're happy with playing with voxel, then you should be able to play with it. But I just don't want to see Christian wasting any more time on it, honestly. It's a lost cause, it seems like. For just a handful of people that can actually use it to its fullest extent. Like Christian even said, the bigger equipment, no matter how big your computer is or how badass you think your computer is, we will still hit the physical limitations when the bigger equipment comes out. The big boy stuff. Multiplayer first in voxels? Shit. The amount of time you spent on trying to get the voxels to work right, we probably could have had multiplayer. That's what I'm trying to say, dudes. Like, we probably could have had multiplayer if we didn't have to spend all that time trying to fucking figure out the voxels right. And they're still not figured out right. They're still all over the place. That's why you had to put manual dirt lock back in. Let's be real about it. Come on, guys. Let's be real about it. He had to put manual lock back in to solve a problem because the voxels are so shitty to work with. They're volatile and they're ass. They cause so many problems. You spent all that time, they could have just done multiplayer. You know what I mean? That's the crazy thing, right? Think about it. The original version of the voxels is no real different than the original the version now. They feel almost the same. Like when you're playing them from when the game first came out to now, there's only a slight difference. It's not really like a, oh my gosh, night and day. Just get a better computer, noob. It's not about the computer. I'm not complaining for lag. No, not at all. It's just sloppy. It's just super sloppy looking. The way they work and how granny slow you have to go because of I can't talk about certain things about the game because you're just not supposed to know about it, how certain things work. But they're sloppy and it's, yeah. The game stands out from the other games. I disagree because the test case is so small. Most people would say Gold Rush is better and Construction Simulator is better. Hands down. Because it doesn't have that janky, unreliable balls flying around and shit. But then again, you can't really base it off of that because there's way more Gold Rush players than Out of War. And there's way more people that play Construction Simulator than Out of War. Right? And both of those teams had more people playing on it. Farming Simulator Dirt is so basic. It's cringe to play. It's still the I would say it's the the fourth best. Terraform and stuff like that. I would say it's the fourth best because when you dig into the ground, you're only manipulating a fill plane that is a tool that is like the pickaxe, right? But you can't dig a square because it's just going to dig a hole, right? Like the tools are not as powerful as an engine like Unreal or Unity. So the problem with the trucks in this game is they feel like plastic. Well, that's the thing too, but I'll bring this up too as well. A lot of people say that the excavators seem like they don't have any weight. Have you guys ever operated one in real life? And when you dig up against something that's hard and you're dumb and you pull up against it and you keep pulling and curling and pulling and curling, the same thing happens. You pull your damn excavator. There's no difference. It's just that it's more noticeable because you're playing a video game and you're not sitting in the piece of equipment. Right? If you were sitting in that piece of equipment and you had like a full sim rig with like your chair, everything like that, you would know when to stop pulling your sticks. Right? You would 100% know when to stop pulling that stick to fill that bucket up. You can't disagree. You'd know for a fact. But it is also a video game though, man. It is a video game. It's, you know how hard it is to get it perfect? Like, you know how hard that is to get that perfect, right? Like it's such a hard thing to get perfect without feeling like you're deleting everything. That's the problem with the game right now. It has a big problem. The biggest problem with the game is that things feel like they're just being deleted because they are. Like over curling of the bucket or any overfilling is massively crazy. Like the excavators and stuff. Like most of the time, these things would not be digging up on a wall face. They would never dig like this. Right? They're not gonna be digging like that. Right? But people are always gonna dig like this, no matter what you do. Like people, this is the key thing I see people doing. Here, I'll show you. This is the funniest one. You see people do this. They'll dig in, right? They'll scoop down. Now let's get a better view here. Turn dirt log off. And see how I'm lurching forward? That happens in real life when you're digging up against hard things. You move your equipment with your hydraulics and stuff, man. Like it's not a weight issue. It's not that you can't just make the equipment heavier with the way the physics are working right now. Later on down the road, when he brings the whole new physics stuff in, yes, but that's still not gonna solve the issue of people digging incorrectly, right? So when the bucket is full, it has nothing to dig against. It's a hard surface. It's gonna pull it in. Right, so that's the one thing people don't understand is it's actually their digging style that is causing their excavator to buck around all crazy. It's not gonna be perfect right now, right? It's definitely not. And nor should it be, because the game's so early. There's so many things to work on. I mean, dude, we've been hashing over the dirt for how long now? 8 months? And you want to know what's funny? That's not even all of it. Out of War, there's a previous game before Out of War. Out of War was not the first version of this game. And they fought about the same shit we're talking about right now. Nothing happened. And here we are again in Out of War. You know, so it's the same thing's happening, right? It's the same. It's the cycle is just repeating itself. And the sad thing is Christian keeps going back into the same loop, right? So I just hope that he makes a decision and sticks with it. I don't care what it is. If it's voxel, I don't care what it is. I just hope he goes with his decision and sticks with it. I commend the effort on trying to make the voxels try to work really well, but it just seemed like it was a waste. But like he did say during the Q&A, because I did say it did seem like a waste. I'm brutally honest with him. I don't fucking hold punches, and he doesn't want me to. Right? So, you know what I mean? You know, he doesn't want people to just tell him everything's fucking fine, because that's not how you get a good game. You get a good game by having good constructive criticism, right? From people that actually know and have done this in these type of games. So digging technique and everything like that matters, right? Like when I was trained to dig, I would dig. There's so many different ways you can dig depending on the type of soil you're digging in. But the problem is we don't have that in the game. We don't have variations of hardness of you know, concentrates and things like that, right? So everything feels weightless in a sense because of it. And it's not because of because of the equipment. It is and it isn't. It really is, but it isn't. It's mainly because the way that I don't want to go into it because it's fucking, most of the time people don't understand it. Unless you've been in there, you know Blender and you know Unreal, you're not going to understand what I'm saying. So it's kind of pointless me hashing it over a million times. It's just the way it's the way everything interacts with the ground, right? So it's, I guess in a nutshell is the best way to say it. And that's the hardest thing that you can do. And Christian still has a lot of things to do before he makes that feel better. And he can't do anything with the dirt. He can't do anything with the dirt to make it. He's messed with a million different combinations, and this is why he didn't make the Voxel Plugin Pro engine. Other people made it. He can't change it. That's not up to him. So all the dirt physics and stuff like that are completely out of his hands. The only thing he can do is try to manipulate it in a way that feels good. And that's the same thing as everybody else. Everybody else is in the same ballpark. And that's what people don't understand. Is if everything is the same and he can't change it, then it's like, what is he going to do? Right? Like, what can you do? It's like, okay, imagine having a car and you can never change anything on it. But you want to go faster, but you can't change anything on it. You know what I mean? Ground resistance is a different thing. 1 second here. Let's see. Help me out with something. I'm in an empty world. I have no coal plant. I have to sell from the inventory. Is there a way to not lose the money? You won't lose money, but you'll lose XP. The coal plant gives you pretty much a 2 times bonus. Placeable sell point is technically coming in, I don't know, not soon, but at some point. Christian said during the Q&A. The coal plant is only on the coal plant map. It was a new map featured in the open pit mining. Yeah, I mean, right now, like as far as the voxels and stuff go, I'd have to say that right now it's a good balance. With the dozer is like when I'm using the dozer, I don't have a problem with it because I don't do things I don't do stuff with the dozer to show how stupid it is, right? I use it because I use it in a way that a dozer would work in real life, but I don't do more than that because then it really accentuates the overpoweredness of it. If you just want to ram through a giant freaking mountain, you can do that with the dozer, but that's you making that happen. If you just operate the dozer like an actual dozer operator, it works great. It works fine. No problem. It doesn't feel overpowered. It's just the way people are playing with the dozer that makes it feel overpowered. So where do you draw the line? And where do you make that balance? It's super difficult. It's really hard. The dozer for me has always been a deletion tool. It gets stuck on the dirt when reversing into the clump piles. That's because you're not doing a technique called fanning, is what it is. So if you went too deep on your first cut and then you pull back, real dozers have a hard time with that too. When you're backing up and the back of your blade's hitting against like so I guess a term we could use would be windrows. If you're backing up against windrows that are too tall, it'll actually, your dozer will struggle a little bit more. So you don't want to go as deep the first pass. You do want to still keep making passes, even though the dozer is not as is more powerful now. All right, so I test this game in and out, bro. I work with Christian and the guys every day. Like most of my 1,000 hours of gameplay has came from testing this game and theory crafting it with Christian and stuff like that. That's just a future. That was just I do it just because I love the genre and I love it for all the players. I try to look out for all the players, but I also have to be realistic on what can and can't be. Right? So I love Super Simulator players. I absolutely love it. That's not my department because I like to see games thrive, and I don't feel Super Simulators right now in this genre are something that should be focused on. But Christian, on the other hand, loves that type of Super Simulator feel, so he always tries to keep that aspect in there, right? And which is good. That's absolutely great. So, and all the other guys from North Modding Company, they're great, right? So I'm just a streamer that's been doing this for a very long time in this space, right? Like the whole Gold Rush thing, like I did the same thing I did with Gold Rush, right? And still am doing. Yeah, speed's not the answer to everything. Sometimes it's better to just kind of chill and slow down and figure out what's going on and watching it, right? What about Molly? Molly. What was that? Drug? Drug? Yeah, it's a hard one. I don't have any doubts that the game will get where everybody wants it to go. Keep that in mind. Even if we have these passionate arguments about things, it will get to where everybody wants it to go. You know what I mean? It'll get there, I believe. I don't have any doubts that we'll have all these badass pieces of equipment and things like that, right? I don't think we'll have any issues on that. I think the biggest battle is always going to come from the interaction between the vehicles and the dirt. Is what it's going to be. I think that's always going to be the battle. What about, I'm funny? What about Molly? What? So I don't get the reference. Sorry, my bad, dude. That's my autism, bro. Yeah, people forget I do have real life experience and equipment, so I'm living a little dangerous. See, right now I'm playing arcade digging. I'm not playing simulation digging. Glad I finally got to catch you live. I couldn't get episode 25 to play. Really? Episode 25? Can anybody check that for me real quick in my mods? See if 25 pulls up in place. Hope we didn't go over the time limit. Because that was a 24-hour stream, right? So we might have went over time. They may not put that up there. Like I go boom down, then curl. So it gives me time to read chat, right? And I'm playing with one hand. I'm not playing with like a sim rig, so I don't have the fluid movement in the boom in the arm to the bucket. So it's just an easy way to dig. So when the people ask me how I play, it's super easy. It's literally like 4 buttons. Like anybody can do it. Now, if I'm playing like leaderboard speed and I'm trying to just crush noobs, not trying, but just crushing noobs, I'll play with a different set of keybinds. I'll bind my bucket curl. I'll bind my bucket curl to my my mouse hand. Where's the other one? It's on my mouse. They call me Han Solo. So I play because I stream the game and I read chat so much. I'm not really watching what I'm doing. It's just muscle memory, right? So that's how I can read chat and do what I do. And pretty much just get it done, right? That's because I've been doing it for so long, right? $25 works? Okay. Yeah, it must be something on his browser or something. Doo-doo. Damn overburden. Meh. Damn duck in here. Dopey. Huh? I don't know. Oh. Okay. We're safe then. If it ended at 11, yeah. YouTube streams can only go 11 hours and like 55 minutes. That's where it's a cutoff is safe. Anything past that, you have run the risk of YouTube just deleting it or not making it playable, which is butthole. So that would suck. So that's why you end the stream before that mark. You back it off a little bit. Yeah, it's gonna be a hard balance. Like the big dude. Like you saw everybody's response when Christian came into chat and teased the 228 or 288. I always get that mixed. My damn dyslexia, man. Bro. No, I hope he keeps the voxels for you guys, right? I really do. I really do. Because if it makes more people play the game because they don't like bulk mode, that's even better. Right? But I don't think it should be his main focus, pretty much. I'd rather see him just move on and focus on something else for the next 4 or 5 months. Because bulk's working, it just needs to be tweaked on the like dumping and things like that. Thought it was no. He said two. What I don't remember. I think he said 288 or 228. I'm not sure which one he said. There's a couple different variations. I don't think he can actually call it a 288. You know what I mean? He can't actually call it a 288. So I'm believing that he's probably stating it that way. So it's just a different name. Like, just like you can't do Caterpillar or Volvo or things like that, right? So you know what that leaves me to believe? So now that we're kind of like putting all the evidence together, like, and I think never mind, I have to keep a fine line here. I've never seen the 288, the bagger, right? But if he came into chat and said flat out, that thing can't be in the game until this patch came out, the one we're currently playing, then that leads me to believe that thing is so freaking monstrous, moving dirt, that if you try to play it in voxel mode, you're just going to get your butthole ripped in half. Right? So does Christian own 100% of this game? I'm not sure exactly if he splits it with anybody or the North Modding Company, but he is the sole developer of the game. And a couple of his modding friends in the North Modding Company work part-time to help him with the game, like modeling and stuff like that. Like, they do make really good mods, like logging mods and stuff. So that's why we get so many pieces of equipment, right? Because they're really good at making the models. And yes, Christian is right. I've seen some of the newer stuff, and it's fucking glorious. So, yeah, I'm stoked, dude. It's just because it's the type of dirt world that it is, so it's just kind of like a general thing, right? So that's the one that kind of stuck. It's easier just to call it voxel than polygonal dirt. It's actually, its full actual name, which is actually longer than just polygon. No, it is actually okay. So just gotta break it down here, guys. It's voxel is the world, right? It's the actual world. It's what you dig in. It's not the ball that is created, but most people just call it a voxel ball, right? So that way you don't confuse people, right? Like, because you confuse people very easily. I believe he said it was modeled after the 288. I believe too, Dustin. I believe that's what he said as well. So if that's the case, that thing has got a ridiculous scooping bucket wheel. That thing is going to obliterate things. Yeah, I think Fiber's like, I think Fiber's hit one too many beers or too many bong tokes. All right. And keep in mind, nobody's input here is not valid, or your opinions, it do matter 100%. Just trying to keep it real. You know what I mean? Real to the best that I can without being a fanboy, because we don't need no fanboy bullshit in this community. Say it as it is and what you feel, right? You don't need to fanboy over Christian to make your shit. He's not that type of guy, right? So keep it real. You don't gotta be nasty, but keep it real. You know what I mean? Well, it's confusing. I mean, yeah, but most people, like I said, it's just, that's why. No problem, man. It's always good to have good, fun conversations about these games and talk about it and theory craft it and find out what people like and stuff like that, right? I don't believe the voxels are going away. So, like I was saying earlier, not really, it is a Napoleon Dynamite thing. I don't believe it's going away. So I don't even think you have to worry about that. And I'm gonna go onto the other side of this thing and dig out the other side. Your kink is being a fanboy. Is that okay? No. Not acceptable, dude. No fanboy shit. Just creepy and weird. Then we have to worry about you if you'd be susceptible to joining a cult. You know, dude? Like, come on. Yeah, dude. Just think of it this way. Just think of it this way. That thing is so expensive. If he goes to real life prices, most people without cheating won't be able to afford to buy those things. That's why you see people in the Steam forums complaining that they have to level and like do anything that resembles a video game. It's just too difficult for them to comprehend that you actually have to work in a video game, and they cry like little babies. It's absolutely hilarious. I think Fiber might just be on like a conversation from last week. He's lost. That's okay. We still love him. Like this slow ass dumping needs to be changed. It's too long. Should be done by now. It's already been done. Actually, no. Actually, that's not true. It's not that if you made the ball smaller, it's just if you make the ball smaller and more of them. So each machine has a vehicle cap. I've actually been able to play it with every machinery no matter how way I wanted it. I prefer them to be smaller, actually. In voxel, I prefer them to be smaller. It just feels better. Like way smaller. Like tiny, tiny, like almost golf ball size. But when you use like them in a high amount, yeah, it just, they build up too fast. Then what happens is they get capped on the voxel world count, and then things start acting weird. So there's many different reasons why. They're less volatile, but they're less chaotic and energized the smaller they get. The bigger ones, because you look at the way that they spawn, right? The bigger ones, the way that they spawn, if you watch them spawn out of the bucket. Well, here, watch. I'll zoom in so you can kind of get a look. Let me show, man. If you watch them spawn, they're kind of spawning out of themselves sometimes, and then you see them bounce off of each other and hit once they become an actual solid object. Then when they're smaller, they don't do that. So then you just have more of a direct drop dump. Good to go, right? But how many do you actually need to make yourself feel happy when you're playing in voxel mode, right? So it's just an illusion, really. Like, would you rather carry around eyeballs, or would you rather carry around 40 balls? It's just an illusion, right? It still doesn't matter. But I think the smaller ones definitely are less energized for sure. I want thousands. Well, you already have thousands. Just the physics engine starts breaking down at that point. Not your computers, not anything like that. One second here. I'll get to those questions. Let me swap these trucks. Well, the difference between our games, I'm level 66 with 22 million because I got less XP. No, that's not the case at all. Like, I haven't mined hardly anything. Like, if you actually look back and watch through the whole series, I have mined dick all. I've mined dick all. Like, not hardly anything. Right? So I've mined hardly anything. My infrastructure came in from pushing road work in a real way, so to speak, and that is very time consuming. The series has been mostly infrastructure. Yeah, exactly. It's been mostly infrastructure. Like, I've also wasted a lot of money on purpose just because the viewer challenge shit. Like, oh, buy this, sell that. Nope, now buy this. Nope, now sell that. So, yeah, I think I've lost probably 5 million just because of that. Let's take a look here. Actually, I can just bring up my... God damn it. God damn it, Bobby. There's my total money made right there. Nutter, what are you doing wrong with your computer to make it run that hot, man? I have the i9 13900K, bro. I run it on an air cooled and it's not even that hot. That's exactly what I have, dude. I have that i9. It just doesn't run that hot. I run mine on air cooled, bro. Like, what did you do to your poor computer? Did you nut on it, Dopey said? God damn. What's up, Bison Bear? No, I ended up taking all my extra money and turning it into XP. So I really didn't mine a lot. Most of it was infrastructure. Like 90% of it was infrastructure, 10% was mining. So I've made a lot of money from mining. If you take out everything else and you just count the hours of mining, it's not very much mining. It was like maybe 15, maybe 25 hours out of the last 140 hours or something like that I actually needed to run. The rest of it was all just making the pads and the dozers and yeah, you must have something weird going on, bro. Like, cause mine is like my computer right now streaming in 1440p and playing the game is 65C, which is pretty cool for doing what I'm doing with my computer and playing this game. So my graphics card, on the other hand, is like 72. So maybe you might have a heat issue, or you have some heat, trapped heat around your fans. Maybe your fans are push and pull on its own. Maybe you put the pull and the push on one side and the other. Maybe you're just causing a hot pocket. Yeah, buy jadeite and sell jadeite. Something's going on, dude. Like, I've never had heating problems with my 13th gen. Never. On my processor? No, ever. I run it at 100% all the time, and I barely get up to like 80. See, even on a hot day, man, with air cooling. You don't like the new update? Now the balls take much longer to fall out of the scoop? Out of the truck? Yes. That does need to be tweaked. Just make a report and say you don't like it. It's very simple. And then that way, when Christian goes to go look through to do tweaking, it can be changed. I agree. I think that how long it takes to dump is too long. And some of the scooping is still filling way too fast. So way too fast filling, way too slow dumping on almost all of the things by almost 50 to 75%. I just don't have enough data from you guys to talk to Christian about it. So you guys need to be making, just make a small, it doesn't have to be a long report. It doesn't have to be more than one sentence. Yo, all the equipment fills way too fast. Yo, all the equipment dumps way too slow. Pretty simple. You don't need to write a novel. If more people do stuff like that without trying to get into this weird long discussion about it, that's how things don't happen. And too many people want to write long stories on what they want. And it's too hard to filter through all of it. So the faster you guys can get in and make simple reports, the faster it'll go. Right, so lost a legendary, dude. Yeah, the dumping from anything from the plant is very slow now. That needs to be tweaked. So hopefully we can get another hotfix in, but you guys got to get in there and get those suggestions, right? It's not a bug, it's just a suggestion at this point because there's a lot of tweaking that needs to be done. Like I said during the thing, this patch was kind of changed on us, flipped on us. I only had a couple days to play with it. Right? I only had a couple days to do it. That's not enough time. Right? So that's not enough time at all for me to do anything really other than kind of go through and test function. Right? So even if you had 40 testers, it still wouldn't be enough. But Christian doesn't operate that way anymore. Oh, shit. The more testers you have in in-house testing, the slower it is because then you're trying to get data from everybody and then it slows you down. So right now, the iterative process is what he's going for. Right, so the faster he can get in and change something, even if it's not going to be like 100%, then you guys can then make your determination on whether you like it, and then how it should be tweaked based on the general consensus on average. Right, so that's kind of what he's doing. That's kind of what we're doing here. Like, that's kind of what I'm doing as well. Like, so when I ask you guys a question, how do you feel about the dumping speed on the excavators? Is it too slow in bulk mode? Does it need to be sped up? How much? You know, be honest, because when I talk to Christian, that's when, you know what I mean, some of those numbers might get changed. Like, look at the loader. Like, when I asked you guys the other day during the live stream, during the 24-hour stream, we were pretty much all on board that the loader needed to be nerfed on its bucket's fill speed. Now look at it. Now it feels a lot better. Right? So that's just the way this is going to work, guys. It's working. He's putting out patches extremely fast. And not everything is going to be perfect every time. So, but that's, like I said, it's a community driven game. So that's where when the patch goes live, you guys are live beta testing it. You're testing the concepts, right? The concept that have already kind of been fleshed out, 80% working. Now have at it. Yeah, because you were maxing out that poor 77k, man. That's good, dude. Yeah, so get in there and test, guys. Get in and play the game. Find red flags and don't be crazy about writing novels, right? Like, be very clear to the point on what it is. You know, that's all. That's the best thing I can say about the game. It's that's the way we're gonna get the fastest. The machines don't have any extra weight, dude. Placebo. They don't have any extra. They don't have any extra weight, dude. We were just talking about that game. Really, that's funny that you come and say that. The vehicles never got more weight. It's just the way that the buckets handle the buckets cut into the dirt. Right. So, like, that's funny that you just said that, dude. I'm not busting on you. It's just funny that you came and said that. Nah, it's just the way that the dirt is handling it's the way that the vehicle is interfacing to the dirt. It's making it feel like it's heavier because you're not bucking around as bad. Yeah. So, like when a bucket stops abruptly, you feel like you don't have, the vehicle has no weight. So we kind of Christian, we were kind of like fiddling with that a little bit. So pretty much like, should the bucket keep eating? Should the bucket when you're digging keep eating after it's full? Theoretically, you should say no, because it's full, so it should stop cutting. But in real life, it would still keep pushing. Anyways, you like that? Yeah. If it makes you feel like that's what it was, then we did a decent job. But it's still not anywhere where it can be. Now, when the new physics come in, which I haven't even played with yet, it will feel a little bit, it should feel a lot better too, even then. So the vehicles will have all new physics eventually. Just, they're working on them like one at a time, right? I mean, I dig it in every style, Ken. Like, it doesn't matter. There's scraping, there's, you know, which is where you're using your arm. So the more traditional style of using an excavator, right? And then there's jam and go, which is video game stuff, mainly video game style, and certain larger excavators when you're trying to bust into harder material, right? You will use a combination with your boom. Your boom has a lot of power. So if you're pulling back on your arm and you're curling at the same time, that is a more traditional, appropriate way to dig. So there's no other real styles other than that's just how you're trained to do it. In real life, I was trained to do it both ways. It doesn't matter. So when you need that extra power, you push down on your boom, right? When you're digging in soft material, you don't need to do that, right? You can come down in, put your bucket on the thing, and curl, and use your arm versus your boom. That was pretty much fixed. So if that's still happening for you, that's because you're hitting your track. That's because you're hitting the track, and you're clipping on the track, and it's making you go flying around. It's also the rebounding. It can be also the rebounding from the voxel mesh snapping into its new place on the verticals. Yeah, there's not really like nobody has a hidden technique that can be used. Like I see people trying to do that all the time in my DMs. They're like, Split, you know you're digging improperly, right? There's this technique from this guy in Germany where if you pull the stick, it's like, bro, are you effing retarded? Like, shut up. Like, just shut your mouth. I can't take you seriously anymore. You know what I mean? Like, dude, just shut your mouth. Everybody wants to be right. Everybody wants to prove everybody wrong. Like, dude, just because you watch a YouTube video where you saw a guy pulling back on his boom for an extra 2 seconds versus someone that's doing more of an arm heavy digging where they're digging in sandy loam soil versus someone that's digging in freaking bedrock with massive, like, you know, there's such a difference. And people don't understand that. They make themselves look like fucking retards. Constantly, man. Like, there's so many different ways. People just don't get it. Right? Like, well, this is the way I was trained to use it like this. Have you ever used one? And then you find out they've never even been in a piece of equipment. And then you just want to face palm. You know what I mean? You're just like, come on, dude. That's like people that think that they can use front end loaders as an actual digger like we're doing here in this video game. Bro, you'd be fired. You would be fired if you went up to a hard rock face or a hard packed face with a loader and started smacking up against it. It's too much damage on the equipment to dig with a loader, and you know what I mean, like, without busting it up first with another piece of equipment or explosives. You'd be fired for too much wear and tear on the equipment. So it's like people just people just want to talk. They want to say they know what they're talking about, but because they watch some YouTube video, or you know what I mean? Everybody wants to be a gold miner. Like, I didn't realize that like so many people on the internet are actual gold miners, you know, by the way, that are actual professionals like Parker Schnovel. You know how many people have told me that they're like pro gold miners, but they can never prove one picture? And then every time they post a picture in my Discord, I just Google it to see if they're bullshitting me. And it always comes up as somebody else's picture from like 10 years ago. It's like, dude, it's like, can people just be honest? Like, I don't mind bullshitting, right? I mean, I don't mind BSing, a little BS in here, a little white lie here and there. But if your whole personality that I know you as is a lie, ugh, makes it difficult for me. You know what I mean? It does make it difficult for me. Because I want to be friends with everybody and I want to believe everybody, but you kind of have to take it with a grain of salt. You know what I mean? Will I ever play Gold Rush again? If they ever come out with new content, yeah. Yes, I will if they ever come out with new content. Mainly for nostalgia and the fans over the years. Well, I can't, you know, if you don't obviously run heavy equipment or you've never ran it, I'd rather you just say the truth and be like, yeah, bro, I work at McDonald's and like my job sucks. I can relate to that more than lying. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, but I don't mind if you want to have a story. Everybody, it's the internet. It's okay to have a little bit of a, you know, whatever, you know, but you don't need to fall on the sword type of bullshit. You know what I mean? If you're trying too hard to be a tryhard, it's just too hard. It's too much. If I did, Caleb, I wouldn't be able to tell you, man. Everything's kind of hush hush nowadays because of all the competition that's trying to go around, so I can't say anything. Is there a bulk mode on the new underground miner? No, I don't believe so. There shouldn't be, because it doesn't work that way, right? So it's kind of already bulk mode. I do things. Okay, let's make this very clear. I don't do things sim real. Can I play super sim realistic? Yes. I can easily install some joysticks and play super simulator and play everything exactly like you would on a mine site. No problem. I don't find that to be fun. I'm playing a video game. I'm not doing real life. So I'm going to play how a lot of it's easy for you guys to understand how to play. Just the normal Joe sitting behind his desk, wanting to open up a big giant mine without having to know all this super hardcore technical shit, right? So that's pretty much my gameplay style when I'm streaming, right? So like when I'm playing Gold Rush leaderboards, that's different. That's competitive play. You know what I mean? It's a whole different animal, right? So whole different beast. Yeah, so when we're playing here like this, it's just for fun. We're just dicking around. We're not trying to make shit too complicated. I'll go slow enough where you guys can kind of play along when it comes to certain things, right? Like kind of give you guys some ideas on what you can do and how to kind of make sure it's done. A lot of people have no clue, like when you're looking at open pits, where to even begin. Or like switchbacks. Like nobody was really making cool switchbacks or anything like that, or mountain roads or anything like that, like you see over there. All of a sudden I do it, and then everyone's like, oh, so that's how you do it. Okay. And now look at everybody's pictures. Everybody went out and made mountain roads with switchbacks. Right? So it's like, it's good. I'm flattered that everybody likes to watch and then copy and imitate. That's great. Yeah, exactly, Ben. I mean, exactly. It's just for a lot of people that want to play in the dirt. And, you know, but some people really want it to be a super simulator where you have to have like a degree in engineering just to play it. Right? So I hope that never happens, to be honest. Bird's eye view, please? No. Can we get the Eagle Cam view? Nope. 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 Dude, I cleaned up all my stuff to quit because I was saying I was going to take off, and then here I am freaking digging some more. What the shit? Damn, hell with this game, bro. Game sucks. How dare it make me want to play it for this long? Why and why? It's because I'm not hassled by the dirt. Like, that's what it is. I think that's what it is. The dirt's not annoying me anymore with the voxels flying around, which is like OCD ridden shit. And it's like, actually, I'm having more fun just talking to you guys. I just know I have a lot of work to do on this claim, so I want to make progress. But I really have to go to the bathroom. But yes, it is 10 o'clock. I don't have to work tonight. I got a couple more days off because I just had that little minor surgery on Monday. I should probably go clear the trucks one more time and GTFO, because I'll be back tomorrow, guys. No problem. I was a little late this morning because I was groggy from the meds, but I will definitely be getting on my normal time, 12 o'clock. Yeah, no doubt, dude. So I'll be getting on a little bit earlier tomorrow. We'll be farming some more of the pit. I gotta drop these off first, so we're not done quite yet. Empty these trucks. Oh yeah, there's easy 200-300 hours worth of work here. Even on the save for sure. Just with the planned projects, we're easy looking 200-400 hours. There's no reason for me to start up a new season. You guys are already here watching. You guys have been enjoying this save, and it's got a story now to it, right? It's got like a nice story. We have the old switchback run for money to sell. You know what I mean? Like, the save's gonna have like an old soul feel to it after a while. Take it easy, gamer. Gamer is gonna go around and like test everything in his house for weight and be like, is it just a placebo, a split, right? Does this cup actually weigh this much? And he's just gonna start dropping cups around his house. Has my weight changed and I don't realize it? All right, actually, yeah, I think what I'm gonna do, guys, here is I'm gonna end it. I don't need to dump these trucks in right now. I'll dump them here off stream, but I have to use the restroom and stuff like that, so it'll be a perfect time to end the stream. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Appreciate you guys for your conversations. You guys have been absolutely amazing. Trust me, there was no argument on my end. I just, you know, it's the way I am, grumpy as always. But it's been fun. I'm happy to be back. Happy to be feeling a little better. And, thank you guys very much for the support tonight, dudes. And like I said, I have to use the restroom, so there's no point in me going to the restroom and coming back for 5 minutes. Yeah, it's been great, dude. Thank you guys. Like I said, thank you guys to all the new people who donated and membered up. Appreciate that, dudes, as well as all the dudes out there hunting grays tonight. You guys are fantastic, and thank you guys very much for. You guys have been badass, but it's past my time, so I'm outie. Dudes. I'll be on a little bit earlier tomorrow, so be nice. Pretty nice long stream tomorrow. So take it easy, bros. Have a great night. Much love. Be safe. Happy digging. Make sure you guys report the bugs, and make sure you guys give those suggestions out there, dudes. Peace out, bros.
Thank you.